Hello, everyone, and welcome to He Makes Me Play. I am Marius, and I'm blind. I can't see, and so I make other people play video games. And today we're again live playing Baldur's Gate 3 with my friend Vincent. Hello, Vincent.
Hello, Marius. What
Yes.
a joy it is to sit here with you.
I know, it is such a joy. And we, just to get that out of the way, we've got a little bit of an upgrade. We'll see how it works out today.
Yeah, it's an upgrade in some ways and
Well,
a downgrade in other ways.
let's call it a side grade, because we're using Firebot now to do the TTS, and that's great. No longer will the iPad suddenly run out of electricity and shut down. I mean, which is hilarious, but probably hilarious only once, maybe.
Yeah, like
Not every time, and it's not fun for me. So now Firebot, that robot should be working permanently, vocalizing your chat messages, but the voice isn't quite as nice because we didn't have the time to look and hunt and maybe purchase nicer voices. So we'll see how that works out. But in the future, I'm sure we'll get better voices and try out some stuff.
Don Solarian, hello. Hope that Beliketh is not angry for the 1 week delay in fulfilling her wish.
wow.
Well, welcome and thank you for the
Hi.
message. We
Yeah.
just got a live test of the Firebot thing, and it is working. But I do have to say, the voice is not as nice, and I
no.
find it hard to understand. But
Yes.
we'll work with it today.
Also, I'm gonna turn it a little bit slower and a little bit louder.
Yeah, I agree. This was really a good test because earlier we tried it without any game music behind it, and with the game it gets a bit harder to parse, I have to say.
Yeah. But yeah, nice to have you here.
Yes. And
yes.
also about the content of what you said.
Hey,
yeah,
I
the
mean,
1 week delay.
I think it's like, I think Laura said it last time. We told her, hey, yeah, we'll get right through to it, and then we turn around and start looting. And
Yeah.
I mean, I see it the way that was like a lot. We just got out of a fight for life and death, and then a god
Yeah.
talked to us, and I think it's completely understandable that we need a moment or a week
Oh,
to
yeah.
get
Listen.
back.
In my mind, this is canon. Like, if it was actually me, you bet after that fight, after meeting a literal god queen, I would just hang out in that room for a week. Just
let
eating
me-
beef jerky and like drinking Coke and just
Leave me.
processing. Like, yeah, just because that's how I work. But anyway. What did we do last time, Vincent? We did the Lazel stuff. We found the Githyanki crash, went through it, tried to fix her in the machine. It didn't work. We killed the doctor, who became murderous, and then we went to the Inquisitor, killed him, and then the Githyanki queen said to us, "Good job." He was tough.
Yes.
And then she told us the artifact. Is that right? The artifact is a weapon. But it's impure, it's corrupted. We put it in this machine now, that's what she told us. Put it in there and it will purify it, right?
No, I think she told us that there is something, that someone is inside it, and
Sure.
that's the corrupting part, and we are supposed to destroy them or something.
Oh, yeah, it's more involved than just putting it in there. But basically, the artifact is a weapon from the perspective of the Githyanki, and it's not in working order right now.
Right.
Yeah. And we told her we would fix it. And I'm super anxious about
Never a
this.
dull
I
moment.
told this Vincent before we started. This is actually giving me anxiety. I thought about this game in the meantime, and now, like, if I walk out of here, or Butterscotch does, and Lazel and Shadowheart are both still alive and not leaving the party, then to me it's a win. Everything else I can accept. But if we have to murder Shadowheart or whatever, or even Lazel, like, oh god, I don't know how that would sit with me.
Yeah, what do we do then? I don't know.
Yeah,
It's tough.
it depends on many factors, but I'm trying to just run with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was the catch up.
Mm-hmm.
What do we do now?
What path lies
We have to.
before me?
Did we short rest and stuff?
Let's see.
Have not. I'm just looking around this room. Had to do some,
Sure.
as always, some inventory management.
Yeah.
There are some books I want to take a look at. Like, for example, here is this
Yeah.
confiscated book. I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna read it. The pages of this book have been entirely ripped out and replaced with one crudely pasted message in the common tongue. Please note that any literature concerning the below topics is strictly prohibited. If it is found in your possession, it will be confiscated. If you are found to be reading it, you will answer to Kithrak Terrazin herself. Orpheus, Infernal Metals, Magic of the Undead. So Orpheus is the prince, right?
Okay, I knew it was gonna be about this. Orpheus is like some kind of Githyanki prince, but it's also, I don't know, he's a rebel or something. I read it as he's a mythological feature character that sort of Githyanki dissidents sort of worship and congregate around.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Totally.
So it makes sense that they would confiscate.
And then the other two are Infernal Metals, which we have.
Yeah, we
and
do.
Magic of the Undead, which we have.
We tick all the boxes
Oh no!
for being Githyanki heretics, I guess. I still don't understand this
use?
whole Orpheus thing, but I'm sure it'll come back up again.
Yeah, it feels like so far we have only seen the setup a little
We
bit.
killed this youth who was really into Orpheus.
Well, we didn't
stuff.
kill it. That was the...
Oh, yeah, we just let him die. Yeah.
Yes. We found some gloves of belligerent skies.
Huh.
When the wearer deals thunder damage, lightning damage, or radiant damage, inflict 2 turns of reverberation upon the target.
And what is reverberation?
Affected entity has -1 penalties to strength, dexterity, and constitution saving throws per remaining turn. When the entity
So it
has 4...
starts with 2.
Yes. When the entity has 4 or more turns of reverberation, it takes 1d4 thunder damage and possibly falls prone. The condition is
boy.
removed afterwards. Creatures immune to thunder damage can't receive reverberation, and it's a dex save.
What a complex effect on some gloves.
Yes.
But this will stack, right? This is one of those stacking effects.
Mhm.
So you could stack this on an enemy.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
The only one that can deal radiant... No, actually, Will has Shatter, so he
And
could deal
Shadowheart.
thunder damage. And, yeah, Shadowheart is radiant.
Yeah.
Like,
Butterscotch can shocking grab
What am
for
I to
lightning
do?
damage.
I wonder
Which he
if,
never does.
if the weapon for Shadowheart, the sacred weapon, deals radiant damage, and if that counts for the gloves.
So my question is, does this count for spiritual guardians? Because then she could dish out a lot of stacks.
Either way, she only has metal gloves, or metallic gloves.
Yeah, we
so
can put it on her and
Let's
try
give her
out.
the gloves.
Yeah.
Still breathing, despite everything.
And then
Have
we
to keep
have
going.
a lot of information about the weapon. We have known locations of the weapon. That's a map. An unfamiliar style of map, marked with the following locations: North Lloyd Crash, Goblin Camp, Moonrise Towers, question mark.
Okay.
Take
We
that.
know all these places.
Then we have one of these Gith discs.
Yeah.
Intelligence concerning the weapon.
Seems simple enough.
Interesting. Okay. For whatever reason, it only shows like 2 lines of text. In the midst of the intricate carvings of this slate, one word in the common tongue leaps out repeatedly. Your own name. Oh.
Seriously?
Okay. We'll
Willoughby.
take that. Just, nobody needs to know.
Yeah.
And then, why can't I interact with that? Okay. Report on Moonrise Towers. Latest. It's a Gith disc again. You were right. Moonrise Towers is the place. Followed the cultist's trail as you asked. Led me all the way up there. Signs of illicit activity for sure. Tadpoled swords wandering around in uniform. Oh, tadpoled swords wandering around in uniform. Didn't manage to break in, but suffice to say there's definitely something afoot. Recommend you send the report directly to the Palace of Susurrus. Coming back
Yeah.
shortly to collect my pay.
All signs point towards Moonrise Tower.
Yeah. I also like how they write Gith, because they're very, like, the sentences they write are different than anybody else's.
Oh yeah? I
Yeah.
thought this might have been a mercenary actually. Because they get paid.
But this is a Githyanki disc.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
it mirrors the way the other discs have been written so far, which is mainly without the subject, I think. Like instead of "I didn't manage to break in," it says "didn't manage to break in." But suffice to say, there's definitely something afoot.
Yeah. It certainly is a very terse style. They do like economy in all things, it seems.
And hey, as we learned last time, if they have like not a hive mind, but rather a hive community where this singular individual is not valued that much,
Oh yeah.
would make sense that maybe they just leave themselves out of the equation.
They do not have a subject. And yeah, that makes sense. Good observation.
Don't know, that's it. And then we have, what's that name? Hashlak Vos, which is just a normal book. The slate apparently. The slate is densely packed with carvings. A few words recur throughout. Vos, Prashaklak, Valakith, loyalty. A note has been written over the text in common. Vos dash traitor question mark.
Huh. Wait, who was Voss? We've met him. Was that the Inquisitor? No.
No, that's the WW guy. I don't know.
Oh, right.
I thought Vos was just a name for something. But
Oh,
I don't know.
maybe, yeah. I'm getting super confused with the Githyanki.
Yeah, it's
term.
just so much.
Yeah. Right? Kichuki?
It would totally
here?
fit Butterscotch, by the way, to just like start writing all the things down.
Yeah. Make a mind map.
Yeah. Strange conduit ring. While concentrating on a spell, the wearer's weapon attacks deal an additional 1d4 psychic damage. Very good.
That's true. Yeah, I like that they're all themed. That makes complete sense.
Ooh. Diadem of Arcane Synergy. Rare. Synergetic moments. When you inflict a condition, gain Arcane Synergy for 2 rounds. And what is Arcane Synergy? Weapon attacks deal additional damage equal to affected entity spell casting ability modifier. Yeah, again, very good.
Will can use this. Hex is a condition.
True.
But he doesn't do weapon damage, really.
True.
Yeah, I
That
don't
is
know.
a rarity, I'd say.
Maybe Lozelle. I mean, like, making someone bleed is a condition. She probably inflicts conditions.
And at the moment, he has just a leather helmet.
Yeah, but do you know what I mean? He literally will
waiting.
not use
I
this
crave
effect, but
blood.
Lazelle might.
That's
Action,
true.
Because she uses her weapon. She's literally the only one who uses her weapon.
True. And she has the prone thing.
Yeah, is trip a condition? I'm just,
But,
I might underestimate how many conditions she can inflict.
Does she have a spellcasting ability modifier, though? In theory?
Is that what it said? It adds your spell casting?
Yes. Does she have one?
Action, not reaction.
Yeah, that's a good question. Does the item say a default? Like, that it would use?
No, does not. And as far as I can tell, I don't see any.
Well, then it's strength, right? Obviously, she casts spells with strength.
Makes sense to me.
My magic is punching. I mean, though, it makes sort of
So
sense because
that's
that's what
progress.
she would use for superiority dice, right? If they require a modifier.
Yeah, but like Butterscotch, for example, if you go to her spell book, she has a spell attack modifier and a spell safety and all that.
Yeah, sure.
Lizelle
I
does not.
crave
Yeah.
blood.
But I mean, we can still give it to her.
Pride of the gate.
Does she have like a helmet?
It's not super amazing, the item.
Oh yeah, she already has a circlet of psionic revenge.
Oh,
Sharp as
so that's
a
probably better.
Yeah, we got that from the Inquisitor.
Don Solarian
Yeah.
8 intelligence and 8 charisma. There is a chance her modifier is -1.
Oh,
That's true.
Yeah, that might be a problem.
Heal people. Yeah, okay, let's just put it on Will. Everyone in the
Mhm.
party should have a nice cool crown to
Is that
wear.
blood?
Yes, except
like-
Butterscotch, who
Never
is
mind.
wearing her wizard set.
Yeah, that's true. That's better.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
And then we have the side rooms here, which are filled with stuff. Filled with chests, with alchemical supplies and hill giant fingers, apparently.
Oh. Man, we're totally ignoring alchemy, and I'm completely okay with that.
Yes. We also got a necklace of elemental augmentation. Elemental augmentation. When one of your cantrips deals acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage, add your spellcasting modifier to the damage dealt.
Oh, that's for Butterscotch.
Yeah, she has.
Well, Flame Bolt is fire, Shocking Grasp is lightning, and it's also, that's a big sort of damage boost to her. That's like a major downside to just wizard cantrips. They don't have any modifier added to them.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to, you know, normal weapon attacks for fighters, and also like Eldritch Blast on the Warlock, right? That's the whole point with Agonizing Blast. That's all it does, right? Add
Yep.
the modifier.
Great. And also she was already wearing a necklace, but we have not used that ability to gain protection from evil or good.
Oh, that
ever.
one she was.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's concentration too, right?
I think so. We also got like a few potions and elixirs, and there's the skin burster.
That sounds unpleasant.
It is. It's glaive, I think. A halberd.
Wow, I love polearms. My next playthrough will be a Dark Urge polearm master.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. At least today, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, polearms are great stuff.
Oh, I
yes.
love them.
This is a +1 halberd. When the wielder deals melee damage with this weapon, they gain 2 turns of Force Conduit. What is Force Conduit? Damage, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage against the affected entity is reduced by 1 per turn remaining. If the entity takes damage while it has 5 or more turns remaining, it deals 1d4 damage in a 20 feet radius.
I mean, I'm not against this kind of item design, but like at a table, no way this would work. Can you imagine a table of 4 players and a DM, and everyone is like decked out with these kinds of items, and they forget about what they do, and you have to look up, okay, what happens when you have 5 stacks of this and stuff? It's like you're tracking too much state at that point. This would never work at a table, but I mean, in a computer game, it's fine, right?
I mean,
You can just forget about it.
even reading that, like.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait. Against the affected entity is reduced by 1 per turn. Okay, so they take less damage, but if they have 5 or
No.
more...
You take less damage from them, right? That's how I parse it.
Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage against the affected entity.
Can you just read? Anyway, I don't think it's very good. I don't know if we have to spend a lot of time on this.
When the wielder deals melee damage with... They gain 2 turns. Okay, so I thought the target would gain. But no, you're correct. They gain damage reduction. And then when they have 5
This will
or
go
more
on my
turns,
polearm master, man. I'm gonna
I'm gonna forget we
just
picked that up.
I'm gonna fast track to the Githyanki crash just to get this cool
Fantastic.
halberd.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm gonna send it to camp and give it to our mage the first.
Gale, eat this, even
Yes.
if you don't need to. Just make it go away.
And then we have the other side. And then we have We're Done Hunting.
It's kind of
Save
funny though. Like, can we just ignore what we said to the queen? Can we just like fuck off now and just
I mean,
leave?
so far, we didn't have a lot of success with just fucking off. Right?
No, I'm sure the game would completely screw you over at some point. Oh, what's
Ooh.
that?
So first of all, we found a strange chunk of amber.
Okay.
This chunk of amber has 3 drops of blood suspended inside it. Nice, we can make Jurassic Park.
Wow. You pulled Vincent. Yeah, that was not my first thought.
Yeah,
but sure.
I read something
Let's
about...
go plane shift to Chult
Yes,
and
I
start
was
Jurassic
reading
Park.
something about Jurassic Park on the way here, so
Oh, okay.
it was still fresh. And then we found Hoarfrost boots, uncommon. Hoarfrost balance. You cannot fall prone while traversing icy terrain.
Ah. Yeah, those we should like not throw away. Like keep them
Is this it?
handy.
Seems
What?
a little underwhelming for a holy relic.
What?
Is it? Oh. Find the blood of Lathander. Oh, I think...
Oh, did you just find the blood of Lathander?
I think that was probably the decoy, because her comment was a successful religion check. And the thing that we heard was, I think, Will made a perception check. I'm not sure. And recognized that 2 of the statues are interactable.
Ah.
Which is interesting. And there are also Plaques. But I'm gonna finish.
Looting normal
Potion of
stuff.
mind reading,
Yeah.
potion of featherfall.
We could also consider
Speak with dead. Protection.
speaking with dead with the Inquisitor and like disguise Will as someone.
I think we tried that.
Oh, did we?
I can certainly say.
No, we
that
had no time, Vincent. We
none
immediately
of-
talked to the Queen.
None of these people.
They don't light
lit
up?
No.
Okay, then it's no point.
Yeah. It's a bit sad.
That's too bad. I thought we could get more out of the Inquisitor that way.
We have actually found some stuff in barrels, not on vases. Okay, and then we have these two statues with plaques. What do they say?
Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell.
Okay, is it identical to the other one?
Lathander blesses the rising bountiful sun.
Okay, so it's sunset and sunrise.
Yes, and they are looking at each other. And what happens if we interact with each one? Sunrise. So we can turn it.
Ah. Well, the sun rises in the east, Vincent. At least in our world.
And let's turn it to the east.
Yes.
And the other one to the west.
Yes. Do you know?
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty
Damn thing is
mechanism
jammed shut.
jams
Won't
stuck.
turn
Ah.
like this.
Okay.
Can we just
Gazelle?
force it with lots of
The
strength?
statue starts to rotate, but its
Okay,
rusty mechanism
25.
jams stuck.
Ouch.
We have a flask of oil, I think. Can we just throw it
I've
at
got a
it?
long road ahead.
That's a really good idea. Or cast grease.
Yeah, that's also way. But we have these flasks of oil that
We never use them.
we have like 12 of them.
Yeah, grease those wheels, Vincent.
Grease bottle. Oh, okay. Don't we also have like a proper flask of oil? Maybe somewhere, I don't know. Grease bottle, throw!
And away I go. Nearly had it.
Not sure what she meant by that, but okay.
Never heard that voice line.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
greased
Yeah, I was hoping that it was such a good idea. Maybe the check DC goes down. No?
No, there was no check.
There
Let's
is work to
see
do.
if someone else can try it.
The statue starts to rotate,
Nope.
but its rusty
Oh, I thought there was a
mechanism
DC
jams
25 check.
stuck.
Yeah. But you can. Each character can only do it once. So now only Will can do it.
Oh, you've already done it for people? What?
Yeah. They're just clicking on it. Does the check?
Oh, it's like automatic.
Yeah.
You don't get.
Have a lot
What
on my
about
mind.
guidance and all? I was
And,
hoping for the
well,
big
In it.
scene.
No. No. Examine. I don't know. Doesn't
Did
really
you
say
make
anything.
Quasimodo try it?
No. We can just go
Pride of
through.
the
Like Will
gate.
still hasn't tried.
Okay.
We can also give him guidance, I guess.
Do we have like a strength
Defender of the
boost?
people.
We can use like a potion.
Do we have a strength potion?
Indolence breeds madness.
I think we have like one elixir of hill giant strength.
Okay.
Do you want to
Guess-
use that?
What does that do? Just set it to a certain
21,
amount?
yeah.
Yeah, we can put that on someone who's weak and then have them try it.
Sure. That's. I mean, just
Data
Will is.
ready.
Will is the last one of the
Let's
actual
have him
character.
try. I don't think we're ever going to use this potion otherwise.
Probably. Okay, and then guide him again because I don't know how long that takes.
Come on.
A hero at heart.
Yes, hero.
Successful.
Nice! That was a good potion. Wow, Will, you're so buff. What a giga Chad.
Wonderful. And
Hidden door. Time to
nice.
poke around a bit.
What's next?
We opened a hidden door.
That's pretty cool.
Yes. We had some barrels.
Go suck a fat one, queen. We're going in the dungeon.
We have better things to do.
Fuck, but do we want a short rest before we delve deeper? This might be dangerous.
I'm just looking at. Okay, it immediately leads to one more door.
Never
So
wanted
let's
the easy
take
path.
see if that is like a loading screen or just like it looks. Okay, we are saving, and we gained 30 XP.
Cool.
And I think this leads to the blood of thunder.
I mean, we literally have not short rested after this amazing fight that we just had. I
Yeah.
think it's okay to short
So
rest, and
bizarre.
also before you short rest.
Do
Let's
we
move.
need to though? We have some like Will.
Nobody heard.
Will and Shadowheart have lost 10 HP each,
Yeah.
but that's it. And Will has
Hero
still one
at heart.
spell slot left.
My face
Yeah.
I mean,
tempts me.
we can just short
I
rest.
hey, hold on. I was
Yes.
gonna say, finally, we should use Armor of Agathis.
Where am I needed?
That's
He
a good
can
point.
cast that spell slot and then get new spell slots. That's the main thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Butterscotch can do Arcane Recovery.
Yes.
What's her spell slot situation look like?
I wonder. So he just lost the. He cast it on himself. He has now 15 temporary HP, but he had 8 from the Dark One's blessing right at the time he
Oh.
killed someone. I wonder how that
How
interacts.
that interact? Yeah, I don't know.
Like if he has 1 temporary hit point from Armor of Agathis left, and he killed
Uh-huh.
someone, does it fill up again?
I would
Still does he-
assume so, that he will have 8 then, or however, whatever.
Sure,
the
but
Dark One blessing
Does
will
he
do.
still have the Armor of Agathis then for the full 8?
Yeah, that I don't know.
Or for 1? Or
I have
don't know.
no idea.
God
Shouldn't
damn,
have wished
Marius.
to live in more interesting times.
I don't play Warlock.
No, me neither. Sorry, what were you saying? There was
What's her spell slot situation?
She has 1 third level, 1 second level, and 3 first level.
Oh wow. Okay, do we just get another third level?
Sure.
It's always the safe choice.
Alright. There we go.
Pretty strong. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we can just short rest. Lazar gets her action surge back. That kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. My God, we have so many Mind Flayer and parasite specimens.
Yeah, we have a true collection going.
Let's just send them to Cap.
Send them to my halberd master. He will eat them all until his teeth rot.
Uh-huh.
I actually,
God.
even in a new playthrough, I wouldn't know if I wanted to eat those things because it sort of makes the game too easy, I think. It might not be fun for me, I don't know.
I mean, I certainly
that
would want to
time-
know what happens.
Sure, but I don't know, I can watch a YouTube video or whatever.
So, do we want to follow the Queen's orders, or
No,
do we want to?
like we might. So which one of these is more likely to make the temple collapse?
Probably the blood.
Yeah, exactly. And look at it this way: if we collapse the temple, we will have plausible deniability
Do we
towards
though?
Lae'zel. Yeah,
Like-
we could look, Lae'zel. We really tried, but sorry, it all collapsed on your people. There was nothing we could have done.
And you know what she will say? She will say, "We were standing right there, ready to go in, and then you looted one of the side corridors,
Yeah,
and then you looted
jeez.
the other side of the
Yeah,
corridor,
it's just-
and then you found a stupid statue that you turned around, and then
Look,
like,
Will
had
drank that
all-
whole.
us all
Did you
try
not
the
see
other
how buff he
statue, and-
was? We had to do it. It was a lot of exigency.
Well,
We're doing the Lathander thing. Let's do it. The Queen will be much more involved.
I
I'm
just
sure.
suspect that at some point.
I don't actually think the temple will collapse.
No, but I wouldn't be surprised if the same thing happened that we had with Will and his
Moving in.
father, where he just
Well, we'll see how far away can we walk here.
okay. What? Well, I'll tell you, not as far as I thought, because now we're
Don
in
Solarian F.
combat with Lae'zel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know how she talked?
She didn't even see anything.
but,
say anything.
But she said that if we...
yeah, I know.
Okay.
Sorry, Vincent, I'm sort of cutting you off with stuff I know you're saying.
No, it's just fine.
But what you were meant to say is, like, she said in the talk with the Queen, hey, if we don't do this, like,
Mm-hmm.
you will suffer the wrath
breathing,
of blah, blah, blah.
despite
Exactly.
everything.
She really wants to do this. I get that. And I think it's cool that the game is, like, you know, it's backing that up.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we're quick
I
loading,
won't give
right?
in.
Sure, let's just kill her really quick.
Ignore
She's
me.
already blinded. We critical hit her with Butterscotch. She has 14 HP left.
Wow. I don't know.
Skva!
And then she died to Will's fantastical arm of Agathis. We can root her.
I guess. Okay, do
Yeah,
you want a quick load now, Vincent, or how long is this psychosexual fantasy of yours going to last?
I have finally killed her.
It may come to this, you know, if
Yeah.
like this whole
Don
queen
Solarian
thing.
with this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. Restore a saved game to restore the weave of fate, or persist in the doomed world you have created.
Is that?
Does it say that?
No. But that is.
Need to find a way
Oh, it's
forward.
just a clever reference that I'm not.
Isn't that Planescape of Tom?
Planescape Torment?
Yeah.
No, that has no prophecy about the world stuff. I was gonna guess Morrowind, because that has a prophecy about the Nerevar and stuff. And definitely gives you this screen if you, it gives you a message if you kill specific people.
Oh, no. I think that's. I don't know if that's a reference to something else. But I do remember reading that in. What was that? I think.
Don Solarian, yes, it is from Morrowind.
Really? Okay, I haven't.
Thanks
really
for
played
vindicating me.
Morrowind.
Also, nice reference. Morrowind
Yes.
is an amazing game, which
Uh-huh.
actually Vincent hasn't played. Is that
No,
right?
just
yeah.
Oblivion and Skyrim
Yeah.
and everything after. But
Oh
yeah.
my God! It's okay. Maybe we'll have a. Can we do this like after the break later? Or we'll have a little bit of a Starfield chat and stuff because didn't have the chance to talk to Vincent about Starfield and Bethesda RPGs and stuff. But since Morrowind came up, I was
Mhm.
gonna say now that Morrowind was sort of for me the last Bethesda RPG that had good writing. I actually really like the story and all that stuff in Morrowind.
Okay.
Case in point, this kind of message and stuff.
I read something about how the author of the Oblivion, what's the hand, the Black Hand or whatever?
The Dark
Assassin's Guild.
Brotherhood.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
They have the hand as a symbol. The writer of that storyline.
Yeah, the only good one. Wow, maybe not the only, but a
yeah,
very
but-
good one.
But he went on to become the lead writer or like the visionary writer or whatever for Skyrim and the Fallout series and all that.
Okay.
And apparently the internet freaking hates him.
Really? Why? I did not know about this. Okay, can we actually talk about this later?
Yes,
I'm
that's
going to
okay.
make true about my threats of like RPG corner talk. I don't know, whatever, because I
yeah.
want to hear this story.
Uh-huh.
But like, I also let's stay on target here.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's click this thing's
Yeah.
caster. Actually, have we? No, we have not short rested. Okay. So short
Did
rest.
you do the? Oh yeah, we did everything else except the
Yes,
rest.
exactly.
Okay. I guess she doesn't kill us over that. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Also, in this game, the short rest is not really a moment of rest. It's just, well, we click it and then we heal. So, playing cast on.
Don't do it.
Oh shit.
Are you sure you want to enter the astral prison?
I mean, just out of curiosity, for sure, absolutely.
Oh boy. Enter the astral prison. We are in a conversation. And the prism is hanging in the air.
Heat
Vibrating.
pulses out of the astral prism as it begins to flower.
And it has lost its armor, basically. Now it's glowing red.
Your mind burns hot with excitement.
And it exploded.
That's it.
And now we are in the realm of the Dream Guardian,
Nice.
I think.
I mean, we can pay her a visit, you know?
Mm-hmm. So far, we see no other people
A
around.
timeless space, bounded, compressed in a fold. A pocket of astral plane.
That's awesome. This is very D&D to me as well. I've said that
Mhm.
before, I think, but this whole...
Boundless. Timeless. Like every dream that ever was stitched together. It is home.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, traveling to like other dimensions and stuff is very D&D.
Mm-hmm.
Pocket dimensions, all that stuff. I dig it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna check something real quick. Go
But
ahead.
there are sounds of battle here and stuff. It's like...
Yeah, let me look around. We actually...
is the whole party here?
The whole party is here, yes.
Okay.
We also all got the astral gravity condition, Gravity on the astral plane is different than on Faerun. The affected entity is immune to falling damage, and its jump distance is tripled.
Yeah, that's cool, right? You can't exactly fly, but sort of.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jessica Jones flying.
Yeah, sort of. Okay, there's a lot going on. We are on an island of blocks, more like basically an asteroid with paths cut into it. There's also dead Githyanki a bit ahead of us. Immediately in front of us is a beckoning cave, which is just a huge like golden ring that opens then into a cave that is filled with a purple mist. It reminds me vaguely of instancing in World of Warcraft.
I see what you mean.
And then there's a path, so that's west of us, and then there's a path to the south of us, along the asteroid with the dead Githyanki, and going up. And that is island number 1, basically. And we are surrounded by other, like, floating rocks.
Do they look like scenery or places that we can go to?
Scenery.
Yeah.
But there's also, like, a bigger collection of rocks that is basically a sort of destroyed skeleton. There is the same multicolored shattered glass sphere that we saw in the Dream Guardian talk. But there's if you remember, there was the part of that sphere is like a bit that looks like a skull.
Yeah, that's right.
And now that we are here, we can actually see there's also like a rib cage, and then there's a hand with a small like a metal platform in the palm of it. Like the skeleton is gigantic. But this is not like a perfect skeleton. They are just these pieces are broken apart and floating, and sometimes encased in stone.
And it's a structure where people maybe live on or something.
Unlikely. I mean, maybe.
What's the scale of it? Like how big?
Like you are correct on the scale. It is certainly made for people to walk. Like it's like the skeleton itself would be like 100, 200 meters high.
Yeah. Okay.
But there are only paths, no buildings or anything.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if they have like inhabitable. I don't know if there's an Airbnb there, but it's like it would be from the scale. It's like walkable.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's also it looks like there are pieces of muscle still remaining.
Ugh.
Yes.
Fascinating.
And
this is definitely a cool place for a wizard.
Good
day to be a wizard.
Yes.
Says Willoughby.
In the astral plane, what more could you want?
Yeah, exactly. With the Githyanki, who's like, those are the kinds of people you want as friends in the astral plane.
There's also like plans around weavers.
This must be absolutely great for alchemists. Not us.
I think the cave is the way back.
That's I was gonna say that's the exit, right?
Yeah, I'm just a little bit irritated because our party was naturally turned towards it.
Oh. Well, maybe so you know how to get back.
Yeah.
In case you
but let's follow the path.
Yeah, I agree.
Collect some more weave moss. And then look at that Githyanki. Elixir of Sea Invisibility. And Divine Bone Shard.
Nice.
I think this is their way of
That's a hint, right?
Yes.
Can we swap out something for the Sea Invisibility spell?
Vitriol of Divine Miasma is a recipe we unlocked. And we'll never look again. Yes, let's look at our spells. What did you want to swap out?
Well, I want to swap in Sea Invisibility. Can you look at that wonderful spell again? Is that concentration, and what is the duration?
It is not.
It is not, and how long does it last?
Until long rest. Become able to see invisible creatures and possibly reveal them to others.
But it's not a ritual, right?
No.
Yeah, okay. We could just cast this on Quasimodo and make him he can be made invisible, right?
Right.
And basically at will, and it will last, right?
I believe so.
So we can just like cast this on him, make him invisible, have him walk in front, and just be like an invisible scrying sensor, you know?
Sure. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's...
And then we swap the see invisibility back out, because there's no need to have it active.
Okay.
If we have an emergency, we can always drink the potion.
True. And I think we have more than one. Quasimodo. Come on. See invisibility. Does he have see invisibility? No, he does not. Okay. Always casts on yourself.
What now?
Oh, well, but that's okay. Then we just leave it on Butterscotch, and it's a bit disappointing.
Why does it have a range then? I guess the range is just to...
How far you can see, probably.
I guess, yeah. That's only 30 feet.
That's kind of stupid, but better than nothing, I guess.
Okay, let's see what happens if we take it out. Lost condition, see invisibility. Okay,
You quick load?
Yes.
That's dumb. Okay, yeah.
I mean, it makes sense that...
For
it's
such
just-
a niche spell, I could have made it a bit stronger, but okay.
Yeah. But then again, I mean, the whole swapping in and out...
It is, yeah, you're right. That is in general very lenient.
God damn it.
Don't do it.
Yes. I didn't
Oh.
save in the other
Okay,
world.
we basically did nothing there.
Called boundless, timeless, like
Yeah,
every
we
dream
failed
that
the
ever
intelligence
was
save.
stitched together.
Yes.
Sliders. Sliding into another dimension. With Quinn Mallory. And the corpulent professor. I don't know if anyone has seen that 90s show Sliders. It was the best, man.
No idea what you're talking about.
I know. Vincent is a little bit younger than me.
Yes,
Has missed the
a little
best
bit.
parts of culture.
What do we swap out for see invisibility now that we have
Can
to
you
take
give
it?
me a update on what we have?
Shield, fog cloud, magic missile, ice knife, web, mirror image, misty step, counter spell, and
Ice
fear.
knife. Ice knife. It has been underperforming for the...
Yes. Okay, we have no second level spell slots. but
Yeah.
that's okay. And I'm gonna save.
Time to press ahead.
We could have gotten... Well, we
I'll
could
take
have
that.
gotten one second level and one first level spell with Arcane Recovery.
Could've.
But that's not so great, I think.
Yeah. We also, I think, if we are in desperate need of more spell slots, I believe we have at least one elixir to give us spell slots back.
That's right. We can just cheat.
That's not... I mean,
This game is so fun, Vincent. I'm having
Game
so much
is
fun
fun.
exploring the astral plane with you now. I couldn't think of any place I'd rather be than in this Githyanki nightmare world.
oh, Scroll of Telekinesis.
Oh, that's a
Very
strong
rare.
spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send those to camp. Take those. And Rusty Spear. Very good. Worth it.
Earlier I said though, and we might still do this part, just make Quasimodo invisible.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Because why not?
Invisibility.
I mean, the
It's
familiars,
concentration.
What to do?
but it's his concentration. Right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'm just...
This way you can always, if a fight starts, you can then have him walk up to a squishy caster at his leisure basically and just
take
threaten him
advantage.
and maybe break concentration if you're lucky and stuff.
There's also... there's a Githia with an inscribed Githyanki slate.
Can we talk to dead? That might be interesting here.
None of them lights up.
Okay.
The slate's faded symbols are hard to distinguish, let alone decipher. The drawings etched underneath them, however, are plain to see. They depict a dragon soaring above two individuals. One standing tall, the other kneeling. A circle is drawn around them. Around them? I think that's a typo. A fuzzy tail trailing behind. They are riding a comet.
Huh.
Okay.
Do you understand this?
No, who are the two people? Maybe one of them is Orpheus?
Maybe, yeah.
But apart from that, I don't know.
Maybe these were
not over.
Orpheans
Been
or
through.
whatever. I need someone to explain this to me.
Yeah.
Like in the ELI 5 version, please.
Yes.
Lazel, can we tug on her sleeve or whatever?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Please explain.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I mean, she has been okay at communicating Gith culture to us.
True. Okay, so now we are sort of at an end here. Where can we go from here? We can jump very far, which is nice.
Yeah, can you like jump from one meteor to another?
Oh yes. There's a guild chest with some arrows and a bronze goblet and some gold. That's very nice. But where do we go from here? Okay, I can see there's a staircase back there. Can we jump there? Probably not. Okay. I mean, the jumping is nice because it's so far. But the question remains, where do we go from there? And how do we... So on the back side of that asteroid is a staircase that leads to another part. Okay. So maybe we have to enter the cave now.
We should go there.
Yeah, I don't see any other places we can go right now.
Alright. I imagine this for some reason now like a Mario 64 level.
Really? Why?
Yeah, because of the platforming and the far jumping mechanics and stuff.
Well, let's see if we try.
Yeah, but I don't like it, Vincent, because now the visual quality has been extremely downgraded now in my mind.
I mean, so far we have jumped once.
Yeah,
well,
okay.
twice. But
Still,
let's go into this beckoning cave.
Let's do that while I talk about Mario 64.
We had a dialogue.
Oh, okay.
Cutscene?
So you came, in spite of all my warnings. Disappointing.
We're talking to the mist.
Come, we will talk in private. Just the two of us.
That's the Guardian.
Yeah, and we can follow the voice in, or say, I'm not leaving my companions behind, or we can say, give me a moment first. I also wonder, why does she want to talk to us in private? How are we special and our companions, who have the same mind bug, are not?
She wants to separate us. I'm not doing this. We're doing, like, whatever she has to say, she can say to all of us. Today is the day. We will sort this out. We will find a solution that is at least okay for everyone.
So, can I say, I've talked about this before, how this game is, I find it a little weird that this game is so willingly taking you not as the main character, but the whole group as the main character, or any member of the group as the main character. And suddenly it doesn't do that, which is interesting.
Yeah, everyone might have this exact conversation though, right? What it wants to do maybe is get everyone alone in their own conversation with their own guardian. So they can get their own perfectly tailor-made message to them to convince them. But we're not doing this, right? We will have a group conversation.
I'm not leaving my companions behind.
Yeah.
Suit yourself. But only the leader of your group is coming in. I will not allow anyone else.
This one's all yours.
Well, if she says that. Also, this now negates what I just said, Vincent. They apparently do not have their own. Unless Shadowheart's guardian told her, nah, girl, don't.
Probably
and she's
not.
like, I won't. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go in.
Okay.
I may have made a mistake trusting you.
She's looking out.
I told you to stay away from the Githyanki. But you just couldn't help yourself. Could you?
Sorry for not mindlessly trusting you.
And now... you've come here to murder me.
We can say, Vlakith told me you are an agent of the illicit Grand Design. Number 2, I haven't come to murder you, I just want to talk. And number 3, you're right, prepare to die.
I think number 1, Vlakith was the queen?
Either that or the Inquisitor, but I think the queen, yes.
Let's say that.
Okay.
I told you I stole the artifact from someone. Well, I stole it from Vlakith. Since then, she has become desperate.
Vlakith wants me dead because I know her secret. It is a secret so great that if her people ever found out, that would be the end of her rule. the end of her. That same secret is how I've been protecting you from the Absolute. I can hear your thoughts. You think I'm lying. Vlaakith warned you that I would try to deceive you. But consider this. What reason have I to deceive you? I want the same thing as you. Freedom.
Well,
I'm on your side. I have been since the very beginning.
yeah, but just saying that isn't helping. And honestly, what I want is answers.
She's drawing magical blade that just appeared on her back.
Okay.
No, but she's kneeling now and presenting it to us.
Oh.
Okay. We can say, get up. You won't die today. Number 2, Vlaakith be damned. If she wants you dead, she can kill you herself. Number 3, is this some kind of trick? Number 4, a goddess asked me to kill you. I have no choice. You have to die. What?
Well,
Like, her point
She
was,
has that
I have a
secret.
secret, I'm not gonna tell you, but we're on the same side. Trust me, bro.
no, it's like... what I want now is an option to say, yes, tell me the secret.
Yes, exactly.
That is what I want. I do not want freedom. I want answers and
Yes.
knowledge, and I want to understand what's going on.
And what does she even mean with I want freedom? Like, okay, you are trapped in here?
From the Mind Flayers, I get that. Like, that makes sense, right?
Yeah, but...
Like, we also want freedom from the tadpole and not to be mind controlled and stuff.
okay.
I'm up for it, but first, like, I need to understand what's going on.
Yeah, and why... I don't understand why she's apparently against the Gith. Or against the Queen of the Gith. Because
I need to know that secret.
yes.
That's the reason, right?
Why,
Okay, so let's take it one at a time. We both agree we want to know the secret.
Yes.
Which option do you think is the one most likely to get her to tell us the secret? Can you read them out once more,
Yes.
Vincent?
Number 1, get up, you won't die today. Number 2,
Yeah.
Vlaakith be damned. If she wants you dead, she can kill you herself. Number 3, is this some kind of trick? Number 4, a goddess asked me to kill you. I have no choice. You won't have to. You have to die. And
I feel like this is some kind of trick is the most
Yes.
open to more stuff.
yes, exactly, because the other 3 are decisions, and I don't want to
Yeah.
make a decision without the necessary information
No,
that
I don't
she
have
just
enough yet.
hasn't talked to
Yeah.
us about.
And it's also what here's my hope, right? That we get something from this guardian so we can walk out of that misty cave and go to Lazelle and be like, whoa, girl, don't kill me yet. Listen to this.
Yes, exactly.
Right? And then
Yeah.
she has new
Listen to
information.
this cassette tape.
Yes. You know, you remember this one thing you hate? Well, guess who does that? The queen.
Yes.
It's the queen, Lazelle.
Okay, is
Yeah.
this some kind of
Yeah,
trick?
yeah.
Please tell me the secret.
I already told you I protect you. That I saved you. That I'm just like you. If this was not enough to convince you, what more is there to say?
The secret. The
Are you
secret
kidding
is
me?
what you have to say.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's like, come on, everybody, like, everybody can tell me that they are protecting me, but if I'm not,
Yeah,
God
I mean,
damn.
she has more than just telling us, right? It's believable because she's actually done it, right? We didn't die from the crash, and like at other points she has protected us at the Goblin
Right.
camp and stuff.
but I'm not 100% sure that that is actually her. Like, she says it's her.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it because the whole artifact started like floating and glowing and stuff. I believe that part. What I don't know is why
guess,
she
yeah.
does it, and like, okay, what's the like? Am I just an instrument, a pawn in her game or whatever? Like, why? What's her motive here?
Yeah,
I don't
no
know.
idea, and I
Yeah.
don't know why we can't ask her, because that seems like such an obvious question.
Yeah, but okay. What are the options here now?
The same as before. Get up,
Oh,
you won't
wow.
die today. Vlaakith be damned. If she wants you dead, she can kill you herself. And a goddess asked me to kill you. I have no choice. You have to die. I say, get up, you won't die today. Because I don't want to kill her without knowing everything.
Yeah, I agree. It's also the more open. I don't want to kill her either.
Yeah,
It's
es-
just that
especially
I'm
not-
looking for an option not to kill Lazelle, but
Here's the thing, right? She's
Yeah.
kneeling in front of us and presenting us her blade.
Yeah.
I certainly don't want to execute her.
no, it feels bad, right?
Yes.
Remember, this is the good playthrough, so we don't just execute a helpless person without good evidence, at least.
Yeah.
Actually, let's just not execute anyone who's helpless, but...
Well...
Yeah, okay, you won't
well.
die today, unless something comes up
Yes.
that changes my
Yes,
opinion.
you won't die today unless I change my decision
Yes.
later, which might happen
At any moment.
Yes. So get up, you won't die today.
It seems I was right to put my faith in you after all. Thank you.
Well,
She still sounds kind of bummed.
Vlakith will be furious, to make no mention of your Githyanki companion. The Lich Queen fears nothing more than the loss of her empire.
Wait,
The knowledge I have of her deception will bring that about.
wait. What did
She's-
she just say? Did you just call her a Lich Queen?
yes.
Was this common? Did I just not get the memo that the Githyanki Queen is a Lich?
I
Like an
don't-
undead wizard?
Is that the secret? Is that just like casually throwing in the secret there?
the game bug out on us
I
and
don't
like
know.
not say a line that is crucial where she explains the whole thing that the Githyanki Queen is a Lich?
No idea.
Because she's just... You can't just drop the L word casually in conversation.
I mean, maybe it is common knowledge and we just don't know, but...
And I
yeah,
feel kind of stupid. But that... I mean...
I don't
yeah.
remember any of our companions or any other character ever talking about that.
No, and it's sort of not cool, right? Being a lich is not cool. Like, that's an evil thing. Even the Gith wouldn't like that.
Mm-hmm.
If we tell that to Lae'zel, she would be like, oh, really? Maybe now I don't want to ascend or whatever.
Yeah. We can say, Vlakith is a goddess. What could you possibly know that bring down her empire?
Ah, that's good.
Number 2, if you're such a threat to her, why hasn't she killed you already? And number 3, what deception?
Ah. Well, is 1 and 3 sort of asking about the same?
I think so.
Yeah, do 1. It's sort of... Yeah, I don't know.
Godlike in power, yes, but with none of the sanctity. Vlakith is lying to her people. She pretends to know how Gith destroyed the Mind Flayer Empire. In truth, she knows nothing. If the Illithid Empire were ever to return, she would be incapable of stopping them. And if her people found out about her impotence, there would be mutiny, revolution, the end of her rule.
Oh, that's interesting, because that is the
But
one
that
thing...
very power, the power to resist Illithid control, which Vlakith only pretends to know, is how I've been protecting you. I suppose she hoped to extract it from my corpse. Since you spared me that fate, she will come for you.
Oh, wow. Okay, if that's true, it makes sense, right? Because, like, strength is the one thing, we've seen this over and over again, that's the one thing the Gith respect, including Lae'zel. And if
But-
she just doesn't have it...
But here's the thing, that what the Dream Visitor said is not that she's lacking in strength, it's that she's lacking in knowledge. That
Well,
she
it's the same thing, Vincent. It's like the strength to resist the Illithid mind control, right? That's what we're talking about.
Yes. But then...
And that's the whole thing that's relevant with this whole Mind Flayer plot.
But
And-
isn't she still a goddess? Like, okay, what I'm... So if the Lich thing was the secret, right? That would be, in my opinion, a bigger secret to reveal. Like,
Yeah, I know,
where
but maybe
does
that's
she
just us.
get her power, right? Okay, she gets her power from being an insanely evil creature that, like, sacrificed her humanity or whatever, or her githness, to be this goddess / actually Lich. Now she's just saying, yeah, okay, she pretends to know that she knows how to resist mind control, but she doesn't actually.
So the way this conversation unfolded, it makes me think that the secret she was talking about is not
Dom
the Lich.
Larian Liesel called her an undead queen.
Oh,
That's
she
common
did?
knowledge.
Okay,
Okay,
thanks.
that's
That
good
clears
to
it
know,
up.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
very helpful. Okay, I was just going to say the secret that our
Would have
guardian
still
is
been a
talking
better
about.
secret.
Well, it's that totally passed me by. Butterscotch was like, "Huh? What did she just say?" It was probably nothing.
Yeah, I was looking at this
Yeah.
mushroom.
It's
It's blinking, Lizelle. It's blinking.
like I guess they just accept that. I guess
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Sure.
Other cultures also use undeath, just practically, I guess. And it's also the other. Okay, so the secret is clearly this whole.
Wasn't
She
that
is
also-
not strong against mind
Sorry,
flayers.
it just reminds me, like, we just read a book about 3 things that are, like, never to be mentioned. Orpheus, then infernal metal for some reason, and the undead, or the power of the undead.
yeah,
And apparently
I mean,
their queen is a lich.
look,
so,
this
yeah.
look, Lazel, man, this whole queen is sus as hell.
Your empire is crumbling.
Look, I found this book about Orpheus. Do you want to like take a look at this? I feel like this might be a Githyanki faction that's more like good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know, maybe we can talk her into that. But so okay,
Maybe.
the secret is definitely the Mind Flayer thing. And then the other thing I was gonna say is like this whole, oh, is she a lich? Is she a god and stuff? Isn't she a god? The whole thing with D&D gods is that they are basically just really, really powerful people, right? And they like give power to their clerics and stuff. They share a part of their power, but they're not like when we say god, we think of like literally reality defining. I mean, sort of a powerful wizard can change reality in D&D and stuff, right? And it's just the gods are just more like higher on that spectrum. Like at least I'm just saying the way I understand it.
Yeah, they're not like multiversal, sort of.
They're not like the god of Abram, Isaac, and so on. Yeah,
Like they didn't make light and all that stuff.
Yeah,
It's more like, yeah, okay. I guess I'm the god of sheep now, or whatever.
yeah. I mean, they have their portfolios and stuff, and I don't know exactly how that works. They have their areas of expertise or whatever, but they're just really powerful beings.
Yeah.
And I can get that this Gith Queen is a very powerful being, but I guess here's my point: they're powerful, but not all powerful, like our capital G god.
No.
So she might have this weakness against the Mind Flayers, and that's a new info, I guess.
Yeah, I'm still having issues with the idea that revealing that secret would bring her entire reign crumbling down. Because it feels like if that is like the reason they made her the queen, that's...
Well, they seem to be super busy with this whole fighting the Mind Flayer thing.
Yeah,
and
so
if they understand that, hey, our queen has been telling us she has the secret to resist them, and that was like a major ace in our sleeve in this whole Mind Flayer war, and that turns out to not be the case, yeah, I can see that that's a big deal.
Yep.
They might lose faith in her.
But faith is exactly what I'm wondering about, basically. So, is the queen just a really powerful magic user that doesn't gain anything from being the center of the Gith faith?
So you're referring to like many other games do this, right? And many other like stuff in fiction does this, where like the deity gains power from being worshipped and stuff. And there's nothing here to indicate to me that this is at all a dynamic that's happening here. Neither with her, nor actually with other D&D deities. Like, case in point, Asmodeus, who doesn't like being worshipped, but is powerful.
But he is
nonetheless.
worshipped.
Yeah, but like, do you know what I mean? If a deity was looking for more power, which Asmodeus certainly is, he would look to increase his worshippers then. I just don't think that's a thing in D&D lore in general.
But then why are there worshippers? What's the point? It's just that they gain... So that's...
They're her people.
No, but... so do they worship to gain something and the god gets nothing in return?
Well,
apart from like general love or whatever?
I mean, there are other benefits to having worshippers apart from like getting sort of a magical faith boost.
That's basically their PR department, or?
No, it's just like, I mean, okay, if you're in this whole I want to be an all-powerful being like business, I think you just get something out of having followers. That's the whole point, right? That you have like a people to lord over. And in the case of the Githyanki Queen, it's also, yeah, she was a Gith. She's just really invested in probably helping her people, and also in this whole beating the Mind Flayers thing and taking revenge on them. And for that, she needs the Gith as an army, right? And so there she wants worshippers so that they follow her commands.
Yeah.
That's just how I'm reading this whole situation.
I'm still having trouble understanding why she told that lie. Just to get followers, because if she is like the most powerful lich Gith, or the most powerful Gith, basically, wouldn't it make sense to elect her as a queen anyway? Just because even if she doesn't know the secret to stop Mind Flayer stuff, having the most powerful as your leader, well, it doesn't mean they are the greatest leader, but still having her like invested in your campaign and all that would still be like a reasonable path of action, especially in the Gith world where the most powerful are usually the most high-ranking characters.
Vincent, I feel like you're gonna have to take that up with Lae'zel or any other Gith. I can't answer that.
Well,
all I
I'm
know
gonna
is
go to Larian.
That
Be right
queen,
back.
that queen is a fucking liar in my book, and like I've made up my mind.
I guess.
Also, she's just crazy. Like I don't know.
That's true.
She's a power-hungry sociopath. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Power corrupts. Anyway, what
but
can
then
we?
The next question is,
Yeah.
how does the dream
Don
visitor
Solarian
know?
at just the beginning of Act 2. Cannot get all the answers.
I guess so. Are we officially in Act 2? We might be.
I have
don't know.
no idea.
Whatever.
But
Yeah.
how does the dream visitor do it then?
Yeah.
Apparently she's just a level like 15 adventurer, right?
She kept saying that. I'm just like you. All
Yeah.
that stuff. But yeah, we've got lots of questions, Vincent, but the game won't answer them just yet. That is
Damn it.
true.
We can say, so the dream visitor said, since you spared me that fate, she will come for you. And we can say, let her try. Number 2, I protect my allies. Number 3, that's a problem. Number 4, I should have killed you. Number 5, what's the power?
What's the power?
What is she referring to?
Fight the power.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hearing.
But that very power... Oh, the power to resist illicit control.
Yeah.
Yes, that's sort of the question I have. Like, just tell me this damn secret.
Yeah, but I also want to say I protect my allies.
Sure. I don't expect anything to come from what's the power. If she would have
Yeah,
wanted
right.
to tell us,
Yeah.
then she would have told us already. So I protect my allies.
Yeah.
As do I. I have delayed long enough. The next attack is overdue, and I can't risk you being caught in the middle of it. I need you out there, searching for the Absolute. You were on the right path, to Moonrise Towers. Return to it. I hope you are ready to face Blackith's wrath. The entire Kresh stands ready to kill you in my name.
Okay.
Good luck.
No, not this again. God
Whatever
damn it.
happened in there? You don't look any worse for wear.
Okay.
Well,
We're gonna have to have a little bit of a come to Jesus meeting.
Lazel wants to talk.
Oh, does she now? Can you quick save?
Uh-huh.
And then I guess we'll talk to her.
Yeah, and if bad comes to worse...
Hey,
we're-
Lae'zel, did you know your queen is undead? She's like, yes, Butter, I did. I kept saying it, remember?
Yeah, she's
Oh,
a lich.
okay. Nah, it
A
passed me
lich.
by. Sorry.
Yeah. Liches are evil, Lazel.
Butter is like, Lich, please.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Lazel.
Yeah.
Speak. Have you killed my queen's enemy?
Yeah, about that.
We can say, I'm not going to kill them. They protect us from the Absolute.
Uh-huh.
Number 2, I'm afraid there was no one there. And number 3, actually, I learned a few things. Your queen is lying to you.
And I guess that's the move. But there was no one there. Does that have a deception skill check?
No.
But
not-
it's
not
clearly
yet.
a lie, right?
Yes. I don't know.
That's hilarious.
Maybe it's just a version of the DM saying, no, you can't do that. You talked
Yeah,
to the
I don't
dream
know.
visitor,
Or-
everybody heard you.
Yeah, it might be that, or it's like, yeah, it's a lie, but like you auto succeed. There's no check necessary here. You can just turn Lae'zel into a clueless victim of your manipulation. We're telling her the truth, though. It might still lead to us having to kill her, but she deserves a chance at knowing the truth.
Yeah, so actually I learned a few things. Your queen is lying to you. Did you know she's a lich?
Yeah.
Blackith does not lie to her faithful. Open your mind. Show me.
Okay,
Your mind tingles.
that we can do.
Lae'zel seeks entrance.
Yeah.
So, This is...
I mean, we don't have anything else except what the Guardian told us, but
That is
we can
exactly my
show
point.
her.
Now we come back and told us, well, that guy said your queen is lying to you.
Yeah, but maybe
or
it's
that
like
girl.
the Guardian will route some information through. Now, I don't know. I'm willing to do this
yeah.
for Lazelle.
Well, we can open your mind and let Lazelle into your memories. Number 2, wisdom, close your mind and to Lazelle. Or number 3, stay out of my mind. You have to believe me.
No, like, open my mind, but we keep our panties on, Lazelle.
Okay.
Look, she wanted to literally eat us before, okay?
That is true. Let Lazelle into your memories.
Yes.
And just show her the moment she asked you to eat her from your perspective. Make it
Right.
maximally
I want to eat your sweat. I saw you in combat. So intimidating. Ugh.
Uh-huh. Oh, God. That would be fun. So open our mind.
Your thoughts become one.
Lazelle approves.
She sees the truth of your confrontation in an instant.
Vlakith Tafkinazin. I see only madness. Vlakith bears the full might of Tunarath's arms and the covenant of the great Mother Gith. Skvar! We are leaving this place now.
Wait,
Is she angry?
did it work or not?
It worked, but I'm not sure what
Yeah.
madness she's referring to.
She said a bunch of Gith words and I'm confused.
Yeah, it sounded like she was very
Angry
much
at Vlakath. See?
maybe, or just not believing in us.
Yes. But then I think she would kill us.
Possibly, yes. So there's this staircase there. I still don't know how to get... No, I think there's nothing there.
Alright.
Never mind.
Is the conversation still going?
No, we're out.
Okay.
How do we leave this place?
Yeah, good call. Question. But so that she's not killing us now is making me hopeful. We might actually be able to do what I was hoping for.
Yeah. We got bless from the
Okay.
dream visitor, I guess.
Hey, that's nice. Thanks.
No,
I'll
that's
take it.
pretty cool. Yeah.
Wow, what happens if you actually kill your guardian at this point in the
Probably don't get bless.
game? Yeah, probably.
Still don't know how to get out of here, honestly.
What if you just jump down?
Well, you can only jump to a place that you can
Oh yeah?
like interact with.
Okay.
Oh, camera's doing weird things.
Do you have the artifact on you?
That is a good idea. Let's see. Do we have the artifact? I don't see it. Also, I don't know what it's called.
Don Solarian, you can jump into the space.
Really?
Yeah, can you? That was my idea. Because that's total dream logic, right? That's how you would wake up.
Oh, no, there's a portal open.
Ah.
Portal to the material plane. Yeah,
Okay.
that's new.
Fuck, I hope we don't have to slog through the whole fucking Gith crash.
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now leave, before the others come for us.
Oh, Lazelle wants to talk to us again. And we got a bunch more XP.
Nice.
And we have to discover the artifact secret. Okay. We also have that whole Lysander blood.
I know, I want that blood. God damn it.
Yes. Man, it's inventory management time again. I need to figure something out. I think I'm just gonna send all the books.
Sure.
Oh, we got the artifact again. Very nice. Probably need all these books, but not right now. Okay, we had like a good 60 pounds of books.
That's a lot. Yeah, I mean, if you stack up enough books, they become a tree again. It's all paper. Paper's made from trees.
Guess, yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
And trees are heavy.
Not sure that works.
No, it's,
that way,
it's
but
cellulose.
yes. Let's talk to Lazelle
Yeah.
before we
Kill the crash.
well, explore the
Sure.
blow parts.
Yeah, okay.
Let's talk to her.
Vlakith! Vlakith! I have wielded your fury as a blade, roared your wrath as a dragon. promised ascension. Yet I crawl among my own people, low as an asp's belly. Skageth!
Yeah, this must be difficult
I
for her.
followed your path. What good? This heart of stone, for it to be shattered. She tests me. A trial of faith. Kalir prepared me. Only the heaviest souls soar to the astral. Yes. Yes. I might gain Vlakith's favor yet.
Oh shit, she's at the crossroads, Vincent. We need to get her to go the right path.
I don't understand this style. So now she's. So then she believed the dream visitor.
Well, she's in two minds about it, right? She's fighting with herself right now. She got the information, saw it in our mind, sees some truth in it for sure, but now she's also doubting it and thinking that, hey, this might be a test of faith.
Don Solarian,
right?
can we fix her?
Yeah, exactly. This
No,
is basically no.
God.
That's the whole name of this game.
Yes.
At least for me.
Uh-huh.
We can fix her. Yes. So
Yeah,
What are the?
I just find it
yeah.
wild that this, like, fanatic basically is believing some random dream visitor. But yeah, sure.
It's more than that, though, right? It's like this is a whole telepathic connection. Maybe they could have made that a bit more, I don't know, obvious, or like put a bit more of a finer point on it. I don't know.
Okay,
But
what
it's
about the telepathic connection?
Oh, it's just that's more than just a random dream person telling you something, right? I'm in my mind, like Lazelle got to feel the truth of it and stuff. But I was just wondering, okay, the game, how could they show that to you in some way? By showing you like cutscenes and something, I don't know.
I guess, yeah. But so far, like the dream visitor just told us that she's a liar. That's like the amount of evidence we have for her, right? For the queen to be lying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was expecting more from the telepathy, because it's like it's just her word against that of the queen. But it's also the dream visitor hasn't been deceitful so far. There's no reason to like really doubt her word.
No, but she's true. She has not openly deceived us yet, but she's certainly like not very forthcoming with her information.
Yeah, but if her story, if it checks out, then it's to protect us. Which sure, it's also like, yeah, okay. I can't the end of it, Vincent, is I can't tell you why Lazelle's acting the way she does. In my mind, it's consistent with someone who has been indoctrinated for a long time and is now sort of facing the reality that is somewhat different from her indoctrination.
Totally. All I'm saying is that if someone is indoctrinated, it would take more than what we just saw to bring them out of it. And
and that's my point, that you're assuming a rational actor, and people indoctrinated and fanatical like this are not rational actors.
But they are not rational in believing it. So they are leaning...
No, I'm saying they're in general not rational, because the structure of her whole reality is sort of a little bit warped, and she might behave erratic in more way than just one.
Maybe, I guess. Okay, I think I'm just...
Don Solarian, there was also a Dr. and D killing whole Guth school incidents.
Yeah, sure, that may have contributed. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. We completely forgot about that, but that may have contributed to her starting to doubt stuff. I guess we never had the chance to talk about that with Lazelle. I mean, she participated in killing her Gith doctor and stuff.
True. That was certainly like, and then we had to, kill them and kill the Inquisitor, and like there was, I guess, yes. All I'm saying,
there's the Inquisitor too, right? Who's been sort of weird.
I think I feel like this Dream Visitor is not like this. At least this scene was not as well written as the rest of the game has been.
Vincent, I get the sense you're not a fan of this random person living in our head and telling us stuff, and I don't even know why.
Yeah,
Like,
yes,
don't you have
exactly.
your own dream visitor in real life, Vincent, telling you
No, I
stuff? And
Anyway, let's just continue and
All
see
right.
where this takes
Yes.
us.
we can fix her now.
She says, yes, I might gain Vlakith's favor yet. I'm just not gonna comment anymore. We can say number one, all this, and you still stand by Vlakith? You are as dull as you are stupid.
As dull?
Yeah.
Okay.
Number two, an impressive show of faith. Will it be enough for your queen? And number three, you're an enemy of your people now. You need to accept that.
Oh boy. I feel like number 2 is the fixing way,
Uh-huh.
right?
I agree, yeah.
Silence!
Lazelle approves.
I must think.
This is so... okay, whatever.
Look, if
let's
she's
go.
gonna figure this out, she's gonna figure it out on her own. The
Yeah,
pushing
and
won't help.
Once you've done that, Lazelle, please tell me what you have figured out, because I don't...
Are you out of conversation with her
Yes.
now? Oh, that's so interesting. Yeah,
So do we
okay.
kill the crash now, or do we...
Quickly get the Blood of the Thunder.
Okay.
Before they come in here and ask, hey, where's the Inquisitor? We found this doctor corpse. What's going on?
Uh-huh.
And quick save. Always quick save.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's the Daybreak Gate. So we are now in a part of the temple that has still like stone staircase and all that, but it's
Yeah.
also very much part of a cave. Like the walls are just rocks.
Right.
But we are standing in front of a giant gate that has the sun in the middle of it,
Okay.
and we are opening it.
If we can either make this place collapse, that would be great, or if we just find a backdoor exit.
Well, we found a secret stairway that
Alright.
leads down, and we are in a loading screen.
Remarkable that this stayed hidden all this time.
We're not-
Yeah, especially with the puzzle being so fucking easy.
Yes.
But okay.
Interesting. So we are standing in a small room that is properly lit. Interesting that there are braziers that are still burning.
Magic. Don't ask.
Yeah, but it's like literally wood burning. Anyway,
Magic wood.
in front of us is you remember in the commanders of the room of the commanders of the guild, there was this portal device that could like shut a doorway down.
Yeah.
And that's what we're looking at right here. There is,
So the Gith have been here.
I assume so. Or that is part of. Remember I think what happened there was that the shield was sort of part of the temple already, and the Gith came and shut
Oh, is
it
that
down.
so? Okay.
That's how I interpret it.
It's
But
just
maybe-
shield in my mind feels so sci-fi, and the Gith are the sci-fi people.
Yeah.
But
so-
you might be right. I don't know.
And also, it would fit with the color scheme because this shield is sort of a two-dimensional wall that is half see-through and half like yellow mist that sort of looks like sunshine, basically.
Oh, okay. That might be the thunder thing then.
Yeah.
But can we get through? What is this? Are we being blocked
There
here?
is a plaque next to it.
All right.
If thou readst this, trespasser, turn back, lest your life be forfeit.
Yeah, I've heard
Well,
that stuff before.
We can't interact with it as far as I can say. We can try to run through, but I assume we die. Let's try.
Can you send the Raven?
Sure. Can't get there. Okay.
least things
we
have
also-
stayed
we do
interesting.
have that crest thing, don't we?
Can you walk backwards?
No.
That's
We
stupid,
can
that's not
turn
gonna
around.
work.
But
It's just said to turn around. Let's
yeah, totally.
left
But
before that's not gonna work. I don't think so.
I assume this door is just leading us back, right? Yeah. Just leads us back, and there we go. Nope, still there. There's a... Okay, there's to the left of it is a crystal, an energy source. That looks very much like the death ray at the top of the thing. Just
Ah.
a lot smaller.
Okay.
And it has 20 HP, so I guess we can try and destroy that.
Yeah, just smash it. That's my favorite kind of puzzle.
Smash. And we got it.
And now the force field is gone.
Yes, but I see more traps.
Traps.
What I assume to be traps. So there's a short hallway that opens to the right into a chasm. And in the middle of this hallway, like the hallway is maybe like 7-8 meters long, there is a Dawnbreaker, which is a device that is set on the left side.
Okay.
That has it's a golden cage with a crystal in the middle, and then above this cage is the Lysander symbol, this half thing with 5 rays.
Sure.
And there's another crystal in that, and going out from it are waves of golden light on the ground.
Wow.
So
If I mean, if you had a Lysander-themed giant laser, you would totally call it the Dawnbreaker.
Totally, yes. Let's see if we can
Fuck
touch
with
it without dying.
Yes.
Butterscotch, you on your
No
own.
one back home will ever believe this.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and fuck with it without dying. Sleight of hand. Okay. Dexterity check. DC 14.
Shadowheart, get over here.
Shadowheart is too far away.
Can't
but we
afford to
can
stay idle. Got to press on.
get closer, Shadowheart.
Let's get going.
So I kind of want to see what happens if we just run into it. But let's see if we can disarm it. Yes, guidance. Okay, we have +4 + 1d4. 10 +2 +2 16.
A lot of pluses.
Yes.
Alright.
Success. And it turned off.
Okay.
Very nice. Any loot?
At
No.
the ready.
But more plaques. Everybody, get in here.
Lathander's light may be infinite, but his mercy is not. Return. Now.
Man, they really don't
one
want
stopped
you
me
in
yet.
here.
Yeah, also, right. Am I seeing that correctly? So atop each of these gates, so there's again a gate of yellow light, and these gates are surrounded by like metal crafted half rings and symbols of the thunder.
Yeah.
And atop each of these gates is a picture of one of the 4, what are they called, the Grandmasters or whatever. The temple lords.
Monastery leaders,
Yeah.
whatever, yeah. The doctors of the church.
Yes. And we are now standing, so the first one...
I hope we don't need their fucking weapons now, because we don't have
that
them.
would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No.
Let's see.
Would be nice to
Okay.
still have that blessing, though. That might come in handy. But no, come on. Do they really assume you don't sleep?
We do have the Morning Lord's Radiance.
Ah, we do? But does everyone have that? I thought some people lost it.
Everyone but Butterscotch, and I still think that's
A
a bug, yeah.
Yeah, but then she
And
might get
Will
zapped.
also doesn't have it. We also all have Bless, which is nice.
Yeah, but I'm looking for the Lysander blessing so that we don't get zapped by some weird
Yeah.
plot trap.
I'm just looking for power source because the first one worked that way, and
Yeah.
I'm already seeing a second one for the next room. No idea how we get there, but there is one. Not sure about this one.
Are you looking with Butter? Maybe it's invisible, but she has see invisible.
I am looking with Butterscotch.
Alright.
Okay, I found one. Do we just have to step Misty Step through? That might be an option. So there's there's one on the other side of
That might be
that
powering
portal.
this gate. This portal.
Yeah.
Alright.
So let's do that, I guess.
Will can do it, I guess.
Sure. Misty Step can report.
This is such a great way to kill your players if you're a
Target is
DM.
out of sight.
You can't Misty Step through the portal?
No.
Well, lame.
Yeah. Maybe we can jump to there.
Indolence breeds madness.
Let's see. Invalid target. Path is interrupted. How do we
Is there like
get
space above the portal where you could go over it?
No, not as far as the camera lets me see. There's space to the right of it. So these are these corridors are closed on the left with like rocks, but to the right it's just open space on the chasm.
And do you think you could jump over the chasm?
No, maybe. So there's. I thought that there's like a structure that holds the hallway, and I thought we could maybe jump on there, but apparently that's not a valid target.
Okay.
All's well that ends. Not as bad
There's
as it
also
could have.
an energy source in the chasm, but I don't think we can reach it, at least not yet. Actually, we could with magic missile, but it has 20 HP.
Is it like, can you just jump down the chasm?
Possibly. Might
Cast
die.
feather
Like on my
fall
feet.
and everyone jumps down the chasm.
Oh, but can I jump into the chasm? Yes, it says death.
Yeah, but because you don't have feather fall.
That's
Well,
true.
maybe not. Is it an infinite chasm? Then
I don't
feather
know.
fall won't help.
I mean, I'm willing to try.
Let's try feather fall.
Okay. Where is Featherfall? There is Featherfall. Let's get rid of, I don't know, fog cloud for now.
Sure.
Featherfall.
Is that concentration?
Oh, it's a ritual. It's not
Right.
concentration. So save. And stupid raven get away.
The raven can fly. But you never know in this game.
Okay, and then
Now everyone
still says
grab
death.
then it's not a jumpable chasm, I don't think.
Well,
We could
lost
try, I
Butterscotch.
guess.
Butterscotch fell to the death.
Oh, that's it? You just get a message?
Yeah.
Now we could continue the game without her, I guess.
Can't control death, yes.
Eager for battle.
It also says soul echo. While this companion's body is gone, their soul lingers on and you can
That's
resurrect
from the
them.
patch. Where,
that's,
yeah, okay.
but let's reload.
Yeah, I agree. And yeah, you don't need to cast Featherfall.
No, but it's nice that we tried. I still
Yeah,
wanna,
but then that crystal down there might control this portal, yes?
yeah. The question is, how do we reach it though?
Yeah.
No time to rest.
Okay. You have Fog Cloud back in the selection of spells?
No, but I can do that. Featherfall is gone and
Yeah.
Fog Cloud is back.
Okay. So can we just shoot it, like, with something long range?
No, there's like the structure I tried to jump to is blocking the vision. Do it.
Okay.
That's. I mean, it's not that far away. It's just the path is blocked.
Huh. Could. Well.
Also, wait, is there a second path here? Wait,
Can't slow down.
I didn't
What?
see a second. There's
Oh,
a
okay.
path leading through the stones on the left side instead of the right side.
Okay.
And I just didn't see that. So I guess we can just run there.
The puzzle's not that hard.
Pretty good. We destroy energy source number 2.
Why did they bother with this whole portal system if, like, you can just disable it?
No, maybe. I mean, this might be very old, right? No, don't run. Wait.
What's going on?
This just. Ah, okay. Will just fell to his death.
Oh.
I'm gonna reload because somebody walked into the Dawnbreaker because, hey, the door opened, and then we just ran
finally
through.
have
It's
some of that
just
walking
great, yeah.
action.
Mhm.
Yeah. I hear you have
Fantastic.
hit G. For
Yeah, I
such
mean, we all
situations.
came from the same direction, and then Quasimodo appeared out of nowhere on the other side.
These boots
So,
have seen
you
everything.
know, we'll get there eventually.
Dawn's Larian security system isn't that bad after all.
Yeah, that's right, huh? I was just making fun of them. Well, joke's on me.
Yeah.
I guess those Dawnbreakers, they are doing the heavy lifting here.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, instead of disabling the shield immediately, I'm gonna disable the Dawnbreaker first.
Yeah,
hopefully nobody walks into the well. We rolled 19.
You know, as an upside though, now we know what it does when you walk into it.
True, yes.
It kills you.
And it makes perfect sense that, you know, there's chasm over the other side. Because it's just a knockback that gets like 2 damage or something.
Right. Okay, I see.
Still no idea why.
This might have been constructed by dwarves. It's so clever.
Also, I wonder if, like, yeah, these energy sources, like the first one, okay, that's pretty obvious, right? It's like right next to the door and we just destroyed. The second one, we had to find a path through the rocks, and maybe that just wasn't there when they originally built it.
Okay, good point. Yeah.
But no idea. Can we hit that?
Another day, another fight.
Okay, that's energy source number 3. Can we hit it? Yes, we can. Very good.
Can you imagine this kind of puzzle dungeon design at a table?
Oh god.
Okay,
yeah.
GM, we go down the chasm. Yeah, you see another crystal. Yeah, we destroy the crystal. Ah, god damn it. Okay.
Well, there's...
Yeah, the portal opened. Orcs attack. Get ready. Roll initiative.
Yeah, and also there's another port.
Yeah, what do you do now? We
This one
attack
is...
the crystal.
This one is down on the cat. I don't know.
Yeah, but the Dawnbreaker is still active. Okay, we disable it first. Oh god damn it, guys!
Yeah.
I prepped 8 hours for this.
Yeah, roll for initiative. I'm gonna fight you. Okay, but that was the third portal, and now we walk onto a bridge.
Oh, I hope it won't collapse.
Oh,
I hope
solid.
calling it now. That's gonna be a leap of faith.
There are also like 2 statues of the thunder looking at us. Judging us.
Oh shit.
We gain 30 XP. That's very nice.
Yeah.
Is there anything here we can interact with? Nope, doesn't look like it. And we walk up to oh boy. Okay, no cutscene. There is a circular platform in front of us.
Yeah.
Like a good 15 meters across, maybe 10. That has in the middle of it a podium, and on the podium is a cylinder.
That's the blood.
No, like the cylinder itself is pretty big, but in that cylinder sits a scepter, I think. That is glowing like the it's called the blood of the thunder.
Oh wow, it's a mace.
Maybe it has the status of levitating. And surrounding it is like the inner part of a sort of cogwheel, basically.
Don Solarian Indiana Jones time.
I guess so. It certainly looks like
we still
it,
have
right?
that idol, right?
Yeah, we have. Well, which one? The one from the druids?
No, the other one, the one from.
Yeah, we
Saloon?
wanted. Yeah, we want. That's right. We wanted to exchange that for the other one. Maybe it goes here. Yeah. What better way to put away a holy relic of the thunder than to equip it on the Shar priest in our party? That can't go wrong.
Yeah. Also, this, as you would expect, is again the imagery of the sun. Like this, the entire platform is on the platform is like a giant metal sun, basically, and on the outside of that platform. And also we are standing this platform, and everything we are is over the chasm. And on the outside of that platform are like these bending rays, basically. Looks a little like claws almost. like the light is bending around upwards.
Okay.
And that's it.
It's something just occurred to me, just the bittersweet irony of this place is that, how the thunder is kind of the sun lord and stuff, and he's kind of against undead and stuff. He has his foot is on that skull and so on.
Yeah.
And now you have the Gith basically squatting in his place, and they have like this undead Lich Queen.
Well, it's
I mean,
fitting
what the
because
fuck? Yeah,
we are on our path to destroying
exactly.
her.
We might be facing her right when we walk out of here, so it would be super convenient, Lathander boy, if like we had your holy relic to smite the undead.
Deals like 12 extra damage to Lich Queens.
Wouldn't that be funny if it said that on the artifact? Yeah, just like quadruple damage against liches. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah.
Let's walk up.
So how do we grab this thing?
Well, we could just grab it maybe, but there's a crest panel.
Okay,
and
we should read it.
I think we can. Okay, it wants us to insert an item, and we have that
the crest.
Grandmaster's crest.
That's right.
Somewhere.
I
Dawnmaster.
completely forget where we got that, but we did get it.
From collecting the 4 weapons and putting them down on the pedestals and so.
Oh, that gave the secret compartment, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
And we put taking blood. Steal the blood of the sun. Oh, there are platforms appearing around it, and there's like a multiple circles levitating above this thing.
It's a cool combination of sci-fi and sort of old monastery type sounds and effects.
And we grab the mace of the sun.
Awesome.
This is a mace, basically.
Yeah, this is like the first good loot, I bet.
Well, good thing we all use weapons, right?
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. It depends on the enchantment, right?
Blood of the Thunder. Legendary. 1d6 plus 2.
Yeah, but that might not be the relevant part.
Well, it's a plus 3 mace. It also has Lathander's Blessing. Once per long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you regain 2d6 hit points. Allies within 30 feet also regain 1d6 hit points. Lathander's Light. Sheds holy light in a 20 feet radius in combat. Fiends and undead standing in the light are blinded unless they succeed a constitution saving throw. Okay.
That's pretty good.
And then weapon enchantment plus 3. Levitating still? What is that? Suspended in the... Why does it still have...
Maybe you can't drop it if someone commands you to drop it.
Maybe. And then we also get the ability to cast Sunbeam. Level 6 evocation spell, deals 68 radiant damage.
It's kind of cool.
A beam of brilliant light sears and blinds all creatures in its path. It has 60 feet range, con save, always prepared. You can recast it after a long rest. And of course, the thing for Sunbeam is that you can do it for 10 turns.
Yeah, and then move it around, right?
Yeah.
Like Moonbeam, but stronger.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can recast it and all that stuff.
Let me get this straight. What are the effects? You get back up when you go to 0, kind of like half orc, but with 2d6 HP.
Mm-hmm.
You shed light.
That also heals allies for 1d6, right?
Sure, I'll take it. And you shed light, and like the undead don't like it.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
The fiends and undead are blinded unless they succeed on a con saving throw.
That's pretty good. And then you get the sunbeam thing.
Yeah. And you are
Once
possibly
per long
levitating,
rest.
or the weapon is levitating, or I'm not sure. But
levitation hasn't been in the game so far, so I'm not counting that. But so that's the effects. I mean, yeah, it's good. I don't know. Like, I was considering what if we just have Butter like lug it around. And Shadowheart keeps looking at it longingly, and Butter is like, "No, it's my mace. I like it."
Sure.
I
mean,
can't
so
wield
far,
maces, but yeah. The other thing
she's
is
not proficient with simple weapons or maces, yes.
But it doesn't matter. She never hits anyone, and it looks cool, and it's she can cast Sunbeam and stuff, and
sure.
It's like, okay, like what is Shadowheart carrying right now? She had a mace.
The Defender's Flail. +1 AC, +1 mace, steel physiology. Reduce incoming bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage by 1.
Like, I mean, you're gonna make fun of me for saying this, but this is sort of better on Shadowheart than the blood of Lathander, which is hilarious.
I mean, the thing with Blood of Lathander is, like, the biggest thing is the +3 enchantment, I think. And because we don't use melee weapons, it doesn't really matter.
It's like, yeah, but who would use this kind of Do you know what I mean? Anyone who is like really using maces isn't someone who goes into melee.
Absolutely.
Maybe, okay, here's the thing. If you're a paladin, this is the weapon, right? Like,
I
if
guess,
you have a paladin with a shield, you would use this, right?
But
there's still better weapons.
yeah, even then it deals 1d6 instead of 1d8 damage. But,
But
I guess it's
with the
fine.
other effect, it's totally the thing to wield as a paladin.
Yeah.
But it's also, I mean, it's fine. Shadowheart is a Shar priestess. She wouldn't want to this thing. This would be embarrassing for her to wear. But I think it's hilarious and fun to just put it into Butterscotch's hand.
I also agree that it's not a bad thing for Butterscotch to wear.
Yeah.
Just
and
because
she can cast Sunbeam when there's nothing else to do.
Yeah. And we are constantly glowing now.
Yeah.
Very well.
You know,
And then,
okay.
Where does this room end? Is it just
And who knows what we'll do. I realize this may become relevant for the whole Shadowlands thing or whatever.
yeah.
Like, then maybe we'll put it on Shadowheart. I don't know.
I mean, even then, I like that we're
Quite a
just
heavily guarded treasure.
Well,
Good
the
job we
thing
got
is,
past those protections.
wasn't it? Wait,
The monks
What?
were intent on.
what are they saying?
They didn't count on us, though.
Is that such a surprise? It looks powerful enough to level a mountain.
it does look powerful. Yes.
Cool.
So they said, Butterscotch said, quite a heavily guarded treasure. Good job we got past those protections. Shadowheart, the monks were intent on keeping their relics safe. They didn't count on us, though. And
Yeah.
Marcel, is that such a surprise? It looks powerful enough to level a mountain.
I like how Will doesn't say anything.
Yeah. It's just,
Wonder if the
okay,
ladies are sort
maze,
of mobbing
cool.
him a little. I don't know.
Also, I wonder, there are only these 3 gates. Where's the 4th one? That's curious. But I guess. Maybe we have already passed it. I just
know.
didn't notice.
Why
No
would
idea.
you- I think we found the main event here.
Yeah, I agree. It's just like they made such a big deal out of having 4 earlier, and now there are only 3.
Yeah.
So that immediately makes me wonder, where is number 4?
They ran out of development time. Had to cut him.
Think.
And I mean the monks now, not Larian. Do you have any idea how much time they would probably spend on this whole defense thing?
Larian, you mean?
No, the monks.
Yeah, it's, a lot of time probably, and then
Yeah.
it's like
It's not
no
that
offense.
hard.
Yeah,
to get past.
exactly.
I was honestly expecting like just one like I don't know shiny stone golem or something
Mhm.
protector. Nothing.
Yeah, they even they told us like twice, hey, don't keep going forward. Bad things are gonna happen, and then we just
Yeah.
walked forward and nothing happened. But we did also disable all the
And
very not dangerous traps. I guess.
something just occurred to me, Vincent. Like
Yes.
I was like, okay, we need to find a way out of here. Can we just like go back to camp? Like, just
And then
but then fast travel somewhere else. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
We don't have to go through the crash.
well, okay, as long as we are in the Inquisitor chambers, we cannot fast travel
okay,
or
that
go
makes
to
sense.
camp. But
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
see if we can go to camp when we go back to that Lysander place.
Yeah, sure.
Um,
Because then we can. I mean, even then, we should probably try to go back to the crash. I do think the game won't
no,
make.
it's still.
You
it
can't.
won't let us
That
fast
makes
travel.
complete sense. Okay, then I guess we quick save. Do you want to take a quick break before we face the Githyanki Wrath?
Sure.
Their people.
I do also just
feel like that might be a
while
longer
we're here.
thing.
I
Yeah.
want to interact with that plane caster again. Just see
Sure.
what it does. Can we use it? Can we?
Not
Can we
working
send
right
it
now.
to camp?
Yeah, can't.
All right.
Yeah, that would have also been a pretty good way to just leave, right? We can just plane cast to the
shift
astral
to
plane and then
Avernus? Sure.
realize that we are a level 5 wizard and can't get out of there.
I
But
feel like there's a
you know.
DLC in the making.
hmm
Where
yeah.
you just get a random adventure and it's accessible only from this planecaster.
Oh no. Yeah.
Yes. Horse armor at the end of it. Amazing.
Yeah, horse armor. Even though you do
You
not
don't
have a
horses.
horse.
That's true. Have I commented on how there are no horses in this game? Have we seen horses, Vincent?
Not yet, but we
Yeah.
haven't been to a city.
Don
yet,
Solarian,
so-
there was kind of a boss battle there, but Butter disabled the defenses with the crest.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So
Well,
by being clever, we just bypassed cool content, I guess. Well,
well,
to
something
know.
for the next
for the
run.
for the halberd guy, I will be playing.
Yes.
Yes.
He's just like walking through all the portals, activating all the traps.
Yes, and like, yes, we can beat them. And Butter's just like, oh, I got the crest.
Yes. Everybody else, where did you get that?
I forget, but it's in my pack. Did you look at my backpack? Like, bigger than myself, Jesus.
Yeah, so, like she's like laying the backpack down and just crawls in there to get anything.
Yeah. Well, if we had a portable hole, this could literally happen.
We'll hold this barrel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Let's take a quick break.
I think we'll have a break. What do you like? 5 minutes?
Sure.
Do you need longer?
Yeah, let's
10?
say 10. Yeah.
All right, 10 minutes. We're back in 10 minutes, and then we're gonna genocide the Githyanki like we do here. See you then.
See you then.
And we're back. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Had a nice little break, and now we're ready to kill some space aliens.
Yes, so we are standing...
If we have to.
Well, I suspect we will. We're standing in front of the double iron doors that stop us from...
Fast traveling.
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay, we are not looking at an immediate death. So far, so good.
I hope we can just lie our way out of this.
You hope you're...
Yeah, we can lie our way out of this. We're like, oh, the Inquisitor told us to go to Moonrise Towers, and we're going now. Bye.
Yes. No time to talk.
Yes.
So we are running over this bridge again.
Yeah.
Towards the commander's room. But the commander's already awaiting us, together with her 2 wolves and at least 1 companion.
Oh, it's the wolves. We told Shadowheart we wouldn't have to have her fight them.
Well,
God damn it. How do we avoid this? But
we'll
we kind of have to talk to
Yeah,
her.
we just make her face her fears, I guess.
That doesn't sound nice.
And we're immediately in initiative.
Oh, really? I was thinking we would talk to them.
I guess not. So one of them, let's see, how many are there actually? There are the 2 wolves, then the commander, and a raider, and an ardent casters.
Laura_Carvalho_AR, hello.
Hi, Laura!
Hey, Laura. Welcome to the stream.
Yes, you have a different voice now.
Yeah, but we fixed the voice situation. At least it doesn't run out of power, and in the future we will acquire better voices.
Yes.
Yes. Also, we talked to the Dream Visitor, and apparently...
Laura_Carvalho_AR, I do. But this one butcher my sure name, haha.
Yeah.
It does butcher a lot of things.
It's not
That's one way
great.
to put it.
But
it's serviceable for now.
It's a standard
at
voice.
least for today. And yeah, actually this summarizing always helps me as well, Vincent. We were in the astral plane in the artifact, and our Dream Visitor told us that, she didn't tell us this, but apparently the Githyanki Queen is a lich, an undead, and everyone just knew, and no one told Butter, and Butter didn't understand that, and that's just a thing.
Yeah.
But also, the Githyanki Queen is lying. She doesn't know how to resist the Mind Flayer's mind control at all, even though that's her whole claim to power. And then we told that to Lae'zel, and now Lae'zel is struggling with her faith. Like, it was weird. Her whole theme music changed to that REM song. It was like an interesting choice, Larian. I'm surprised at that, but...
losing my religion.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good song, but yeah, I don't know. I guess in my mind, she looks a little bit like Michael Stipe, right, Lae'zel? It's like, isn't she bald? Anyway.
No,
in my mind, anyway, she is. But... yeah, anyway, so we didn't do it, and Lae'zel is sort of struggling with her faith now.
Yes.
But unfortunately, of course, the whole Gith crash knows that we didn't do... Well, first of all, we killed the Inquisitor, and then we didn't do what the Queen wanted.
Yes.
And now I think they just want to murder us.
Yeah.
So that's where we are, and now we will help them murdering us by killing them first.
Also, we did get the blood of the thunder.
Oh yeah, that was just a side thing.
Yeah, Butterscotch now has a shiny mace.
She didn't want to give it up to Shadowheart. Because she's like, nope, I'm carrying this until I get tired of it. Yeah, but can you actually, do you know how to use them? It's nope. Doesn't matter. Will, do you know how to use a fucking rapier or whatever it is you're using?
Yes, in fact, it does. Well, we can cast Daybeam now or whatever, or Solar Beam.
Sunbeam.
Sunbeam.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Yes.
I'm a wizard.
Honestly, though, Willoughby could cast Sunbeam already just by smiling.
Aww.
Isn't that?
Yeah, that's so nice.
Yeah, anyway. I have to get back into murder mode now.
Yes, because we are currently being attacked. We have to make a decision here.
What's the initiative?
It's the Ardent first, then the Commander,
okay,
then Butterscotch, then 2 more of them, then Quoth, then the last Wolf, and then the rest of our party.
Wow,
it's not
they
great
all
for us.
get to go for our party.
And Butterscotch is standing in front of our party, of course.
So whose turn is it now?
The Ardent's turn.
Yeah, okay.
He or she Misty stepped, I think she, Misty stepped and is now casting Psychic Rend on Shadowheart, which they love to do.
Yeah, they do. Or hitting will with crossbows.
Yeah, but I think Psychic Rend... Is that it? Why are they so happy to cast Psychic Rend on Shadowheart? She doesn't even have that bad of an int save.
Maybe because it... What did it do again? Disrupts concentration and
2d8 plus 3 psychic damage, disadvantage on intelligence and twisting checks and saving throws.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
That's
Yeah.
just what they want to do. Yeah, okay.
And
Nothing
we can
do
counter
against it.
spell or not.
No, we're not counter
Do not react. But Shadowheart saved. And then she...
Good.
Yeah. Astro's dead. Okay. So the commander stepped next to our party and is now casting Burning Hands on 4 targets, which will kill Quoth, which might kill Modo.
Huh.
And
What
her-
level Burning Hands?
I think just 1.
Okay.
Actually,
Just
it's-
2d6.
Wait, it does 5d6 damage.
Oh,
it
she's
says here.
upcasting that. We're counterspelling that shit.
Okay.
Right?
Get.
Nope, you don't. Sit down, Commander.
And then she's running and stand and fight and do nothing. Okay, and now it's
Alright.
Butterscotch's turn.
Alright. Can she put down a nice fear?
Man, the problem with fear is that it's so small.
Yeah, we'll probably switch to Hypnotic Pattern after this, I feel like.
Like if it was a...
It's just too hard to place. We gave it a good try.
Yeah, if it was a 60 feet cone, we could hit 4 people with it. But
A 60
that,
feet cone is insane, though.
Yeah, just from range.
Don Solarian, she already did more than the Inquisitor.
Yeah, it's true.
That's true. We had to counterspell something. That's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
first time we had to counterspell something.
It was a good counterspell.
Yeah. Where's Modo? Oh, Modo's all the way back here.
He's invisible.
It wouldn't have hit Modo. Anyway.
You lied to me, Vincent.
Yeah, it would have. It still would have killed Quoth and hit the
no,
other 3.
just 5d6 times 4. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
It's okay.
That's 20d6.
Yeah, it's a lot of d6s.
So we cannot properly fear anyone.
Like, can we hit 2 people with fear?
If
If you were to Misty Step somewhere, could you hit 2 people
We
with
can't
fear?
Misty Step because we do not have a second level spell slot.
Well, yeah, I guess you can't. Yeah, could use a 3rd level, but we only have one 3rd level.
Yeah.
Well, we can always drink one of those potions, Vincent. It's all possible.
That's true.
But yeah, I don't know. I guess we don't fear. We need other stuff to do in situations like this.
Yeah.
But we'll figure that out. I guess we just keep the 3rd slot then for another counter spell, which is good. It's not bad.
Guess, yes.
And we can just... Do we have anything that will rain on their parade?
Good question.
Level 1 slots.
We do not have any level 1 control spells except Fog Cloud. Which is,
Yeah, I mean, those don't really exist in great quantity. You can, like, cast Grease if you want from a scroll on someone.
let's look at the scrolls. I'm also considering like level 3 web wouldn't be terrible, I think.
Can you web people? Well, I thought if you can't place fear, you also probably can't web anyone.
Web has 60 feet range. The 2 wolves and the radar are still
Okay.
next to each other, basically.
But then why can't you fear those?
Actually, oh yes, we have a ton of... Okay, forget that we...
She can walk a lot.
Yeah,
Because of the long strider bullshit we've been doing.
Okay, in that case, we can run up there. It
And
might
be
put her
like,
in harm's way.
Hoo-hoo! Be
Yeah.
scared.
Okay,
we can hit them?
3 people, or 2 wolves and 1 people.
Yeah, it's
with
good
fear.
enough. Yeah. They're not immune, right?
Well, one of them, 2 of them saved.
Alright.
So in that regard, they are immune, but one of them is feared.
Yeah, okay. I'll take it.
And Butterscotch might die, but well, it's what we can do. I guess that's it for
I
Butterscotch.
want the wolves to drop their weapon. Just their whole jaw falls out.
That would be hilarious.
Well,
I just watched the One Piece Netflix series.
I hear that's extremely popular.
Yes, it's pretty good actually.
Is that just One Piece?
Yeah, it's the first 40 or so episodes.
But just the original, or is it remade?
No, it's not the original. It's a live action version of.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
And
I guess this is something that I would talk to Vincent about, but we never have time to talk, so I always play Baldur's Gate.
But the reason why I'm bringing that up is
Yeah.
because the last enemy that the Straw Hats had to fight in that arc is Arlong, which is a fish human.
Ah.
And he doesn't do it in. I think he doesn't do it in the series, but in the anime he can, like, because he's based on a shark, he can pull out his own teeth and use his weapons, and then they regrow.
Yeah. I see why you would think of that.
Exactly.
Yes.
Terrifying.
Very terrifying.
Let's end this turn and
Yeah.
see how badly Butterscotch get injured.
Yeah.
The Raider is targeting Butterscotch. Okay, that's 19 damage, but we break the concentration. Concentration broken. The wolf is no
come
longer
on.
feared.
This is bullshit.
Then that wolf is attacking us. We can shield.
Yeah, well, why couldn't we do that before? I call bullshit. Where's our portent dice? What's going on?
I don't know. I think we used our portent die already.
Yeah. You have an excuse for everything, Vincent.
Let's see what. Okay, he rolled a 29 to hit with one
that's
of the
pretty
attacks,
high.
and
Shield
with the
wouldn't
other
help
one he
there.
rolled 29.
You need to remember. Yeah,
He
that's
rolled-
the guy I wanted to fear.
He
Man,
rolled 2 18s.
this happened in the other fight. All these casters and stuff are weak sauce. It's the fucking
Yeah.
crossbow people
Mhm.
who are really
Yeah.
awful.
He made
Yeah.
us safe. What can I say?
Yeah, nothing. Okay, fine.
Shield, I
yeah,
guess.
sure. We have levels 1 slot.
And we have 4 HP on Butterscotch.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one miss. Bite, another miss. And then the wolf is sort of confused by the whole. Okay. I think.
We might have to reload, Vincent.
Yeah, interesting. So what happened was he used bite. He actually hit us, even though I thought he didn't. It just took a while to process because Butterscotch died, and then her mace brought her back.
Oh, we have hey, the blood of the thunder.
You know what's stupid?
Give it up for the thunder, everyone.
We healed 2 of them for 6 HP.
Oh, the wolves? I thought that's only for your team.
I thought so as well.
Nothing will stand in
The
my way.
thunder is merciful. He doesn't care.
Allies within 30 feet also regain 1d6. Why does it heal
The
the
wolves
Ardent
are-
and the wolf?
They're our allies, I guess.
Huh?
Hey, guys. I made some friends.
No, Butterscotch, no, they're trying to kill you.
Yeah, it's obviously a bug, but it doesn't
Okay.
matter because they
Don
weren't.
Solarian Doggo is always an ally.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's right. Maybe it's
damn it.
because they were civilians before, you know, the flag didn't get
yeah,
changed or
maybe.
whatever. They weren't damaged though, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And I guess we don't have to reload. The main reason to reload is that our initiative roll sucked balls.
Yeah, I agree.
But okay.
Okay, let's see if we can save this fight, or do we just want to reload?
Do you just want to reload? I don't know how much time I want to spend on this fight. It's my whole MO, I guess. But I think we can still pull through if we just kill the crossbow guy.
Okay, can we actually... Okay, the Raven cannot hit him, but the Raven can hopefully blind the commander, maybe?
Sure.
Let's see. Missed, of course. And then is the other wolf just going to kill Butterscotch again? No, miss. Okay, she's dead. I will be reload.
All right.
That was like, if she made that,
Yeah,
maybe,
yeah.
but yeah, this is just terrible.
Yeah, it might be doable, but like, at what cost in the sense of it
Yeah.
being very sluggish?
Yeah, it would just take forever because one of us would be Butterscotch.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the last time. Okay. So I saved in the fight when it was Butterscotch's turn.
Well,
wanna
why
take
don't you
this?
take a quick save before that?
Okay. Yeah, there's just a question if I want to take that. But the mace already did its job once.
Yeah, just keep that in mind. It's a pretty good effect.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a half-orc with that mace, you just get up and down like
All the time.
some kind of puppet. Yeah, I guess.
What's the English word? There's a
Do you want to bless us before we go in the
Oh,
fight?
but we are blessed. We're
Alright.
blessed from the Dream Visitor. forever.
Okay, I guess then Shadowheart doesn't need to bless us.
Yeah.
Are there other buffs we want to cast?
What's next, I wonder?
Let's see. What do we have?
Doesn't she have 8 or something just from her life cleric domain?
I think so. Okay,
Does she even have spell slots?
Bane. She has 1 of each level, except for
Okay.
first level. There she has 2.
Okay.
She has 8. Here, allies increase the hit point maximum by 5 points. That's an option.
I don't really want to spend a spell slot on that.
No. Apart from that, don't really see anything.
That's okay. We don't
We
have to.
have Beacon of Hope for 3rd level. Your allies will regain the maximum hit point possible when healed. They also gain advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws.
No.
And it's
I don't.
concentration.
The 3rd level. I feel like that's a fight where Spirit Guardians might be useful.
Especially against like at least 3 melee characters.
Yeah.
With 2 wolves and stuff.
It's okay.
I wonder what the next move is.
Yeah, me too. Do we just? I mean, if
I think we just go in again.
If we don't even, like, we could just start the fight with a fireball, right? We don't even have to run into them.
Oh, is that so?
I mean, yeah, we did because I
wanted
expected
to talk. Yeah, me too. But you're absolutely right. That's completely legitimate. I vote we do. Will can open with the fireball.
They might be out of range, but let's try.
Hit him hard.
Hey, assholes. Eat this.
That's a casual 70 damage in total.
Yeah, that's how it's done.
Uh-huh.
It's how we do it.
So one of the wolves is at 17, the others at 35, and the commander is at 70 out of 100 HP.
Nice. You also, now we have them a bit more at range.
Yes, and Butterscotch is going first.
Is it the same initiative again? Is
No.
that okay? It's just
We have Butterscotch, then one of the... bless you. The Raider, then Lazelle, one of the wolves, Will, the commander, the other wolf, Quoth, the Ardent, and then finally Shadowheart, who's always going last.
yeah, that's expected.
Yeah.
Okay, we keep the spell slots, the 3rd level, I think, for counterspell this time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, if you can hit all of them with a fear, it might be worth it. But other than that, I would just go push damage on the crossbow per person. Right.
I wonder if we can. Probably not, because they're sort of positioned in a square, but it's a tight square. We might get 4 of them with the fear, but we would have to Misty Step because we're quite far away.
Yeah, and
to
then
the
we have to
fireball.
drink a potion. Fuck that shit. Just like magic miss. Like how much HP on the crossbow guy?
40. He didn't
Okay.
take any damage.
I mean, you could also. Here's an idea. 3rd level mirror image. Or do we have a mirror image scroll or a scroll of blur? Because they did target Butterscotch.
Sure, but mostly because she was the closest.
That's
like she
true,
was standing
yeah.
right between them, and the
Yeah.
others were like
Okay, good
70
point.
feet away. We
So-
can try to kill one of the wolves. That is at 17 HP.
Yeah, okay. With what though? Magic missile doesn't deal that much.
Firebolt? Doesn't she has on you?
She
have
has the pluses now on Firebolt, and it does 2d10, so yeah, sure.
Yeah, so one of your cantrips deals acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. Add your spellcasting modifier to the damage die.
Yeah. Okay, so who takes down the crossbow guy?
Well, I hope he's going after Butterscotch, and I hope that he's gonna get a bit closer to us, because right now, like, there's literally even Butterscotch with her 60 feet range has to run up to them.
Yeah.
So once they get closer, hopefully Lazelle can attack him.
Okay. Yeah, she can definitely take him apart. Okay.
So
Hit the wolves.
May the gods take you first.
for 14 damage.
Very
What did
good.
we roll? Okay, we rolled 10 on 2d10. Okay. And then plus 4. Yeah, okay.
It's pretty average.
Pretty average. And then we move back and are ready for a counterspell, I guess.
Sure. Yeah.
And there's the Raider. Drop attack on there. Okay. Will got hit twice.
Skvar! My own people seek my head. If they will not see sense, then bleed them dry.
Yes, Lazelle. See, this is therapy for her. We can fix her.
I still don't know what her sense is exactly, but sure. cannot reach the raider. He's still like a good 70
Whose
feet away
turn
from
is
her.
it?
Lazar's.
Alright, can't she like jump?
Yes, but it
Or
still wouldn't be enough because we get 15 feet extra from jump, right? Yeah.
I don't even know. Can she like, does she have ranged attacks?
Yes. So we can run up as far as we can.
Yeah.
So we can hit him next turn, and then we can range attack him, I guess.
Yeah.
Could
Seems
also-
like.
How much movement do
Don
these
Solarian
wolves-
Quasimodo is still hidden. Just watching LOL.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess.
Right. I'm looking at. I wonder if that is a bug because I'm looking at the movement speed of the wolves. Whether it's better for us to not run up to them, so they have to spend their turn dashing. But it just says 0 feet, and I assume wolves have more than 30 feet range. We can also like. What is Quasimodo can just run up, right? Can he attack the raider guy? That
I
would
think,
be hilarious.
is he like not in combat because he was invisible?
Yeah, he's not in combat. He can just attack the raider.
I mean, do we want to though?
I don't know.
Don't you want to keep him as a surprise
Laura
option?
_Carvalho _AR. He is not just watching. He is carefully planning his next move.
Yes, he is
Exactly.
the mastermind of this party, I'm sure. I do believe that we can just use him to disrupt the caster at an opportune moment.
Sure,
right?
I'm just gonna put him a little bit closer than our party and a little bit to the side so he doesn't get AoE'd, hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay, but
No
back to
choice
the
but to
actual
keep going.
fight.
Yeah, Sola's out. She can't reach the raider, but can she like throw stuff at him or shoot at him or whatever?
She can. We can even use her race thing, but that would use 20 movement speed. No, I think we would just want to get closer.
Or you do kill the wolf first, because we did damage him.
I'm not against it, though the radar gave him 8 temporary HP.
Oh wow.
Oh, and that's interesting. This one we can actually target even if it's outside of our range, because but then with disadvantage. So we have you know how D&D 5 has the normal range and then the extreme range, basically, where you get disadvantage.
Yeah, sure. On a ranged weapon now, you
Yeah,
mean.
and apparently Butterscotch has that as well, even though it never came up.
Okay.
I guess we just don't use ranged weapons.
No, we really don't. So you can just shoot the raider guy or the wolf.
Yeah, we can shoot any one of them
Let's
except the mage.
Let's just shoot the wolf.
Okay.
Try to kill him.
That one has 11 HP.
Two attacks.
We have piercing shot. We have trip attack.
Yeah, do a trip attack, then he has to get up.
He might actually die from that. I mean, that's 5
Okay, that's
to
good
a
too.
maximum of 25 damage, and the other one is 4 to 16, and he has 11 damage. So on average, you might not kill him. So let's do a trip attack.
Yeah.
And it's dead.
That's good. Okay, next attack
Mhm.
goes to the raider. Now we take him down.
Sure.
Trip attack, or you can only do that once per turn.
Nope. 65%. Yeah, okay, they're all pretty equal in percentages. He made a save, but he took 14 damage.
Pretty good. All right. Take a taste of your own medicine.
Interesting. So the superiority die, I never watched out for that, but the superiority die is not separate damage. So if he were concentrating, he wouldn't have to.
Oh, that's interesting. It's a
give
bit
that.
seems a bit arbitrary how they do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, and then we move her back slightly, I guess.
No, don't. I mean, don't you want to advance as much as possible to the raider?
Yeah, true. But I mean, it was like 3 feet.
Okay.
The wolf just ran and dashed.
They love doing dashing.
Yes.
Yes.
Apparently, they do not have more than 30 feet movement.
Apparently. Although in real life, wolves are super fast. Just throwing that out there. Wolf facts for you.
Yeah, no, I was just. I looked at Will and his like his melee attack. I'm just hovering over the wolf, and it looks like he's punching the wolf. And I thought, shouldn't you have a rapier? But no, his rapier got stolen in the last fight, and we never gave it back to him.
Well, luckily it was just a stupid rapier, and he
Yeah.
never uses it. So whatever.
So what do we do here?
Shoot the raider.
We could. We could hit the raider and the commander with a fireball.
Oh, the other fireball. Is
Or-
that good though? Is that better than Hex? Honest question.
I mean, it's a lot more burst. And
Sure.
I don't know.
But yeah, it's a math problem. Isn't the Hex more damage overall?
I mean, overall, sure, but the question is how much do we get to use that? That's what the difference is.
Yes.
86 damage times 2 because we hit the raider and the
Yeah.
commander compared to 1d6 damage. So we would have to
Laura
attack.
_Carvalho_AR, a guy capable of punching a wolf is boyfriend material.
Yeah, he is rising in the ranks again. Definitely.
I mean, that was never the issue, right? He's handsome, he does good stuff in combat, not the issue. And he's great with kids. Perfect. But
well,
then...
his handsomeness, well, it's debatable. It changed, at least.
Yeah,
With
okay.
his
true, yeah.
transformation. And he just, like... He's basically perfect until he opens his mouth. That's the whole problem.
Yeah, unless he's talking to children, then he's fine.
great, yeah. And his dad was like really the selling point, which is super lame if you phrase it that way. But his dad being the Grand Duke Absolute is. Anyway, you got me talking about boyfriend stuff. We'll do
well
that
done
later.
distracting us.
No, I mean
so-
I love talking boyfriend stuff, but I can't have that.
So fireball is on 2
Let's do a
targets on
fireball.
average 16d8, so
Yeah.
16d6. So we would have to hit 16 times for hex.
Well, yeah, but it's like because of the way damage riders work, if I'm understanding it correctly, for each Eldritch Blast ray, it would, as long as it hits, it will apply once.
True.
The hex and stuff. And if you do Scorching Rays, which we can't, then it adds up quickly in a longer fight. But in this case, I do think the fireball is the way to go.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Let's blast them. Can we hit? Nope.
Also, in other cases, you would still maybe have the hex from the last fight. So.
Yeah. And in that case, hex is great. Well, the radar is dead.
That's great. That was awesome. See, this is how a fight should go.
And what did he get? Oh, Arcane Synergy. Weapon attacks deal additional damage equal to affected entity's spellcasting ability modifier. There you go.
I don't even know where we get this from. Probably some item.
Yeah, this,
Items are all a bit complicated here.
yeah. Also, the entire GIF items are just like,
That's
hey,
true,
you
yeah.
get your spell ability modifier to your attacks when you do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And none of us ever uses attacks with weapons and spells.
I like that they're themed though. That's really cool. Makes
Yeah.
me curious about like other monster items and stuff from other races.
Okay, let's see what the commander does.
Yeah.
She's already down 40 HP.
Come on. I want to
God's a betrayer.
Fear on 2 targets.
counterspell. That's even more satisfying than Burning Hand.
Astral Stab. Behind us. That's
Alright.
perfect because now the Raven can attack her.
Ha ha ha.
45% chance. We'll take what I can. We missed. Makes
Alright.
sense. And we can move behind her, I guess. And now the Ardent. Misty Step because. And Psychic Rend on Shadowheart.
Yeah, we'll eat it. Just it's fine.
I feel like they are not using their mobility like effect, but whatever. Okay, and then we have Shadowheart.
Oh yeah. Now I feel like we don't need spiritual guardians anymore.
No, now that 2 of them are already dead. That initiative is so
yeah.
important.
No shit.
Yeah.
Everyone gets to go first. Yeah.
Mhm.
Also, the fireball helped. Lots of things.
Yeah,
But-
2 fireballs is just.
Yeah, but in the role play, it's completely believable because they are just standing there. What do you expect
Yeah.
to happen? Anyway, I think does she even cast anything? How about a spiritual weapon and then just hit people?
What's our first level situation? We could Bane the commander. Could command the commander to drop his weapon. her weapon.
Grovel, command grovel is like totally okay control, and then people like here's the thing: who's gonna Lazelle beat on next turn?
Probably the wolf that is standing directly in front of her, or the mage. I mean, probably she's gonna kill the wolf.
Yeah, the wolf
then-
goes down, right?
Then runs over to the mage and hits that one, and
Yeah,
then like shoots the commander 1 or 2 more times. Something.
Okay,
like
that makes it sound like we don't need to command anyone to do anything.
No, I don't want to use the spiritual weapon because exactly for that reason, because it feels like a wasted spell slot, and we only have one level 2 spell slot left. But we have 2 level 1 spell slots. But we can also just hit her. I'm fine with that.
Or guiding bolt someone. I don't know.
Yeah,
At
but
this point, I don't care anymore. I'm
Are we
expecting.
engaged? We're not engaged actually, so we can. Yeah, we could guiding bolt her
It also helps us out.
or the mage. I'm gonna quick save
Whoever-
because I don't want to take an attack of opportunity, and the
Sure.
game tells me it won't, but I don't trust it.
So, like, just guiding bolt whoever Lozelle attacks first. I mean, yeah,
That's
next.
70, that's 80, that's 90% hit on the Ardent. Okay, so 80% on the Wolf or 90% on the Ardent?
Yeah, I would take the 90. Also, do you think we have to fight more Gith after this? I was expecting we can just fast
it?
travel out of here after this.
I have no idea.
Yeah, okay. Because then I would conserve spell slots.
Yeah, I got no idea. But Butterscotch is going and Lozelle is going. Okay, Lozelle.
Yeah, she does the wolf.
Kill some people. Main attack. 80%. Do we want to do a trip attack? It has 35 HP left.
Yeah, do a trip attack. More than I thought.
Okay, it has 11 HP left. But did
Hit
not
it.
trip.
Hit it again.
He's dead.
Action search. Right?
Okay, and yeah, we can reach the caster and
Yeah. Hit him.
reverberation. What's reverberation?
It's from her item, right? The crown.
No, that's the caster. Affected entity has -1 penalties to strength per remaining turn. Oh, that's
Shadowheart.
no. The caster, the Ardent, has damage reduction, and eventually we'll deal 1d4 thunder damage, like the item we read from the other Ardent.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. She's
I
gonna
don't
die.
care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, sorry, but trip attack with 99% chance because
That sounds good.
Can we even? We could just Great Weapon Master here. Is that worth
Oh
it?
yeah, we have that. I forgot.
88% chance
Yeah.
for a trip attack with Great Weapon
Do it.
Master.
Do it. Absolutely.
And we just killed her.
So satisfying. And now throw a javelin or whatever at the commander. Lozelle turns are so monstrous.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Vince and I have this theory that we can't, like, we have to impose our own sort of difficulty settings on ourselves. I think what we cannot do in this game is to just, like, get away to
Another
twin
fight.
cast haste
Let's
on
go.
people. I think it would just break the game, honestly.
Uh-huh. We just will stay here. We need Karlach and
Like, because we would get there, right? Because I was gonna multi-class Will into Sorcerer,
uh-huh.
and he has already level 3 spells with Warlock.
Sure.
We can get him haste somehow, and then we could twin that, and that would just be broken as fuck.
Yeah.
Even normal haste is unfair with the way they've made. Like, haste didn't need a buff anyway. I'm ranting. Like, let's focus on this
Let's
fight.
firebolt the commander, I guess.
Sure.
Okay, that's 19 damage. Very
Pretty
nice.
good.
And then Butterscotch can move away from
These
the
boots have
others,
seen everything.
so the commander can't use her stuff. And then
No holding
Will
back.
will also go. He will just Eldritch Blast, I suspect. Twice. 2 hits.
Cool.
He gained Arcane Synergy twice, but doesn't gain any benefits. Okay.
Okay.
He can also
Finding
move
my
back,
way.
I guess.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Yeah, me too.
Victory awaits.
How much HP on the commander?
She's casting Fear on 2 targets. She has 15 HP left.
Do we even counterspell
I
this?
don't think so.
Yeah, let's just let it go through.
Okay. Shadowheart is taking a lot of damage because he was attacked and then had to run away thanks to Fear.
Ah.
And
Who's like on her?
on to the commander?
No, on Shadowheart. Who was attacking her?
The commander. The commander is the only one that's left.
Yeah, okay.
And we're just going to put her now.
That's fine.
The Raven critically hit her.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Don't you attack my Shadowheart!
Yes, and then Shadowheart is disarmed and bleeding all over the place.
It makes sense that she gets a panic attack in the wolf fight.
This is true.
We did take care, though, not to make her fight the wolves.
Shadowheart pointed at Defender's Flail, it says. What does that even mean?
That's her weapon, right? She dropped it.
Yeah, but why did she point at it?
That's like, look, don't forget to pick that up.
That's part of the combat log. I guess that's okay, whatever. I'm just, Shadowheart and the Raven. Raven did great stuff. Willow's feared as well.
Wow, she had a good fear there.
Yeah, but
I guess
die.
Killing her will solve it.
Yeah, wonderful.
Nice.
Waste a step.
Okay. Shadowheart is at 7 HP. She's
Potions.
She's basically the only one that really took damage. And Will a little bit.
No time to rest?
Yeah, we demolished those.
No time to rest. We need to loot. We have Neogi rolls. It's camp supplies, but just
that sounds delicious. Like some artisanal sushi.
But it's actually it looks like a piece of corn, then a potato maybe, some sausages, and a piece of steak.
Not what I imagined at all.
Not at all.
Okay.
Tough food isn't a necessity on the astral. Though food isn't a necessity on the astral plane, many Gith enjoy Nyogi meat both for its taste and out of spite for the creatures.
That's amazing. Vincent, does every camp supply item have a little description text?
Most of them have.
Oh boy, I know what we're doing Saturday night, Vincent. Reading all the sausages and stuff and the funny text.
We also get a Soulbreaker's Greatsword. +1 Greatsword. Githborn Psionic Weapon. When wielded by a Githyanki, this weapon deals an additional 1d4 psychic damage. And
we already have that on Lazelle, don't we?
Laura_Carvalho_AR, they are the anti-vegans.
Yeah, no shit. They do it. They don't need to at all. They just do it for fun.
Yes, and out of spite.
Yes.
Because they hate the creatures.
Like hobby carnivores.
Yes. It also gains seldom caught unawares. You gain a +2 bonus to initiative rolls.
Oh, wow. That's better than the one she has.
Yeah, and what is that? Soulbreaker. Rend the enemy's body and soul, possibly stun them. That is an action with a con save.
Cool.
Okay.
Goes on Lazelle, I say.
Yeah, Lazelle has just a normal greatsword, I think. Or a Githyanki greatsword.
Yeah.
This one is a lot better.
Yeah. Cool.
Also, it's huge even compared to... no, actually, it's the same size.
She has a big anime sword, yes?
She has, yeah. Yes. It's like, the German Zweihänder?
Sure.
That is like 2.5 meters high. Like, that's how it looks.
A Gassenhauer, as we say.
Do we say that?
Yeah, my grandmother always used to say, "Oh, did you bring your Gassenhauer again? Schnell, schnell."
It will be done.
Let's give out some potions to people who need them.
Not as bad as it could have.
We're actually slowly running out of normal healing potions.
Oh, really?
I mean, we still have like 9 on Butterscotch alone.
Just wait till we do alchemy.
You can drink some potions. At 6 hit points and another 8. We're at 21 out of 38.
Probably enough. Let's just see if we can get out of here.
Sure.
Can't give
I
up
have
now.
no interest in murdering all the rest of the Githyanki. Just make sure you save.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Save now.
Also, can we short rest again?
Yeah, we have 1 short rest left.
No reason not to. I mean, we'll get spell slots back.
True. There's a pouch. What? Where's the pouch? Oh, there. On one of the statues, the pouch. But nothing in it. More stuff. Okay. Here's, for example, it's the camp supply. Spiced pork sausage.
Oh, no.
Hard, fatty, and filled with the tangiest spices found in the port of Baldur's Gate. and a sourdough bread.
Oh wow, I'm a big fan of sourdough. Sorry, that got me excited.
Firm, flaky crust is the hallmark of a sourdough loaf. Concocted in the Pirate Isles, it has recently become popular on the mainland.
Yeah, but what flour, Vincent? Tell me more. It's so funny. I just baked some sourdough bread today for Vincent and me.
Yes, it looks like the what is the normal flour?
Well, like wheat flour.
Wheat, yes. It looks white.
Yeah,
that's
okay.
What I'm saying.
That's a bit boring.
Well, I mean, they just came up with that, so give them a bit of time.
It's either rye or go home. I don't know. Nothing
In this
rhymes
case-
with rye. I was trying to come up with something clever.
Don Solarian, I sense incoming BG3 cooking stream.
Yeah, maybe. What would be some cool meals that are Baldur's Gate themed? I don't know. Have to think about it for a while.
Salami.
Laura_Carvalho_AR damn. Do you bake for your friends? Can I be your friend?
Oh, I wish I could dish out bread through the stream, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a joke. I love baking for people, so I do wish that was possible. I hope they're working on stuff like that.
Always room for more.
Or at least transfer smells, although that also immediately as I say it, I regret
I
saying
am
that.
Blacket's most loyal servant. She will not abandon
Look,
me.
I was just looting.
Yeah, Lazelle, like, does she need to talk? We have to assist her through this difficult time.
Oh, we can ask Lizelle about the disc from the crash. Have we done that?
Oh, like, Chet said that we could do this and it didn't come up, right?
Yeah, and since then we have found like 16 different discs,
know.
so I don't know which
But
one we are talking
why
about.
not ask her?
Sure.
The disc appears in your mind's eye.
Lizelle approves.
Lazelle sees it too and considers the vision.
Wait, are we just constantly...
Tissue markings. Ancient. I recognize them, but I can't make sense. No. Wait. The texts are enciphered, but there's a common speech translation beneath, carved in a different hand. It's a story about Orpheus.
Ah, I knew she was
Your
going to say
head
that.
buzzes in concert with Lazelle's, but it hardly matters. Even without the connection, you'd recognize her discomfort.
Are we just constantly telepathically linked to her now?
Pretty much, but like to all our teammates, right?
Yep. No, because usually it's like a big deal if something like that happens, and here she just casually like intruded into our brain.
Well, it's okay. We let her in once.
Yeah, I guess. It's like devil's deal, right? You give them
Yeah. Oh, what's
little
the
finger
thing?
and they
Yeah,
take
they
your
take
whole
the
hand or the arm.
Yes.
Anyway, we can ask, who's Orpheus? Number 2, go on already. What's it say? And number 3, you look uneasy. Are you all right?
Oh, I do want to say 3, but I also goddamn
Yes.
want someone to explain
Yes.
Orpheus to me.
Yes.
Please, Lizelle, do it.
So, who's Orpheus?
Yes.
A traitor. A dead one. This text is heresy. I can hardly bear to read it, let alone speak it.
Well,
We can say, you'll bear it just fine. Tell me what it says. Or number 2, that's fine. I'll read it on my own time.
oh, I don't want to make her do stuff she doesn't want to do. You'll bear it just fine sounds really pushy and mean. Like,
Totally.
I'll read it on my own time. I'll
If
figure
you
this.
must, nothing good can come of it.
Also, I love that in every conversation now, Butterscotch is just glowing.
Oh, because of the
mace.
Thunder Man. Yeah. It's nice.
Uh-huh. And then we leave. I love it. Okay.
Little Miss Sunshine, as they call her now.
I should watch that movie again. It's so
Such
good.
a great movie. Yeah. Sorry, no, I'm just remembering lots of Little Miss Sunshine quotes.
Yeah. We should.
Fuck a lot of women, not just one.
Yeah, the grandpa was wild. Do we? So now we can fast travel, but do we want to clear out the rest of the?
No, I
crash?
do not want to clear out the rest of
I
the
mean,
crash.
you know
Vincent.
we are here, and they are already like they are.
all aggro.
No, but they're. It looks like they are preparing for a fight. Is what I'm saying.
All right.
Like they are
What now?
positioned.
Yeah, I mean, but
I'm just gonna run up to there. What's the worst that can happen?
Well, I mean, you can try out if they attack you, but quick save first, and then I want to fast travel out. Not
Sure.
that I don't like find these people sort of a bother and a disappointment, and they deserve to die because of that. But it's just kind of a slog, and there's other stuff to do.
Yeah, okay, we're immediately in combat with the entire group of trainees.
We don't need to pull a goblin camp again.
But there are so many. Like,
look, the game's not
children,
stupid.
yeah.
Like they, I assure you, they will come after us.
True.
And we will
Or
have
we can
a
go
chance
back
later.
and get the XP later.
Yeah, that's another thing. We're like over leveling ourselves like to a point of where it's not funny anymore.
This would be a good fight. Though.
No, we're
okay,
getting out of here.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm just seeing so many opportunities to do war crying.
Yeah, but I mean, we're also low on spell slots and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. We do have the sunbeam. Don't forget about that.
It's true, yeah. Could have used
How
that.
much
in
Okay,
Father, can I
where
go?
do we teleport to?
well, camp, right?
All right, we're in the camp.
Yeah, congratulate yourself. We sort of solved the crash.
We did, yeah.
Yeah. Did the whole monastery thing. It was a whole adventure we went on. I
True.
feel like this is I'm kind of missing this, at least in the first act. I mean, I know it's gonna come in the third act. We don't have like a town to go to or whatever, like a tavern to like celebrate
I mean,
and stuff.
the grove was sort of
Fuck
that,
the grove. That doesn't feel very. Also,
I mean,
all
the
the
whole-
cool people left now.
Yeah, the whole point of a grove is not to be a city, right?
Kind of, yeah. It doesn't feel very town-ish, and it's like
No.
the game has not been forthcoming with cool fantasy towns.
I just activated the Alt key to see if there's anything to loot. And you know what's there to loot? The corpse of 8. Which we
the
lost, the
old
child.
corpse?
Mind if I do?
But is it a child again? Or?
No, it's just like
Alright.
a bunch of innards, and
Oh,
it's
okay.
not great.
Well, I have to say my condolences, Vincent, but I think I'm gonna be okay with it.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Wow.
We can talk to some people now.
Sure. Also grabbing some stuff like a silver spoon from Carla. I don't know why she has a silver spoon, but she has one, and now it's mine. Nobody really wants to talk to us, but
That's weird, though. Can we talk to Lizelle, though?
Sure.
I feel like she needs some attention now.
absolutely.
And also Shadowheart, to hear
Yeah.
what she thinks about this.
Also, remember that they sometimes come up to us
Oh, I
after
know. Yeah.
we start the night. Basically.
Oh, I'm expecting that.
You must have questions.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, we can ask Clausel about the disc from the crash,
We did that.
or we can ask, is it me or have you been looking at me differently?
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Yeah, okay, nothing new. That's fine. Let's talk to Shadowheart.
Also, we could look at the disc, I guess, but just to see if it...
Okay, if something changed.
Better not be cursed.
Yeah.
Don Solarian, it is fascinating that you could just not go to the monastery at all. It was optional.
Yeah.
But
But
that's-
then Lizelle would leave your party, right? At some point. She'd get pissed.
Maybe.
Or do you mean like we could have just gone straight to the crash and just ignored the monastery part? I guess you could, right?
Was there anything? I guess so, yeah. There wasn't really anything
So all
like
this-
super important in the
no.
monastery itself, right?
No, it's true. Like I mean the whole the blood of the thunder. I don't know if that comes up later, if it's like required for the shadow curse or whatever, but maybe not. And
Yeah.
It's just a totally optional thing. But
And
that's what I expect from a cool RPG.
Yeah, and we definitely found another way to get into the crash.
Yeah, I was gonna
So-
say that there's an alternative entrance.
Right. Let's talk to Shadowheart, see where she's at.
Yeah.
I think we've overstayed our welcome in this place. If we ever truly had one to begin with. We should leave.
Totally what I'm feeling as well, Shadow.
It's just great that we've overstayed our welcome, and like the camera is positioned behind Butterscotch, and the mace is just glowing, vibrant.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I like that we came here. I love what we found, don't you
Yes.
think?
Look at my light stick.
Don't you like my light stick, Shadowheart? It's a bit passive aggressive to
Yeah.
wave this around in front of us.
Yes.
So tell me about Char again.
Yeah. Also now, Butterscotch is a little bit of a raver with her glow sticks.
Which, I mean, let's
Yes.
face it, she always was.
Absolutely. But now she has the equipment.
I wonder if there are raves in Faerun, Baldur's Gate is the kind of shithole where there would be raves. Like the fucking Baldur's Gate love parade or whatever.
Yeah.
I
mean,
don't know.
I'm sure there are some in Fairy, right? Like,
In the Feywild or whatever.
yeah, definitely.
It's probably a permanent rave.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
very Dresden Files too, though. That idea.
Yes.
Feywild having a rave. Anyway.
We can say, you seemed intrigued when Halcyon mentioned Dark Justicast before.
Oh, yeah.
Number 2, why were you in pain before? Number 3, I want to talk about all that has happened to us.
That's very vague.
Yes, and that's it.
Yeah, ask about Halcyon and that stuff.
I was. He mentioned Dark Justiciars, and we've come across other signs of a Sharon presence during our travels. I'm not sure I can dismiss that as a coincidence.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to fix her next, Vincent.
I mean, we aren't even done with the other project.
Yeah, but
Marius.
she's processing right now, and it's, in my opinion, very promising. Yeah, oh boy. It's also really a plus for Will. He has comparatively little baggage, right?
Well,
he's pretty normal. Okay, he has the whole devil girlfriend, but he's not like fanatical. Do you know what I mean? His mind is sort of okay.
Okay, we do not yet know why he took that deal, and that might be a fanatical reason.
Yeah, but
So-
unlikely. On what grounds would you think? He's not said anything fanatical so far. He probably just was trying to save someone. Probably his dad.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if it might have been the situation where he tried to save someone, and then that turned into like a general hate for demons or whatever, and he took that deal to like find his revenge. I don't know. I mean,
I guess that's the theory. We'll
it's
find out. I
unlikely,
assure
but
you.
yeah.
I will get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, you'll get to the bottom of Will. I get it.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's it about Dark Justicus.
Yeah. How do you feel about everything, Shadowheart? Whatever, just God bless on me.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah,
Talk.
ask her. I want to
Just-
know what that option
Just
does.
talk to me about everything while
Yeah.
I look at my cool
Talk
mage.
button. Talk button. That's how I deal with my friends in real life.
Fine. What's on your mind?
No, that's not. You were supposed to talk about everything now.
Yeah. Can you elaborate on this?
We can ask, how am I holding up in your estimations?
Okay.
Which is a great question. I don't know.
Yeah.
Man, Butterscotch is glowing so hard. That's fantastic. Like, in this camp situation is pretty dark.
Yeah.
It's just like a
it
beacon
just
of light.
exacerbates it.
Love it. So how am I holding up in your estimations?
How are you holding up? Don't be so modest. I can't remember the last time I met someone like you. Perhaps I
Wow.
never did. And never will again.
And then
Okay,
we
I'm gonna
awkwardly
put that down as a plus.
we awkwardly turn to other matters.
Yes. I will mark this on your therapy file, Shadowheart, as progress.
Yes.
All right.
Come with me to Halfling Land. Why were you in pain before? Is the question you can
already
ask.
did this.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing new. Her time will come, I'm sure. Let's talk to Will. I'm stressed. I need a back massage. I hope he comments on my cool mace.
Let's dash for the exit, lest we suffer the full extent of Vlakith's fury.
Yeah, okay, they all want to get out. I think that's just the mode they're in right now, and that's why they're not super talkative.
Yeah, he's not talkative at all.
Yeah, we don't have to go deeper. Let's just go to sleep.
I do want to quickly check in with Volo.
Sure.
Just see if he has anything to say
Absolutely.
on the god.
Ask Withers about
My
Lathander.
friend! How do you fare?
Nope, nothing new.
Right, I was joking about Withers. Let's just go to sleep.
Yeah, sure.
And then I sort of, yeah, we can talk about what we do afterwards. But I basically, my plan now would be to teleport back to Act 1 just the beach and find an entrance to the Underdark. And I know exactly where I want to start.
Sure. Okay, nobody wants to talk to us, even here, so let's go to bed. Obstacle supplies. Again, randomly 4 more than we need. Can we take off 4 somewhere?
Come on, it doesn't matter. We have like supplies
I know,
out of our ass.
I'm optimizing. I have to. I'm gonna take the butter bomb out. All of these auras of bless and other stuff. And they're gone now.
Don Solarian, come on, Larian. It is not rocket science.
Yeah, you would think, right? But yeah, who programmed that algorithm? The intern? Lazy devs. Hashtag lazy devs.
Yeah. Okay, let's do our usual spiel of buffing.
Sure.
Do we want to keep Lizelle around, or do we want to switch back
we
to...
go back to Karlach.
Okay.
Lizelle can do our processing in the tent. She needs some cooling off time. Good performance, though. I'm really impressed with Lizelle. She's like very strong, right?
Yes.
Probably she would be stronger than Karlach, even if Karlach wouldn't abuse the fuck out of Tavern Brawler. Like, you know, it's just ridiculous again.
Yeah, she's pretty strong, but Karlach is just tankier.
Yeah.
More tanky. I think I'm just looking at her equipment. The hell is that? Okay. Like her underwear is looking wild.
Lizelle or Karlach?
No, Lizelle.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of leather strips.
All right.
Anyway, I think most of her equipment is specifically made for Githyanki, so...
Yeah, I don't think we have anything that we can put on Karlach.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take off the... not everything. The money and the potion of healing go to Butterscotch, and the alchemic stuff goes to... goes to the camp. And then she has Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, Part 2 Sacrifice, and Githyanki orders. I'm going to give that to our lovely Butterscotch. Let's also look at, I think that's the one we were talking about. Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, Part 2 Sacrifice. Do we want to look
Laura
at that?
_Carvalho_AR. It's possible to put Lazelle's underwear on WILL? It's for science.
You know...
Can you try that? Because I do know people specifically rob companions of their underwear just to have that underwear.
But here's the thing. Should we undress Will to test that? Or?
Oh, you've never done that? I thought that's like the first thing and we just glossed over it because everything was in working order.
Undress Will? No.
No?
Why would you do that?
I guess.
Let's take that off.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, he's wearing simple white underwear, and we changed that out further.
Well,
it works. He has now basically bondage equipment on. Well, not bondage, but there's this SM equipment.
I mean, is this preferable? Like,
yes.
How do people feel?
Laura?
You agree, Vincent? I can't. I have trouble visualizing this. It's beyond my capabilities.
Well, he's showing a lot more.
Laura
skin.
_Carvalho_AR magnific.
All right, we're going with it.
Let's
also, I love the idea that during the night, Butterscotch just snuck into Lizelle's tent.
Thank you for blessing my eyes.
Yeah. And Willoughby just snuck in Lizelle's tent and took her underwear away, and it's like, oh, this will help her process. Let's have her wear nicer underwear. Right, that will get her away from her people.
Interestingly enough,
also my boyfriend looks cool in this.
Lazelle's underwear says built for function rather than fun, and I disagree.
Lizelle seems very like sex positive, so I don't know if I agree with that.
What do we do with Will's underwear? And do we
put it on Lizelle? Okay. Like she has no underwear.
No, that's perfectly fine. Makes sense.
Like we can't just
look at that.
This is not a nudist camp.
That is very like modest and perfectly fine, I think.
Oh, by the way, I want to tell you something, and I will have to say this now, or else I'll forget. There's a mod out right now.
Okay, we're walking into danger.
Yeah, you see why I'm thinking of it, but it's not going to be that. But that's why I thought of it. But it's a mod where they put in like 50 or so like other races. in D&D, so you can
You
play
must
as
have
them, like all the other, you can play as a bugbear or.
You believe you can survive with, as you said.
I'm just.
It's kind of hard to talk over these.
Sorry, I'm just disabling Lizelle.
Sure,
out of our
I
party.
understand. It's okay.
Yes,
it's
a mod about 50 different.
So all the from all the splat books and stuff,
Yeah.
tons of races. But so you can do that now. That's cool. What I was gonna say though, what was so cool about it is that when people did this and they then run around as they're like, oh, let's say like deep gnome character or whatever. Then when you talk to NPCs, apparently Larian has built in this thing.
Yeah.
Do you know about this?
I heard. That,
Okay,
yes.
but I'm gonna explain it,
Sure,
right?
go
Because
ahead.
other people might not know. They built in this thing where they have responses for all the races that are built into the game, like halfling, dwarf, whatever. But then also a conversation response basically for weird other modded thing. And then they'll say stuff like, oh, you don't get a lot of your type around these parts. Not being specific around it.
Yeah.
So, like, you could turn yourself into, what was that Skyrim mod? Like, Tom the Engine or whatever?
Thomas the Tank. And
Thomas
yes.
the Tank, and run around as Thomas the Tank, and people would respond to you sort of appropriately.
Well,
you
we
know?
don't
We
get a lot of
get a lot of
you
Thomas the
or
Tank
people.
around these parts.
Yeah,
I just think I just thought that was super
yeah,
cool.
it's just another example of Larian putting in like every little bit of detail
they have
can.
thought about a lot of stuff.
It's amazing, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get Will.
Well met.
Yes. Wait.
Are you sure?
Yes.
The blade stands at the ready. And just...
We want you out. We want...
What's up for discussion?
He's fine, honestly.
Don Solarian Dark Urge Thomas, the engine sounds like fun.
We have a lot to
You
think
know that
about.
mod is coming.
Let's do it far away from this place.
Let's go.
Very good.
Did we do Gale buffing?
We are in the process. I just wanted, instead of buffing Will, I wanted to buff Carla. So
Absolutely.
I took him
I think
out.
we
and-
taught that
Excellent,
Inquisitor a
Vincent.
very valuable lesson. Won't be ambushing anyone else in a hurry, or doing anything else. For that
Hey, you
matter.
heard about that, huh? Yeah, shame you couldn't be there, Gale.
Join me, why don't you?
With lovely day, this.
Carla
For now.
has no portrait at the moment, but
That
I
happens.
guess that's
We've
fine.
had that happen before.
Long Strider number one.
Also, from what I hear, this game is now out on PS5.
Yes, like the Larian Twitter account was counting down the hours, basically.
Yeah. And I know at least one person I've recommended this game to who has a PS5, and she might actually end up playing this with her boyfriend in split screen mode, which I would be very interested to hear how that is.
Apparently, that
No
was
one
like
back
a
home will ever believe this.
huge thing for Larian. That
Yeah.
they even called
Go
it
ahead.
couples
Couples
mode.
mode.
Which I think is adorable and
Yeah.
also accurate. It makes complete sense. You could play this like
I
with your
question the wisdom
partner,
of that
like
decision,
you're watching an
but
HBO show.
I'll be here in
Yeah,
It's like
Moving ahead.
almost made for that.
absolutely.
I'll give it a
Yeah,
shot.
it's also I didn't know this, but apparently split screen is not a common thing on PS5 nowadays, or in
Well,
consoles in general. I'm not really in the console world, so I don't
That's
know.
the...
Me neither. Okay. We have this weird thing with the Morning Lord's Radiance again, where some people get it when we like
Yeah,
disengage them.
how
from the
long is that
party.
going to stick around?
I think as long as we are in here.
Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah.
Again, do we want to read that Orpheus thing now?
Sure.
Where is it? Orpheus, Prince of the Comet. The Prince of the Comet, Orpheus himself, led his honor guard into battle. The red dragons bellowed with righteous anger, and the heavens erupted. Have we read that? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I thought we read all these, but it's okay. We can read it again.
The glorious prince cried to all who could hear him, praise be to my mother Gith, the queen of the one sky, sacrificed to the hells by the renegade Vlakith. Oh, Vlakith is the queen, okay.
Yeah.
But the true heir, the prince of the comet, could not overcome Vlakith's knights and their ill-gotten worms. Mighty Voss, ye is still Kithrak, lit the astral sky aflame. When the ash had cleared, beloved Orpheus was gone. Okay, it makes a little bit more sense than last time we read it.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Yeah.
No.
Also, apparently the gifts with the dragons that's a sign that they're the evil ones.
Well, the ill-gotten worms. I don't know if, like, is it not okay for any gift to have worms, or do they usually like need some requirements to get the worms? Like, is there a symbiotic thing going on? And these specific Vlaakith knights got them in a wrongful way.
Yeah, you have me stumped yet again, Vincent. I do not know.
What do you even know about this?
I just now in my mind my mind is much simpler. It's just like, oh, okay, Gis plus dragon equals evil.
Yeah,
no, not Orpheus. That makes it sound like the Orpheus people wouldn't use dragons.
Yeah. Also, like, just one thing regarding this design of this document, or this form of document. It's white letters on a light blue background, which is...
Well, they need some user interface design schooling, these gifts.
You can perfectly read it, but it's just...
That's like Commodore C64 era stuff.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? They had that. I grew up with that shit. And
Don Solarian, wait. Since when Quasimodo has a twin brother?
Wait, what?
What the hell? We have two Quasimodo? What?
Oh my god.
Huh? Yeah, okay, because one of them, I don't know why, but the one we made invisible, like, just disconnected from the party, sort of. Even though he's still, like, according to the interface, he's still connected to the party, but he isn't, apparently.
But is he following us? That would be super creepy.
No, he just stayed where we fought. Like, where we sent him when he was invisible. He
Laura
just
_Carvalho _ AR double trouble.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But he will remain there forever now.
But I think...
Or can we take him along?
Do they both lead to the same character? Yeah, okay, I think that's just a visual
Oh,
issue.
maybe it's like when you go invisible, right? It's they do this thing where, oh, this is where you saw that person last and stuff. And maybe it's just one of those ghost images.
I'm ready.
Maybe. I mean, this is certainly... I mean, the issue is more UI-based, where Will just has two Quasimodos now.
Like in a list of characters?
Yes.
Okay.
There's portrait, and then next to them are the familiars. And he has two. He has two familiars. I don't know why.
Well, he's level 5.
I guess.
He gets two. I don't know.
Yes. Let's talk to Lazelle real quick, just to see if us reading the disc changed anything, and then I think we get back out of here.
Yeah.
You must have questions.
Yes, in fact. Wait for it. There we go. Ask Lazelle about the disc from the crash.
The disc appears in your mind's eye. Lazelle sees it too and considers the vision.
Tirsu markings. Ancient. I recognize them, but I can't make
just
sense.
The same.
No.
I think so.
The texts are inside. It's a
Yes.
story.
Your head buzzes in concert with Lazelle's, but it hardly matters.
Okay.
Even
Who's
without
off
the
here is gone
connection,
already.
you'd
What does it
recognize
say?
her
And you look
discomfort.
uneasy. Are you all right? It's the same
You
options.
look uneasy. We haven't done the you look
Oh, that's
uneasy.
true.
I am fine. The slate is not. This text is heresy. I can hardly bear to read it, let alone speak it.
That's fine. I'll read it on my own time.
If you must. Nothing good can come of it.
Okay.
All right. And now we, I guess,
We do not go back to the crash, but
to the grove, maybe.
Sure.
Or so, do we have hypnotic pattern? I think I want to switch out to that.
We do not. We have counterspell and fear.
Can we buy it? I mean, I meant like, do we have it as a spell scroll? Because we do need to learn
Dimension door. We have enlarge. Can we make sort by value or something? No. Fly, dimension door, protection from energy, wall of fire. These are the only expensive scrolls we have.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, maybe we can talk to the halfling merchant in the grove. Is he still there?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he has that spell. Did he
Why
have
is
spells?
old person so expensive?
It's a second level spell.
Oh no, it's because we have 4 of them, and for some reason it just...
Oh, it accumulates the price. Okay.
That's not great design, but sure. I also have a dwarf's poem that's apparently worth 100 gold.
Oh wow.
It's
Not selling
worth
that.
more than the second marriage, the one that summons a ghoul. Sure, whatever.
I mean, that is a very, very situational item.
That's true. Okay. Grove, I guess.
You can talk to the merchant real quick.
Emerald Grove environs. You enter a different region. Venture forth? Yes.
Yeah.
We out.
Alright.
That is wild. We are still in the camp. But now we are...
In the other region.
Yes.
Okay.
But we are all...
Different music again. It's nice. But
What
now,
is happening?
do we have to fast travel again now with the waypoint?
No, I think we can leave. We can't leave the camp. Something is going wrong here, I feel.
Or is it now inaccessible, this area to us?
No, I think now it wants us to rest again. Because we are all in our, like...
Maybe it makes sense. We traveled for a day or whatever.
Sure.
Now we rest.
Okay.
It's okay.
That is wild.
You didn't need to do the Gale thing
Okay.
then. I'm sorry, Vincent.
We are immediately in a cutscene.
Yeah, this makes sense. I'm okay with this.
There's a Geth looking at us. With a sword.
Supreme Kithrak, has Vlakith sent you to slay me with your own blade?
I've not come to kill you, Lae'zel. I've come to aid you.
Don't trust him.
He's presenting us his
Skakek
sword.
Kir Gith Shabeleth. My blade rests. Mother Gith compels you to listen.
Okay. We can say, fine, we'll hear what you have to say before we gut you. Number 2, not to Lae'zel. She should take the lead. And go on then, speak. And I should also say, we are still in our, camp dress.
Sure. But we're talking as Butterscotch now, not as Lae'zel.
Mhm, yeah.
I want to nod to Lae'zel, let her take the lead.
Okay.
Speak. My ear is yours.
Thank God.
I know you carry the astral prism, Lae'zel. Within it lies the seed of Vlakith's demise, and I intend to help you bring it to fruition.
Vlakith's demise. Skaketh. I should run you through for suggesting it.
And we can say, are you talking about the person inside? Do you know who that is? Number 2, what are you asking of us, Voss?
Oh, that's
No,
Voss.
that's Voss, yes.
It's all coming together. All right.
I'm still wondering, where did we see
I
that
know.
person?
But,
Because I'm
yeah.
sure we saw him before.
He wasn't the Dragon Rider at the very start, right?
Don't think so. He might have been.
All right.
Option number 3, you must be either a fool or a hero to work against your own queen. And option number 4, I'm not giving you the astral prism if that's what you're wanting.
Wait, can you read 1 and 2 again?
Are you talking about the person inside? Do you know who that is? And number 2, what are you asking of us, Voss?
2 is fine. I don't have a strong preference. Do you, Vincent?
I mean, kind of 1 because I want to know who that dream visitor is, but I don't expect there to be an answer.
No, it feels weirdly like it leads the conversation away somehow.
Just, so what are you asking of us, Voss?
Sure.
I'm asking for your help and your trust. I've heard word from Kresh Yulik. You are infected, yet the one in the prism has chosen you, protects you with their power. The prism's tenant alone has the power to end Vlakith's tyranny. I've sought their freedom for eons. When the prism went missing, I feared the worst. Instead, you've granted the opportunity I've so long awaited. All that remains is the key that unchains them. And I've found someone who I believe can provide it. Bring the prism to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting in a taproom called Shares's Caress. That is where we decide the fate of my people. Lae'zel, together we will break our chains and be Vlaakith's slaves no longer.
I am no slave, just still Kithrak. The Undying Queen is my freedom. It is she who will purify me, and she who will ascend me.
Lies, Lae'zel, every last one. There is no purification, no ascension. The Zaith Isk does not purify, it extracts memory and kills the infected. Nor does the Lich Queen glorify the ascended. She feeds on most all of them to grow her power and pursue godhood.
Madness! You flood me with this heresy. I will hear no more of it.
Consider this. Sorry.
Okay, but now it makes more sense to me because apparently this device that we put Lae'zel into is not designed by the Doctor, which I thought, but designed by the Queen.
Yeah, it doesn't do any purification according to this guy.
Yeah.
It's just a memory extractor.
Mm-hmm. But they also tell everybody, hey, this is like, if you get infected, this is how we're going to save you.
Yeah, the Queen has a big scam going.
Mm-hmm.
She's not good. I don't think so.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
We can ask, who is the person inside the prism? Number 2, he speaks true of the Thaisk. You need to trust him.
Oh, no, we're using those words. Huh? Butterscotch feels very smart now. Yeah.
Number 3, what do you want to do, Lae'zel? I have your back. Number 4, Vlaakith's led you stray. I believe him, and so should you. Number 5, kill him. This is your chance to earn Vlaakith's redemption.
I think we can ask the who is in the
I hope so,
yeah,
too.
Click it.
Like, Lae'zel, I'll get to you in a moment, but first, let me ask this question.
Yeah.
Who is the person inside the prism?
If they have not said, they must have good reason.
Oh,
and
come on.
I won't be the one to betray them.
God damn it.
We'll never find out.
Is it Jaheira? Come on, you could tell me.
You think? I mean, wouldn't be...
Not really, no.
I wouldn't be completely... Again, I haven't played the original Baldur's Gate.
No.
But I wouldn't be surprised to...
No, but they're making
she
it
said
out...
she's an adventurer, or was an adventurer,
No,
right?
it's not going to be Jaheira. That would be lame.
No, but one of the old party? I mean, I don't know the...
They should be all dead.
Okay.
Like the old boss spawn? Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know, but they're making it sound like it's a big mystery and it's going to be someone we know.
Maybe.
Right? Like, oh, it was the butler all along.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. The greatest thing for our playthrough would be if it was Butterscotch, but from the future or something.
Yeah, I was also talking about time travel, but then it's like more...
or multiversal travel. It's just, hey, Butterscotch, it's just me from a different
No,
universe.
then it's like Mole, the Thieves Guild kid, but like from the future.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that
or
would
just
be great.
any other person you like help or whatever in, in Act 1.
Don Solarian, it is not a fight club, guys.
Yeah, exactly. Like a reveal. Like it's
basically.
what was the name of the guy?
Tyler Durden?
Yes, it's a Tyler Durden. Yes, it was us all along, but like split personality.
Yeah.
What a great movie.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
We should watch some movies again at some point.
Yeah. I don't know. Since the D&D movie, I don't think anything can top that, and I've just decided to stop watching movies now.
Yeah, I've watched the last fight recently again. It's like, hey, that's Scorching Array. Hey, that's Counterspell. Hey, that's yeah, it's great.
Nerd. No, I mean I get it. I'm the same way. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Can we still say the
yeah,
Lae'zel, I got your back?
Yeah.
Because that's what I want to say.
There you go. I've got your back. Everybody approves.
Oh, everybody. Nice.
Yeah. Gale, Shadowheart, Will, Carla approves.
Everybody loves family.
And she puts her weapon away.
I served Vlaakith the whole of my life. Learned her words, fought her battles. Yet she names me her Sharlak.
I don't know what that means.
Your words carry truth.
Traitor, maybe?
I will meet you in
Probably.
Baldur's Gate. Do not make me regret it.
He's getting up, takes his weapon in a casual way.
Lae'zel, I see Talakma Gear in you, sister in freedom. Together we will be our people's light. Take this. It is a Quanith, a psionic detector. The Queen's warriors hunt you. The Quanith will sound you out when you come near their portals. Hear its cry and prepare for battle, or slip away. I should go. Vlakith's gaze pierces the seas and skies. She believes me loyal, and I can't afford her mistrust. Keep the astral prism close. Let no one take it from you. Slay any who try. Now to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting, Lae'zel.
There was so many proper nouns in the way they said it. I just had to think, it's such a stupid reference, but I don't know if you know this, Vincent, but I had to think of, this whole...
We got an achievement, sorry. The Lich Queen's Wrath.
Right. We pissed her off, I guess. I'm glad, though. That's a cool enemy to have. I hope we get to kill her.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, at level 12.
She was so intense.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone knows this, but this whole, Darmok at Gelat at Tenegra. Do you know what I'm talking about, Vincent?
Yeah.
You do know? Yeah, it's a famous episode, right?
Because you told me about it.
Oh, okay, I did. Yeah, I always sort of have these 5 things I always mention. That was a Star Trek episode. A really good one from Next Generation, where it's all about language and stuff.
Yeah.
And they also have lots of made-up language there. It just reminded me.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's if you stack too many...
Shaka, when the walls fell.
Yes, if you stack too many unknown words into one phrase, it's...
Sounds like amateur fantasy writing.
Yeah, especially if, he explains the words right after
because they wouldn't do that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Anyway.
He did that with the sister, yeah. Anyway. I still, I'm very satisfied with this whole Gith plot line and stuff.
I'm going to restart the game real quick because this
UI
is slowly dying on us, I feel like.
Playing for a while, too.
Yeah, that too. But,
makes sense.
Okay, it's downloading something again. Hotfix 6 now live. Fantastic.
Wow. Man, yeah. I also read about how Larian is working 24 hours because they have offices all over the world in every time zone.
Yeah.
And then I read that that's common practice in the games industry nowadays, so it's not special at all.
I thought they were taking, that was Sven's words, I think, that they were basically taking a break after releasing it, but apparently that's not the case, because they have...
Well, they take a break for 8 hours to sleep.
Yes,
at
and
least
then,
in one office,
and
while
then
the other
they
ones are working.
Continue working on their second patch and third patch and hotfix number 6. And
I mean, maybe he meant the next game they're gonna make is gonna be smaller in scope or whatever.
Yeah,
they've been pretty active though. Lots of patches came very quick.
Yeah.
All right.
And maybe I don't know how many people they need of their entire staff to work on the patches, but probably not that many. Like most of the artists, for example, are probably
yeah, I mean, it might be, what the fuck, I don't even
everybody
know.
take a month off, like programmers, you stay here.
Yeah, probably you don't need to make lots of new assets, but what do I know? They're probably also just working on DLC already.
You think?
Probably.
Maybe.
What else? That's always the problem in the games industry, right?
Yeah.
What are you going to do with your artists and stuff?
Yeah, I like the way they have monetized this game. I wonder if they actually do a DLC or if they just release.
Well, even back in the day, Baldur's Gate 1 had DLC in quotes. It was just back then it was called an expansion pack.
Everything is back to good.
The interface
also,
is no
Karlach
longer.
still has Morning Lord's Radiance. Do we just always have that now?
I don't know. Karlach wasn't even there when we got this.
True, yes.
It just maybe jumps around. I don't know.
Also, I'm gonna give Will his rapier back if I can find it.
Or another one.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Laura _Carvalho _AR. Oh no, second moto is gone.
Oh. Yeah, that and the completely black Karlach profile picture
blades
makes me a
always
bit.
sharp.
Seemed a bit buggy, yeah.
Yeah. Also, Lazelle wants to talk to us.
Sure.
Faith protects me.
But okay, I don't know where that
Is that
blade
blood?
is. Is that in
No,
our
never mind.
trunk?
I mean,
on my
he
way.
dropped it and we never picked it up, right? Although, how can that happen, Vincent? You're so diligent about picking
I'm pretty
everything
sure
up.
I picked it up.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, well, we have at least one rapier.
All
That
right.
you can have. There you go. And we have a rusty mace. We have everything.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Defender of the people.
Yes. Put it on. That and your wonderful
Looking ahead,
underwear.
these boots have seen everything.
Let's talk to Carl one last time, and then maybe we can get out of here.
Karlak or
To
Lazelle?
Lazelle.
Yeah.
Maybe it will bring us closer.
Vlakith Kosivim Chrath Crashhead. Only in Vlakith may we find light. These were the first words I ever read on Tirsu slate. But they are no mere aphorism. They are law. They are creed. The root from which the 10,000 protocols stem. Forsake one protocol, and forsake Vlakith. Forsake Vlakith, and be the blood and meat which sates her dragons. If Voss speaks true, if Ascension is a lie, if tadpole purification is a fairy tale, then I have not sinned against Vlakith. She has sinned against me.
Interestingly enough, despite her intensity while saying it, the first part, the reciting stuff, she was smiling, like she was remembering a good time.
It probably is something that has given her lots of stability and structure in her life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice. I think that was the first time that Lazelle was smiling.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, maybe going through all this with her has maybe softened her a little. I don't know.
Hopefully, yeah. But we're not done yet. We're gonna fix her, but we're on the path.
We'll fix everyone.
We can say, what does Ascension entail exactly?
Yeah.
Number 2, Voss called Vlakith a tyrant. Does this mean you agree? Number 3, who is the one in the prison, do you think?
Butterscotch is obsessed with this question.
Yes, it's a good question.
Do you think it's Mole? Yeah, okay. What's the other?
Number 4, and if Voss is wrong, if his claims are wrong and Vlakith's are real.
All right.
Vlakith's are real. Okay.
Her claims.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's number 4, and then number 5, obviously, it's about time you figured it out.
Dark Urge.
Yeah, but I also like it's Butterscotch's way of I've seen this future, obviously.
Yes. Way ahead of you, Lazelle.
I figured this out when we crashed. I didn't know any of this. But
why do you think I brought you there?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So what do we say?
What was number 1?
What does Ascension entail exactly?
Yeah, I want to know.
Me too.
Ascension is a young Githyanki's greatest honor. Long ago, the Geich enslaved my people. They dominated our minds and bred us for war, until Great Mother Gith took a hammer to our bonds. From the day of our hatching, young Gith have one purpose: to train hard enough to slay a Geich and take its head. Then, we speak the rite of Ascension, and a red dragon comes to fly us to Vlakith in Tunarath, City of Death. We are honored with an eternal home in the astral, celebrated for our victory. We are ascended. Or so I believed.
So Butterscotch is yeah. So Lazelle, I had a dog once, and one day the dog got very old and very sick, and then my mom took it and sent it to a farm where it now still lives. And that really reminds me what you're telling me about that farm, the Ascension stuff.
That makes so much sense for a Gith to just absolutely believe that.
Yeah.
They're just worker bees, basically. Oh.
I mean, it's a magical world. Stuff like that happens, I guess. But I guess it was all a scam.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying they are not trained to question anything, right? They are trained to follow orders and
fight.
Just believe that what they are doing is the right thing and all that stuff.
And they had to do that.
Yeah, and so
against the Mind Flayer.
I think Vlaakith just didn't put a lot of effort into her lie, and it just sort of worked.
Maybe it's sometimes also the kind of thing where, I mean, she probably did do something to actually help the Gith escape from the Mind Flayers and stuff. I believe that stuff is real, but sometimes that can happen where that's how it starts, but then over time it got corrupted, you know?
Yeah, I'm also wondering, like, they have been talking about this Great Mother Gith, which is not the same as
that confuses me still. I know I'm learning Gith like slowly. I know Gaik means Mind Flayer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but there's still stuff that I'm unclear about.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the Great Mother is one of the things. Is that like the actual goddess of the Gith?
I don't know.
We can say Voss called
Larian Studios is very bad goddess and very, very good sect leader.
Yeah,
basically, yeah.
That's right. Sect leader is a good call. Like, I'm just waiting for her to take everyone's money.
Yeah,
and run.
Like all Gith, she's very effective at what she does.
Yeah.
So Voss called Vlaakith a tyrant. Does that mean you agree? Number 2, who is the one in the prison? Do you think? Number 3, and if Voss is wrong, if his claims are wrong and Vlaakith's are real, and then let's move on and leave.
Make her say it. Ask her about the tyrant. Does she agree?
Mm-hmm.
I never thought Vlaakith a tyrant or me as a vassal. She was the source of my might, and I the envoy of her will. A warrior, a champion, a destroyer. But if Voss is right, and Vlaakith consumes the Ascended to gain power, then I am no destroyer. I am mere livestock, bred to be harvested and devoured. Every Githyanki is a slave with a singular purpose. Not to cull the Gaich, not to prevent their grand design, but to raise Vlaakith to true godhood.
Yeah, it's also sort of ironic, right? They escaped from slavery to the Mind Flayers, and now they're being enslaved by the one who freed them, I guess.
Yeah, and
man, the Giths just don't get a break, huh?
Yeah. Tough to be a Gith.
But hey, yeah, it's like what the Guardian said. We want freedom.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, we all want freedom.
And we can still ask who is the one in the prison, do you think? And if Voss is wrong. If his claims are wrong and Vlaakith's are real.
Yeah. Who is the one in the
prison?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't know. And that
Laura
drives me
_Carvalho
mad.
_AR vacancy of
At
power does not
first,
exist.
I
After
thought
all.
them an illithid deception,
guess, yeah.
a trick of the tadpole. But the dream figure is real. It lives in the prism. Voss believes they are the seed of Vlaakith's demise and the agent of Githyanki freedom. And I believe he may be right.
Yeah, this is Butterscotch's project now. We have to bring democracy to the Githyanki.
Yeah. Either that or install like at least a tribunal of mages or something.
Oh, that never goes wrong. Right?
Exactly.
Hey, wizards.
But hey, she is a wizard, so you know.
Yeah, but like not an evil one. More like, you know, like Gandalf. With fireballs.
Don Solarian vote for Lazel.
Yes.
Hey, at least she can't try to ascend through lichdom, I guess.
Oh god, could you see Lizelle on her campaign trail?
I mean,
Like,
for the Gith?
Kissing babies.
I
Sorry,
don't know.
licking babies.
Yes.
Oh god.
But yeah, I think for the Gith, she wouldn't be a terrible choice.
Yeah, who would be
Laura
her?
_Carvalho _AR. She would need to practice her smile.
Yes.
But okay, I wanted to say something. I almost forgot.
Yeah.
I feel like this conversation with her, she's much more. How do you say? Like.
Likeable.
No, her face is showing a lot more emotions,
Ah.
like a wider array.
Yeah. That's
compared
probably on
to
purpose.
yeah, compared to like every time we ever
Yeah.
talked to her before that.
Do you think that's because of our approval with her that has risen? Or is it because at this point in the story, once you break her fanaticism, it's sort of really unlocks her emotionally and she expresses more emotion as well.
I think so. I hope that's the reason, because
that would be really cool.
Yeah, I feel like that's like the reason she didn't show a lot of emotions was because she was so like focused on her task and focused on getting back to the crash,
repressing
and
a lot
focusing on being a good soldier for the
Yeah.
queen and all that. And now she's sort of freer than she was before.
I love that, and I love that it apparently comes through in this very computationally expensive facial animation system they've built.
Yes.
But that seems to be pulling a lot of weight. Another thing I've read about Larian and stuff is that, and apparently no other game company does this, but when they had the voice actors come in to read the lines, they did a full mocap, including their facial muscles and stuff.
Yeah.
So you're actually getting more than just the voice performance. It's an actual acting performance by the Lazal voice actors, I guess.
Yeah. And it's like, we didn't talk about Starfield yet, but
oh, I can see where that's going. Yeah.
Like the problem is if you release Baldur's Gate 3 and then like a month later you release Starfield. And Starfield, I'm sure, is much easier to mod and all that stuff, but like
but it has the usual Bethesda NPC problem where everyone looks like they're wearing a mask of your face.
Yes,
that
yes.
they've stripped off.
Absolutely dead eyes and like no movement. Yes.
Is that the case still in Starfield?
Yes. I mean.
Oh wow. Okay.
I mean, it's still getting better, I would say, right? Compared to Oblivion and even Skyrim. But compared to Baldur's Gate, it's
loses
a lot different, yes.
But people seem to like that. People seem to like looking at non-zombie faces.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Case in point, Lae'zel becoming more likable.
Yes.
Is there anything more we can tell her?
And if Voss is wrong, and if his claims, so let's go.
Then, when the Kithraki come for me, and come they will, I will submit to their blades. They would feed me to their dragons, and I would deserve no better.
Yeah, okay.
I really want to fight a dragon.
Yeah, I'm sure we will get.
Or ride one. That's also an option. If the fighting is not an option, we can at least fly one.
Yeah, both very cool things.
Yes. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Yes. I'd like time to think. We'll meet Kithrak Voss at Chares's caress.
Dawn's Larian Fallout 1
Baldur's
mocap
Gate.
was an apex for Bethesda.
Until then, be vigilant. Vlakith's eyes are upon us.
Wait, did he say Fallout 1?
Yes.
Is that a typo or a joke? Because Fallout 1 wasn't even Bethesda.
Wait, what was it?
By, like, whoever came before. Like, I think he means Fallout 3, right? The first Fallout game that Bethesda made.
I don't know. Do you mean Fallout 3, or are we just missing the point?
No, but like Fallout 3, that was also like what 20 years ago or whatever by now.
And it's like 20 years ago.
I get the joke. Like they've at that point, they haven't really evolved much from that point.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah, but the old Fallouts didn't have.
Dawn Solarian, I thought Fallout 1 was made by them.
Well, now this is hard to clear up. The old Fallout games are like from what, the 90s or whatever. Yeah, Vincent, can you bring up a screenshot? They were like turn-based, top-down isometric games. They're actually really good.
And developed by Interplay Productions.
Yeah, and like, forget the I called that guy out before. The guy who made them.
Wikipedia is so bright.
Yeah, but Bethesda apparently at some point acquired the license. But the hilarious thing, it's a good pull because the Fallout 1 had facial animations, but like
they
really
did?
Well, they had these cutscenes where when you talk to NPCs, you would get like, it was the 90s, man. It was wild. Like you'd get the cheesily animated sort of face of a mutant and stuff, and below it you would get some text. But that was a totally different menu because the original menu was like isometric top down and stuff. Obviously, none of this applies to Fallout 3, which was all, like Oblivion and stuff.
Dawn Solarian, it was uncanny, but in a funny way.
It was uncanny, but like, and I guess Bethesda has kept the spirit of Fallout 1 because certainly they have continued the trip through Uncanny Valley.
Yes, absolutely, yeah. Also, I watched some streams of Starfield, and another thing these NPCs always do is like they have their like daily schedule, right? So if you talk to them while they walk somewhere, they stop, turn to you, talk to you, and then once the dialogue ends, they immediately turn back and continue on their way. Like there's
yeah, that is awkward. I'm like that sometimes, though, in real life.
Yes, I mean
that can be tricky, right?
Totally.
Like,
yeah.
what do you do?
You're coming this way as well. Yeah. Okay. Your desk is this way. Okay. We're just trying to.
That's like my neighbors talk to me.
Oh
like
God.
I
yeah.
just want to open my mailbox, and I'm like, maybe that's just me as well, though, because I don't get the visual cues. But I'm like, are we done talking now? Maybe I play too many video games, so we can just end and exit. Like, I don't know. But no, I get your point. I believe it's called the Radiant AI. At least that was the name for it in Oblivion, where there's this Bethesda system that they were very proud of, where they all follow their own schedules and stuff, which is cool.
Yeah,
it's still cool in Starfield, but yeah, it's a bit goofy sometimes, right?
Yeah, and hey, again, I can totally see that. They use that mostly because it's what they already have, and I assume that it's way easier to mod that than mod a character with like this extent of facial, visual clarity and all that stuff. Because modders can't do that, and then imagine that character in the Baldur's Gate 3 world, where like you have Lae'zel, who is like really well animated and played and actually acted.
Yeah.
And then you pan back to your character and it's just deadpan stare.
Yeah. Guess what? Here's something you're not gonna get. Some kind of new little adventure mod with like, hey, another origin companion or whatever for Baldur. And that's not gonna happen because the production value is like super high, right?
Yeah.
Exactly everything you just said, Vincent. But I'm sure, like, I don't know much about Starfield, but I'm sure they will mod in plenty of other companions for your ship and stuff. Because, you can just do that because you can use the default system stuff.
They have already started modding that stuff. It's insane.
Yeah, okay. Now we're way into the weeds.
Yeah, we have been in this conversation with Lae'zel for about half an hour now. And we've talked like about 5 different things.
We might get back to this after the break. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm ready to let Starfield go for today, but for now...
Leave Lae'zel and... now we have to camp again. God damn it.
Yeah, that's a bit weird, but let's just do it so the game doesn't bug out. I said this a long time ago. I heard that if you long rest a lot, it reduces bugs.
Yeah. I'm also stealing another silver spoon from Kara. It's all mine. Oh, at least it didn't seem to use any supplies. That's nice.
Huh, interesting.
I guess either because we didn't need any actual
I think
rest,
it always does that, though, where you can rest multiple times in the same... like in a row, and it doesn't take supplies, but it also won't heal you.
Okay, yeah, that can be.
Laura_Carvalho_AR Carlatch will never finish her soup.
Nope, these are all mine. Every time she buys a new, she gets one new silver spoon, I'm taking it. Every time.
I think at some point, though, Carlatch would just throw the entire soup.
Yes.
Solve the problem that way.
Okay,
then eat whatever she killed with it.
Let's rebuff everyone.
Yeah, we do the Gale thing. Vincent, what crazy adventure
growing
do we do
among
today?
the Githyanki people, and Lae'zel just took one step towards choosing a side.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you talking? I was distracted by Will talking.
Is he still in his underwear?
No.
Okay.
Do you want him to be? I can make that happen now.
No, not yet. We're busy. Once you get to a cool tavern, maybe. Fuck, I forget what I was saying.
Are you sure? The blade stands at and just...
Okay, I'm just going through the buff thing.
Yeah, it's okay. I was just sort of talking about what we're going to do now.
His intelligence may yet prove the key to unlocking the artifact's secrets.
Yes.
We should...
Go on.
I feel like we're probably going to just explore the Underdark in some way, and that feels kind of... It makes sense. We spent like half the day today finishing up the thread.
Yes.
And it's always nice to start a stream with like a big adventure thing. Maybe we can find one in the Underdark. But if we're dicking around and tying up loose ends and stuff, we might want to, before we go into the Underdark, check back up on the Zentarum outpost, which may very well have progressed to a different state now that we've left the area. But we can at least look and see what's going on there.
Absolutely.
And also now we're more powerful, and maybe, who knows, maybe the encounter won't bug.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we played through it, right? So we essentially, like, we know what the outcome will be, and the outcome will be that we fight them.
I'm listening. I question the wisdom of that decision.
It will be, but it's of course...
Very well.
If it comes to that, I would very, very much like to keep Ruben alive.
Well met.
And for that, it's just good to have a stronger team.
We have 2 models again. Is that...
How does that
dude
happen?
Still in the other world? Yes, he's still in the other... Okay. That can't be healthy for the game.
Oh, can you just click on it and then you're zooming over to the Githyanki crash?
Yes. Let me just...
So that has to stay in memory all the time. The Githyanki crash.
What the hell is happening?
Can you, like, walk around with them?
Oh, yeah. I'm just... Let's see.
Oh, boy.
This is like...
Can we just kill him off?
It's like they had that moment where they decided, do we want that you have to gather your party before you venture forth element or not? We don't want that? Okay, let's just... It's fine if one of them stays in a completely different area of the game.
Yeah.
What the hell?
That's probably not fine.
No.
This might, good call that this might fuck up things down the line.
Yeah, no, there are NPCs around here.
Or can you just, I'm sorry, Modo, but can you just suicide yourself into some Githyanki's?
I mean, we can dismiss them. We don't need to suicide.
Oh,
also,
I guess that works.
Let's see what happens if we leave camp.
Okay.
What in the actual hell? We are back in the other camp.
Are we stuck in camp hell? Is this camp limbo where we're just being sent between camps now?
Okay, we can't leave that camp. Oh boy. I feel like we have broken something major.
Don't Larian or make it jump into the chasm for drama.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we can't leave this camp.
Moving in.
Yeah, but, okay. But why, though?
I don't know. I feel like we were not supposed to fast travel from our camp to the... I think, like, the sequence we did, where we... Within the crash, we went to our camp and then fast traveled from that camp to the grove, but also to another camp. I think that broke something, especially with Quasimodo still around.
Yeah, I can see how at that point something might have become broken, but I don't feel like we did anything wrong if the game gives you the option to just fast travel to the grove.
Oh yeah, totally.
I mean, why not?
Also, what happens if we...
Don Solarian Quasimodo needs to die.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm just gonna dismiss him. I'm sorry, I just...
It's okay.
Okay, now we're back in the Grove camp. What?
Oh boy, it's a bit of a buggy here.
And where is... Okay, we can't click on Quasimodo. And, okay, Will is in the other camp. Everybody else is still
boy. Strap in, guys.
This
oh
is
boy.
Getting
this is
wild.
Get wild.
Okay, can we... Okay, you know how we can... how people duplicate items? Can we duplicate companions? Can we run around with...
_AR, my head hurts.
Yes.
Yeah, can we run around with 3 models or 3 worlds?
What I propose is we duplicate the Blood of Lathander, get everyone a nice shiny rave stick, and we can all go to a rave in Baldur's Gate and just rock out.
we find
Quantum Camp.
Yes.
Exactly, yeah. And then we find the Gift Queen and sunbeam her.
Yes. If we all hold our sticks together. You know, like...
Don't cross the beams, guys.
Captain Planet.
Oh, God. Okay, what?
So this is funny, but it's also sort of annoying because we might have to reload and we don't know at what point. But let's try to unbug it first.
Okay. Okay, no, there are...
Sure. Why not? Ever onward.
Like, I don't even know who's where now.
There are... The other characters are in this camp as well, but not... Oh, boy, this is so fucked up. So we have.
We really angered the Githyanki Queen, and
So we
she's
can
like,
talk to Karlach.
Yeah.
Maybe later.
With Will in that camp. But then we also have Karlach in our party. But now, oh god, now...
Everyone is duplicated now.
Yeah, basically, because now I
boy.
clicked to Karlach on her portrait.
Yeah.
And now it's taking the one from the campsite near the grove and not the other one that is, I assume, still standing next to us.
Remember how I said I like that 90s show Sliders?
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't like it that much. I don't need to replay it. The show where they explored parallel worlds.
Oh, God. Okay, can we just leave the camp?
Don Solarian, you destroyed the fabric of space.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm thinking the Vithraki whatever queen did it. She did it to us. She cursed us. God damn it.
Okay, so, Marius, I don't like
Chaotic
this.
yo-yo-mitosis time.
I wish to live in more interesting times.
Oh, boy.
So we need to... I feel like if we
Wait,
can...
everybody's gone. Marius,
Look,
everybody's gone.
We need to get out of camp, in my opinion. Get to an actual game level again.
Yes, how?
Well, with the fast travel, right? What does that do? If you
Target group is too far away. Okay, so Butterscotch is just lost in the other camp. Everybody else, can we leave this camp? Yes, okay. No, then we are back to...
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, we cannot leave either of the camps.
to any normal game location.
Can we do... A player can't currently travel if we try to go to the crash. Player can't currently... Nope, it won't let us out. I think we literally broke the game.
Completely locked into camp.
Have to keep going.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't know if we lost or won the game. Like we have eternally safe from
we're in heaven. We can just stay in camp forever.
Yes.
If you just
we found
and
it.
nothing changes if you just keep sleeping or whatever.
I can try. We can't click on the things. What happens if... Okay, I'm going back to Will. Let's see if Will can sleep.
Like, can you get... And also, like, can you get all characters in the same location?
Oh boy. Okay, no, if Will tries to sleep from... So I'm gonna call from the Grove camp. He tries to enter a rest.
Laura
he gets
_ Carvalho
teleported to the other
_ AR bold of you to assume you can sleep on Limbo.
Yeah, I suppose so. That is a place where you would no longer
These things
need
have
to
stayed
sleep.
interesting.
Yeah, no shit.
And the moment I deselect Will, he gets ported back to the other camp again. And the thing is, Butterscotch is basically stuck in the temple.
Yeah, that's
camp.
what I'm saying. Can you get everyone to Butterscotch so that... Right?
Yes, but...
She's not stuck anymore. So, I mean, obviously, we might have to, like...
Don Solarian maybe kill Butter.
Oh, can you? And then resurrect her.
So we're going
with
to
us?
meet Voss in the city, are we? Set the tenant of the prison free? This is all very, I don't know. I like a good caper.
Don Solarian resurrect her in
tiny
second
bit of
camp.
Status
Yeah,
quo
yeah.
now and again.
Sorry, I was just listening to Carl like do a thing. That's a good idea. Can you kill off Butter? How would you do that though in camp?
Like, people just vanish. Like, we just talked to Karach and then we turned around and, like, Butter didn't see it, but we did, and she just popped away.
It is a bit tricky. Obviously, like, loading to an unbugged state is, like, nice.
Yeah,
and might
that's
slow-
the obvious
Yeah.
choice.
It's obvious,
Let's
but
get
it's
on with it.
also tedious.
Yes.
Because we would have to replay a lot of conversational
So we
stuff.
just kill Butter, I guess.
Yeah, let's try a little bit more to unbug it by... Can you kill Butter? How would you kill it? Sorry. Don't mean it, Willoughby, but you're just all wrong. Sorry.
I need to hold on.
And remember, we have to do this twice, because she'll come back because of the fucking mace she won't let go of.
Oh, yeah, right. And now she's missing. Stop missing. Okay. Everybody was healed. Nice.
Only allies.
Yeah, but we are still an ally. she's dead?
Now with us, right?
This is fucking wild.
It's a great idea. This is totally the right way to fix this.
Uh-huh.
I thought people said bugs start in our Act 3.
Well,
they were lying.
Yeah.
Another. Thy name has been recorded.
Can you
I shall be here in thy camp.
Yeah.
For whenever thou hast need.
Okay, that
of my
sounds like he
services.
just because Butter died, you don't need to pretend that she is never coming back, okay?
Yeah, with us, please unbug my game for me. Please. You have magic powers.
We cannot resurrect? What?
Be assured, it is not by choice.
We can attack, ask about hirelings, ask about class change, and tell them to leave. This isn't good. Can we do something with the character select? No, it doesn't have a shop.
I mean, I don't know how this works normally.
Oh boy.
If someone dies, would it just come up in the menu at with us?
I don't remember if that ever came up.
And Butterscotch is actually dead, right? She's not doing death saves.
Oh yeah, no. I continued hitting her while she was
Okay.
doing death saves.
Right, okay. I mean, could you cast Revivify on her?
Nobody is in the camp with her.
I guess that settles that.
And there's also, okay, this other Quasimodo thing is also a problem because there's still a...
That's still there?
Yeah, remember he had 2 Quasimodos?
Yeah.
There is still the portrait of one of them, but that is not right because we can't interact with that. That's just...
Don Solarian, okay. Reload might be necessary.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm pretty sure,
totally
yes.
agree.
The question
This is severely fucked, man.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild. Like, at this point, why hasn't... Like, I'm honestly wondering why hasn't the game crashed?
I don't know. I'm impressed that it didn't.
Yeah. But impressed, but it's also like, you know... I don't know, I'm just, like... thinking from the programming side. At some point, you may detect a state that is so fucked. You may want to crash just to prevent a person from going deeper and deeper into an illegal state of the program.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm thinking we might have to load back to the place where Quasimodo is duplicated and fix that because that seems sus as fuck.
Yes.
Right?
Actually, I'm going back to right after the fight with the commander because
that's okay.
That was like the fight where he was left behind.
And this is a bit lame. I'm sorry, everyone, but like we have no other way to deal with this now except to redo all this shit, which we will now do, but sort of click through it fast.
And I don't know about you, but I find this experimenting with different game states that are not supposed to happen quite fun.
Yeah, up to a point. I think I've had my fun now. It's okay. We can go back to actually the game actually working.
Target group is too far away. Why does Quasimodo say the target group is too far away when I try to link him to Will when he's right there? I'm gonna dismiss this companion.
Just dismiss all Quasimodos go away now. Okay?
Yes.
Just delete, have the game delete that character from
No
its...
idea what was going on there, but... Okay, I hope we are good now, maybe?
Let's try.
At the ready.
Okay, do we need to do anything here?
Not that I would know.
Yeah, we just need to run
But
through...
the thing is, when we traveled back to the Grove and we suddenly were in a camp, that may have already been a harbinger of bugginess, right? That was weird. You remarked upon how weird that was.
Definitely.
So we'll see if that happens again now. Like now you're in the camp, but in the monastery place.
Sure. I'm gonna save here.
Sure.
And we're gonna go to camp. And we're right next to a fast travel point, so it should, like... I don't see why they wouldn't... Right, I'm wondering... Have they maybe not anticipated that someone fast traveled from there? And did they just expect us to kill everyone in the crash now? And then have the dialogue with with Voss at the end of that, but I don't think so, right?
No. Voss clearly came to camp. The whole narrative was also signaling that.
Yes. Okay, let's go to sleep, I guess.
Yeah.
And see what happens.
Yeah.
And there he is. Okay, nobody wants to talk. Can talk to Lizelle, I guess. But
we did, but there was nothing really new, if I recall correctly.
Sure. So
like she approached us.
Rest, okay. No weird Githyanki appearances. Is Moto back?
Don Solarian 8180, it is so triggering.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it was just one over. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit trolling you.
Okay, and then we try and fast travel from here. Okay, I'm gonna
go to the grove.
I'm gonna leave the camp, so we should still be outside. Yeah, we are immediately next to the ancient sigil circle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use that to fast travel.
Seems completely legit, right? We're not doing anything weird.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Emerald Grove. You're entering a different region. Venture forward.
That's okay.
Yes. In the camp.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Can you just leave the camp now?
No.
Why not?
Because it's grayed out, but mostly because we are in the state between, like if we had already clicked on our bedrolls and are about to go to bed, basically.
Well, then we just sleep again, I guess, and just click fast for stuff.
Yeah.
Supreme.
I've not.
Yes.
Skakek Kier Gith Shabeleth.
Yes.
Blacketh's demise. Skaketh. I should run you through.
It might be that they really just want to force you to.
I will hear no more of it.
I think so.
Yeah.
But I just wonder if we do something or did something wrong by accident and how to get to this cutscene. Back,
I served. I will meet.
Lazel. Take the now to
Okay. Now please tell me we aren't like fuck. Oh, Lazel wants to talk. Let's do that.
That
as
happened
well.
last time too, yeah.
Just what I need.
Vlakith Kosivim Hrath Crashhead. Only in Vlakith may we find light. These were the first words I ever read on Tirsu Slate.
Yeah, but we didn't do that in this timeline.
I guess.
She has sinned.
Maybe that's what bugged
we
the
are
game.
honored with an eternal home
maybe,
in the
yeah.
astral. And I believe he made. They would feed me to their. But to raise Vlakith to.
Yes.
I imagine leather as underwear would be very uncomfortable. Maybe that's why Lizelle is so grumpy all the time.
Let's see.
Maybe. I mean, would explain a lot. Okay, I'm gonna save here.
Sure.
And then go to bed. And hopefully everything is well.
Don Solarian Quasimodo was scared of WILL outfit.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
So he split into Master, what have you become?
Okay. We have not a randomly resummoned Quasimodo. So far, so good. And then can we leave the camp?
Yes, can you leave the limbo? Maybe we're actually all still on the astral. Hey, it's loading, right?
Yes.
That's good.
That is good indeed. Maybe it was really just Quasimodo being stuck back there.
I could see that. I could see how that would fuck things up.
Yeah, like in general, familiars seem like a problem. Just like they
Really?
make
How-
everybody attack us for some reason.
But yeah, that's the theory, right? That's Quasimodo. Yeah, in general, Modo is a troublemaker. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, he is a demon, so.
Yeah, what did we expect?
Is he a demon or a devil?
A demon.
We're outside.
A Tanari, if you want to be specific.
Mm-hmm.
Batezu. They made up these bullshit terms back in the day when there was the satanic panic, so they don't have to call them devils and demons anymore.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
We made it.
Yeah, okay. That wasn't too bad. We debugged it. All right, let's just do more of the stuff that needs to be done. Let's talk to the halfling trader.
Sure.
Did you know, by the way, that the prices in the game are affected by your persuasion skill?
Not just by the charisma?
No.
Oh,
so as proficiency in persuasion goes up, you get like, I don't know, 3% or something per point.
Yeah, the last time we checked that it was a really minuscule change, but maybe Will is just not
I think Butter has persuasion, right?
Persuasion? Let me look. She does. +3, and Will has
Defender of the People.
+7.
Oh wow. Yeah, Will should do the trading.
Yes. What
It'll take a while for us all to recover, but you've helped us take of course.
Okay.
Okay.
I was really just looking for hypnotic pattern.
His attitude has reset, and I feel like we...
Yeah, we've traded with him before.
Yeah, and we also did the give him money for...
Yeah.
He does not have hypnotic pattern.
Alright, then we're done here.
He has some +2 armor, that's nice. He also has a scroll of fire shield.
Huh.
Wreathe your body in flames that shed light in a 10 feet radius, provide resistance to fire or cold damage, and retaliate against melee attacks. And a scroll of polymorph, and a scroll of protection from energy.
I mean, those are interesting, but nothing I want.
Yeah.
Polymorph level 4.
How does polymorph? Transform a creature into a harmless sheep. Okay, so you can't turn yourself into a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
That used to be called baleful polymorph.
Yeah.
So you can't,
May you keep balance.
Turn yourself into a bird.
No.
Fly. Okay.
Okay, do we need anything else here?
No, I don't know where we can find hypnotic pattern. Guess not here.
Okay. And then...
Do you just want to just cast Armor of Agathis and like Mage Armor on Butterscotch and then go to the Zentarum thing?
Sure. There's also still the Blighted Village we can explore and the Goblin Camp, but...
Oh yeah, I mean there's lots, but I think I would like to try and find a way to the Underdark through the Blighted Village cave we found.
Checking things out.
Mm-hmm.
No time to rest. On my way.
I'm gonna do the whole Gale.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought we might skip that, but it's okay.
No.
First in my heart.
Also, we still have Lazel with us. And I'm just gonna do the reasonable thing. Underwear off at 12.
Yeah, the most important thing.
Blackets will be done.
That. And then we also put that into the camp. I guess. That's camp. And that's Butterscotch. And...
All right. What now?
We must press. Chook. You believe you can survive without me?
Yes,
As you say,
Kachuki.
do not keep me waiting.
Then we get rid of Will as well.
I need a moment for the
There's
two
a
of us.
schism growing among the Githyanki people. And Lae'zel just took one step towards choosing a side. Are you sure?
Okay.
The blade stands at the and just...
And then we take Gale.
What will Voss have to... His intelligence may yet prove the key to unlocking the artifact's secrets. We should ensure we follow up when we reach Baldur's Gate.
Yes, thank you.
I love how they always comment on what happened.
Yeah, me too. It's an important part
How
of
much
this whole
farther can I go?
companion technology. Like if they don't regularly
So we're going
talk
to meet
you.
Voss in the city, are we? Set the tenant of the prison free? This is all very, I don't know. I like a good caper, but I'd long for a tiny bit of status quo now and again. Let's go.
Okay.
What a
So
charmer.
good. Game's progress is weird, but that's fine.
As long as there's no two gales.
Not yet.
It's okay. And yeah, I would say for the Zentaurums, we just leave out the familiars.
Sure.
So they don't trigger any sudden aggro. Because, like, if we can go into the scene, assuming everything is as we were there last time, which is may not be the case at all, but if we can all go in there, 4 people, I think we can save Rugen, right?
No one back home will ever believe
and
this.
kill them.
Go ahead.
Maybe.
I'm listening. I question the wisdom of that decision. I'll be...
I mean, the question is not if...
Certainly we'll have a better shot than with just Butterscotch, right?
That is true. Even though, I don't know. I mean, the issue is, as soon as any fire spreads, the entire place goes down in flame.
That sounds like a good challenge to me.
Yes. But, I mean, the question is not whether we can kill them or not. We can most certainly kill them. But
to me, the question is, can we save Ruben?
Yes, and he has 2 HP, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's an awesome puzzle. Finally, some other task than just kill all the enemies. Which, to be fair, this game hasn't done that much.
No, it's just like
the Inquisitor fight was that, basically.
That's the...
This is going to be a pretty tough challenge, I think. But
you don't feel up to the task, Vincent? What's wrong?
Radiance. Do we just always have that now?
I hope that's not going to bug anything.
No, I hope not.
I don't know. Maybe it runs out after a while.
Okay. We made it. We are all back here. We are not dying. We have not duplicated anything.
Yes.
And I gave Longstrider to Quoth as well.
Okay. But Quoth is gone now.
No, but we can dismiss him.
Yeah, let's just be safe. Maybe the Zentarum really hate birds.
Could be.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
And then we teleport there to Joaquin's Rest.
Alright. Let's do some shady business now.
Another step forward.
Wow, she's still praying. That's some dedication. But it also means that, okay, this area sounds like not much has changed.
No, not really. And in regards to like patch 2 bringing... Yes, they're running for fire. Yes, I know. Yeah, this is so hard for you. I know. Yes, this is fine. Yes.
Those are some hearty screams.
They're all burning. But not now. Okay.
Seems simple enough.
I just noticed because the second patch was supposed to bring some performance improvements.
Yeah.
Looked like it was still a bit laggy there.
Struggles with the fire.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. Down here it looks...
We might be getting an upgrade at some point. Marco said I can have his graphics card.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's nice. Is it a good graphics card?
It's better than the one I have. Yeah.
Okay.
I forget which one. He bought a whole new PC.
Recently?
Yeah. He was still waiting for it to be delivered though.
Okay, we are running up. We're running up. We're running up.
That's far enough.
What?
What's your business down here?
It's the
Answer
same
honestly
shit.
and maybe we'll kill you clean.
Let's try it.
Whoa, hold your arrows. This is Rugen's savior, I'll bet. He told us all about you. Come on in then. Any friend of Rugen's is a friend of the family.
Okay, so the last time the issue was...
It's a different bug now, right?
No.
But last time the bug was they wouldn't talk to us at all and just like,
It was exactly the same bug.
Oh yeah? The lady, actually you're right. The lady
The last time, so what happened here is
the
last time when we ran up to them, they talked to Shadowheart for no reason.
Right.
And this time I really tried to let Butterscotch initiate the talk.
Yeah.
And they just ignored her completely.
Oh.
And talked to Carla.
Okay.
Who was at the back of our party. I don't know. Let's see what happens when we actually go down there.
Yeah, let's give him a chance.
Okay, we failed some perception. Also, there's granite rocks that we can disarm. I don't know why we would do that. Okay, they haven't started fighting us yet.
Careful.
Don't get comfortable.
Alright. Are you there with the whole party or just Baldur?
Yes, so far we are there with the whole party and we're down now.
That's different.
Yes, also like next to, so we came down this ramp of rocks.
Yeah.
Moved over some granite rocks that are apparently a trap. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they've got some tricks up their sleeves.
Yes, now we entered into the proper room.
Okay.
And there is next to us a lever which we can press, but that's illegal. And there's a Zentarum note, which I'm going to read.
Okay.
The explosives are more volatile than Dragonborn's belch, and they cost more than most of you are worth. So stop messing with them. It took me half the day to attach the mines to the ceiling, and somebody took one down and lobbed it down the elevator shaft. If you're going to waste resources, Xeris would remind you that you are resources, and she's not above throwing you down the shaft. And do you really want to risk attracting the attention of whatever might be at the bottom of that shaft?
Oh.
We're professionals. Act like it, or I break your fingers. Okay.
That last part cracked me up. I don't know why.
That's.
I don't know. Can you imagine a toddler talking to you that way?
Yes.
Give me a cookie, or I break your finger.
Okay.
So I have the
damn.
Amazing trick now I want to pull. Since no one is attacking us and we have to click on them to initiate conversation, can we just cast Cure Wounds on Rugen while he's just sitting in his chair?
No, because once we approach Rugen, like he's on the other side of the room, and once we approach him, we get into a dialogue. I'm pretty sure.
Can you cast it with Healing Word?
Laura_Carvalho_AR. I'll use that in my next email.
Yes.
We are professionals. Act like that, or I'll break your fingers.
Yeah, seems perfectly reasonable.
Yeah.
I actually.
This gets the point across, in my opinion.
Actually, I have to write an email to my insurance company.
Oh, they will go down very well. Yes.
You know, I've tried it a nice way.
This is just how you talk to German insurance companies.
Yes.
Totally normal.
Okay, we can actually heal them, maybe?
Yeah, Healing Word.
He is enraged right now.
Yeah.
Let's try. He's at 2 HP.
Yeah.
Nice at 11.
Do you want to do it again? How about his max HP? Again, my
36. But the thing is, if anything here catches flame, it doesn't matter how much HP he has.
But then we all die. I mean, that just can't happen, right?
That's true. So
and why would anything catch fire?
Right. Let's heal him again.
Yeah.
Here, his max is 36. Okay, he's at 20.
I think that's gonna be fine.
Never a dull moment.
We can try it this way, right?
Sure, what could possibly go wrong?
Let's quick save and then talk.
Just it.
You're the one who recruited me, Rugen. You're the one who taught me rule number 1. Remember?
Oh, come on. We just
don't act up so much.
Ollie
Come on.
didn't remember either. Did you, Ollie?
Ollie is dead.
You're dead the moment you steal from the Zentarim. No matter who you are.
Save failed history.
What if you're a master thief, though? Like me.
Yeah. Right, last time we succeeded on the history check.
All right, I remember, yeah.
Also, I love that we are standing surrounded by thieves and we have a glowing artifact maze on our back. Maybe she's a little out of our league, guys.
Friend, can I tell you about Lathander? And his warming light. I feel like we should all calm down a little.
I really want to cast Sunbeam and just blast people into outer space.
Yeah, but that's like fire damage. Or is it radiant? Might work here. Yeah.
Might be radiant, yeah. We can persuade and say, I've already shown I've got more wits than Rugen. Let's work together.
Let's try that. Maybe that's even better than last time we did the history thing.
Yeah, and that worked sort of. but then she
we
still
have
asked
to
us.
fight.
Yeah.
She will probably ask us to kill him in every branch of this dialogue, but let's try.
I assume so.
Let's do persuade.
I wonder, because we healed him, maybe if we just pretend we deal 2 damage, that would have killed him. Yeah.
Hey, actor, play along.
Yes.
Come on, that would be really cool.
And he did that already at the start, right? He was still. Yeah,
he was very
so
convincing, but no way he felt that bad.
Yeah. We can also say intimidation. I'm going to walk out of here alive. Play it right. Also will you. And can we just skip to the killing? I think persuasion is the way to go.
Persuade, yes.
And bonus guidance DC 15.
Yeah.
7. Plus 3 is 10. Plus 2 is 12.
Sorry, not quite. Oof.
You were so close. So close to walking out of this alive.
She literally would have said the same thing.
Okay, Butterscotch is going first. And then the entire party goes.
They've got oil everywhere and bloody torches.
Uh-huh. That's Oscar Favros, the one guy that isn't part of the fight.
Why is he here?
I don't know.
Okay. But I'm assuming that, like, if they light it up, wouldn't they blow themselves up as well?
No, because they are all standing on top of the other cliff.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Right, so we came in on a cliff and then moved down to the valley almost.
Yeah, okay.
This chasm. And then on the other side of that chasm is another cliff, and there are ladders going up there and all that. We can... Okay, we can actually... Oh.
That changes things. Then we should maybe approach this fight entirely differently, but...
Maybe, but we can... I think we can fear a lot of people here.
Alright, we can try.
We have enough movement speed with Butterscotch.
Yeah.
Just run up there.
Okay.
With her little legs. Oh, what the hell? What is that aura? Oh, the Longstrider aura. The Longstrider aura around her feet.
Yeah.
I think it's the Longstrider. Is moving slower than her on the ladders. So it's trailing her. Don't know.
Weird.
Okay. We can hit 3 people, I think.
How many are there?
4.
Okay.
So, yeah. 3 people.
Alright.
Let's try.
Yeah.
Grab and dropped. All 3 are fearful. Yes!
That's pretty good. Just make sure they can always see Butterscotch.
That might not be the case for long. But sure, we can maybe we can just block the ladder. That would be fun.
Can't you shove it down with the bonus action or something? But then Butter is stuck up there. But I guess it doesn't matter.
No, you can't shove the ladder. But we could shove one of them.
How about the one who's not feared?
That one is too far away.
Alright. Sure.
Okay. Let's try, I guess. Away from their weapon. I don't have high hopes for this. Okay.
Also throw the weapon away.
Here we go again. It's rapidly switching between 65, 70 and 80%.
Okay. Has that happened before?
I don't think so.
Huh.
Not sure what's going on there.
Do you remember how at the start today we installed 2 hot fixes? I'm starting to wonder if those fixes weren't so hot after all.
Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe a little too hot. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I don't think pushing them will. We have too little strength, I think. I mean, okay. We did push them, but not far enough because we have
Don Solarian looks like you enabled Schrödinger mode.
Yeah, true.
Exactly, yes.
That kind of stuff keeps happening.
Okay, let's see what they do.
Sure. We might have to reload pretty quickly here.
Yeah.
This fight, I consider this to be a bit of a puzzle.
Oh, so they can run through us, apparently. Also, Butterscotch hit with her new mace for 8 bludgeoning
nice,
damage.
yeah. Cool. Bonker on the head.
Mm-hmm. Number 1 ran out, is no longer fearful. Number 2. Number 3 ran also away. Okay, and then we have 1 character that is actually ranged attacking Butterscotch. Do we want to use a portent die to stop him from hitting us? They rolled a 26.
What are the dice?
The dice are, good question, 6 and 19.
A 19 won't be used to stop anyone. I'm just thinking, can we stop them from igniting at some point? Right, that's a better use of the die.
I mean, just throwing Alchemist's Fire is not a 2-hit roll, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then stop him, that's fine.
Also, he used basic poison on the shot.
Yeah. I foresaw this, and you missed.
And now it's our turn.
Okay.
Very good.
Is there anything we can do to Rugen, like free him or something?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it, but okay.
Right. Then we just kill all the others.
Finish this.
I do have a question though. Is there
Yes.
like lots of grease on the ground or whatever, and can we wash it away with create water?
Yes, but it's too much, honestly. Like it's just spread over like a good 100 meters of
Okay.
range.
If you just cleaned, like, is there oil beneath Rugen?
Yes, but also multiple smoke powder barrels. And
Okay. And there's not like a critical patch of oil that you can wash away, and then the whole chain reaction would be sabotaged.
Maybe.
Laura_Carvalho_AR. I need to go. Good luck with the bugs.
All right.
Thank you.
See you. And yeah, thanks. We apparently need it.
Yes, we'll take good care of Modo in the meantime.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We can. I mean, there's one part with sort of a T crossroads. We can try that.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the
I mean,
most effective
even
thing.
in that case, we still might die.
Yeah, maybe it's better to just kill them quick.
I think so.
Yeah,
yes.
it's okay.
Okay.
How do we do this? Just bless?
Bless, I think, is a good idea. Okay, and then we can also use, like, we probably just want to kill them as fast as possible, right?
Put a spiritual weapon up on their cliff.
My God, that works. Spiritual weapon has apparently, like, again, this game doesn't really care about, like, heights or interacts weirdly with them.
Right.
So we can get that spiritual weapon all the way up there. Wonderful.
Excellent. I hope that will distract them.
Okay, first hit with the hit with the spiritual weapon missed. We could use a bottom die. Do we want to?
Nah, I don't think so.
Missed.
Can't give up.
That
Not now.
was her turn. And then
Fuck
Carla
yes.
goes, or Will goes. What can they do?
Will can cast Hex.
On the victor's path.
Mm-hmm.
Can Karlak, like, I don't quite understand the cliff situation. Can she get up there, like jump up there or something?
She doesn't need to, because the 3 that were feared ran down.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
So now she's in range for at least 2 of them, probably
Okay.
all 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one last guy that is left up there.
Okay.
So we do, I don't know, what's strength. Is it that guy? And not Scorching Ray or Firebolt, no, we just need Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. And Hex.
1 HP left.
Ah, goddamn.
Wonderful.
Alright.
Goes back a little. Doesn't really matter, I guess.
Let's go.
Okay.
Karlak can last hit her. She'll get a bonus attack out of it.
True, true. We want to rage, I assume.
Yeah, yeah. Cool scream.
Mm-hmm. So we throw a knife in that
1,
direction.
2.
That is 1 down. And then how do we hit the other one? I assume one of them has like alchemy fire. But maybe all of them have? I don't know. Let's throw...
Do you get the bonus attack even if you kill them with throwing?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
At least now we get a bonus attack. And then we hit Bella. Okay. And that was 13 damage. And now it's their turn again.
I don't think you got the bonus attack though. Just for the record.
No, because she used frenzy.
Right, we
rage.
Rage.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
It's just, she had 2 attacks.
Yeah. Then it all checks out.
Focus.
All right.
Okay, and Butterscotch's turn.
She can do stuff?
Yes, it's her turn.
Okay. I mean, if you're worried about the...
Sunbeam is radiant damage, by the way.
I mean, we could use it for a laugh to deal damage, I guess. See it in action. I was thinking if you're worried about the Alchemist Fire Thrower, you could Fog Cloud on one of the Zentarum, so they can't just throw. I don't know.
Yeah.
Might not be helpful. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think we can. Like, all 3 of them are pretty far away from each other, and if they have Alchemist Fire and they want to throw it, they're just gonna throw it.
Okay.
And there isn't much we can do about it, I think. Also, I'm just gonna
Anyone low HP?
One of them, 2 of them are full HP, and one of them is at 23 out of 36. I don't know. Can we reach him?
I would
No,
just maybe hit
that's
him.
the one we can't attack.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
I want a Sunbeam one.
Okay.
Target is blocked. Why is target blocked? Oh, because it's a literal beam. That makes sense.
It has to come from the sun. Can't use it underground.
No, it's just it works different than Firebolt. It's like a line attack.
Okay.
It's just how the game interprets that is different. Let's blast Gurias. Cast Sunbeam on Spiritual Weapon. Spiritual Weapon needs 15 to save. Do not react, I guess. I don't know why it hits the Spiritual Weapon. I thought that it wasn't an... Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Guess the Spiritual Weapon might be gone. Okay. Gurias took 24 damage and is blinded.
That's good.
Yeah.
Is the Spiritual Weapon still there?
Yeah.
All
that
right.
took 14 damage. And is immune to blind.
Okay, it wasn't so bad.
Nope. And then they go and we see whether we win or lose this fight, I guess. Ranged attack on Butterscotch. The other 2 did nothing.
They did say, like, oh, our leader's dead, right? We killed the lady?
I guess so, yeah.
And maybe they're confused.
This is my time.
Hey, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Reapply Hex.
The guy who's blinded, maybe?
Sure. But we can also... The weapon can't reach him, right? But he can... I mean, he's gonna die to Butterscotch.
To Butterscotch?
Yeah, with her Sunbeam.
Ah, you can just repeat that every round?
Uh-huh,
I
for
guess
10
so.
rounds.
Yeah, okay. Oh,
boy. Okay, that one is at 14 HP.
Karlak, it's go time.
Need to stay focused.
And then we can... okay, we have Bram the trader that is apparently very dexterous, and it's hard to hit him with Sacred Flame. Can we just run up to him and hit him? Yes, we can.
Let's make this quick.
Six damage. Well,
that's okay.
Great, but you know, better than nothing. Okay, and let's deal some damage. Let's hit that guy. Let's hit Bram and kill him.
Easy.
That one is dead.
Alright.
Very nice. And then we can attack again. And I'm gonna use another... Okay, for some reason she cannot throw them very far. I guess that's fine. Just run up there. Nice. And then... Enraged throw. My god, she does so much damage.
Yeah. They should hotfix that.
And then we can... She has enough movement to just run up to the other guy, all the way up the cliff.
Scare the shit out of him.
I wonder if he now throws an alchemist fire because he's the last guy left.
Quick
But actually,
save.
yeah. Also, actually, I'm gonna. Fuck! I forgot that I wanted to sun blast him with Butterscotch. So now she's sort of in the way, but it's gonna be fine. I'm sure.
Okay.
Weapon is flying closer. Okay, and Butterscotch.
Can't you like move around so the beam doesn't hit friendlies?
Yeah, should be good. Wait, where is... Oh, we can turn off the light. That's interesting. Where is the sunbeam thing? Wait, she doesn't have the effect anymore.
Is it not like the thing where you can move it
I
around?
guess not, but wait, why does it then say 10 turns? I guess it blinds for 10 turns?
Is that what it means? Have to read
But-
up on the sunbeam spell, I guess.
But he's not blinded anymore.
Well, how would
Huh?
the user interface signify to you these sort of persistent effects?
I mean, okay, it's not concentration, which it is in 5th edition.
Yeah.
And I guess it didn't say 10 turns in that regard. I expect that to work that way, but apparently it doesn't. Okay.
Would be very strong on an item. Maybe it's just a one-time blast.
Yeah, but hey, I mean, it's Sunbeam, so that's what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
He has 12 HP. How do we kill him? Magic missile?
Sure, yeah.
Is that like level 2? What is the...
Do a level 2.
The average? 8 to 22.
With 4 missiles now?
Yeah. So that's 2.5 per thing plus what? So
3.5 per thing. It's 1d4 plus 1.
Yeah. So 10, 14 on average. That should kill him.
Yeah. Try it.
And it did.
Nice. Math works.
I'm gonna say kind of disappointed by Sunbeam, to be honest.
I'm sorry.
Well, he did have an alchemist.
It's a really good item. The thunder, the blood.
Yeah, that's true. I just expected it to be even better.
Congratulations, we did it.
Yes.
We saved Rugen,
Anything of
this
use?
wonderful person
Mm-hmm.
who needed saving. And also, like, this place didn't go up in flames.
Yeah.
Well, well, well.
Didn't go up in flames yet.
All right.
I'm just collecting some of the thrown items here. Because that's very important. Can I pick up that one and pick up the red cap? Very good. Okay, and now we can talk to Rugen.
Yeah.
And there's also there's still Oscar Feather.
Yeah, whatever is his deal.
I don't know.
Talk to Rugen first, though.
No more.
Huh, aren't you glad we made a deal, huh?
Great.
Aren't you happy you gave me that chest?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can free him, we can finish him off, or we can leave.
Free him.
You beautiful bastard. Thought my luck had finally run out.
Do you see my mace?
Mm-hmm.
I am an angel of the thunder.
And he's running away. Where's
He's
he?
just leaving.
And then he disappeared.
Yeah. I love that, Vincent. It means the game didn't anticipate us saving him.
Yes.
I bet this will come back to haunt or help us later.
Yes. Or he's just in our camp randomly.
Oh, that would be cool too, yeah.
Let's talk to Oscar Pfefflus.
Yes.
I have something to ask.
Wait, wait! I'm just a prisoner! Spare me and there'll be coin, I swear it.
A prisoner?
Yes. We got a journal update on the quest Free the Artist.
Ah, yes. The artist we were supposed to free.
there was an artist we were supposed to free.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, good.
Let's ask him who he is.
Yes, let's ask him which of the many artists we are supposed to free he is. We can ask, who are you? Number 2, we can say, coin, you have my attention. And number 3, you're not a prisoner anymore.
Who are you?
I'm an artist. These faithless bastards were trying to ransom me back to my patron. She is a woman of great means and great generosity to those who serve her well. Heroes who rescue her prize painter, for example. Oscar Fevras, at your service.
Sounds a bit like Volo.
Yeah, and he sounds like his friend is... I don't know, I never trust that.
Is her friend Mizora? Was my first thought.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. We can say, I've never heard of you. Or number 2, and I am Butterscotch. Number 3, excellent. When will I get my reward?
And
number 4, what will you do with your freedom?
That's good too. But I like that. And I am Butterscotch.
A genuine pleasure. I'm in your debt, as is my patron. My betrothed, I should say.
Oh.
Assuming Lady Janeth still wishes to marry me after our little, falling out.
Oh, Janeth.
You recall a
Relationship
recent
trouble.
scandal. A patriarch of Baldur's Gate who wished to marry a commoner.
Ooh.
Ah, this is like a Baldurian gossip story.
And we succeeded on the intelligence history thing for that.
Yeah.
We can say, your Lady Janeth runaway groom. Number 2, what happened? And number 3, I don't care about your love life. I just want my reward.
The number 1 is probably the result from the check, right? Let's pick that one.
I did not run away. A date was never set. There were complications. Before my fame, my patron, there was another woman.
Oh.
One I planned to spend my life with. But when Lady Janeth offered me a future, well, it felt only right to mention my past. Right, but unwise. I was forced to retreat into the countryside to paint and to clear my head. To choose, I suppose.
That's a great way of putting it. I was forced to retreat into the countryside.
I was forced to retreat into paint. Yeah.
Yeah, that's, great.
I'm learning so much today. I will bring this into conversation. Like, do as I say, or I will be forced to either break your fingers or retreat into the countryside and paint.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I
leave me no other choice.
Can I pick which one?
There's only these 2 options.
Yeah, well,
do not ask why.
I vote countryside. Just.
Yeah, I thought so. Off with me then. I have no other choice. You're making me do this, I say as I collect my paints.
Oh, God. I love this guy already.
This is a weird dude. I don't like him very much.
We can say a truly horrifying dilemma.
Yeah.
Number 2, and what choice did you make? And number 3, all I care about is getting paid.
So does number 1 have a /s behind it? Because that's what I need.
Yeah. Yeah.
Number 2 is the most friendly, though.
I like to imagine that even if we said the hey, all I care about is getting paid option in the previous menu, he would still talk to us like that. Right.
Probably.
And then.
Yeah, that option coming up again and again suggests that.
So
number 2.
Okay, what choice did you make?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely none. Fame and wealth suit me very well, no doubt. And yet, I think of that first love, and I hesitate. Likely I'm going mad. Regardless, we have more immediate concerns. Your reward once I've returned to the city, for one. Say, I don't suppose you could spare some coin, could you? Ease the discomforts of the road some.
Can you paint me? Can that be my reward? And can you put the mace into the picture?
And we put it up in our camp.
I've always wanted a life-size painting.
That's a requirement of getting into the camp, right? You need to have a picture of Butterscotch on your tent.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be good. It just has to be there.
Oh, I love it.
You know, and be marginally flattering.
Mm-hmm.
Chaotic Yo-Yo, hello. I'd like a Komi sign, LOL.
Yeah.
Yes, basically. We can say, I've nothing to give. Number 2, I can spare a little, and we give him 200 gold. Number 3, coin will just weigh you down. Get moving. And number 4, I'll give you a serious discomfort to deal with if you don't get going now.
I mean, we're like stacked. Like, let's give this guy 200 gold. Consider it an investment. Buy some paints in like halfling color, please.
Yes.
Get ready. Get your studio ready for the powerful impact that will be Butterscotch once we arrive in Act 3.
I also love the idea of like saying, no, I don't have any gold, but here, take this dagger and this dagger and this dagger and this dagger, and just giving him all the stuff
and
to
don't
sell.
mind the dead child. Like, we open our pack.
Give that back. I need that.
Horrible fumes come out. It's like the screams of the dead. Oh, that's the ex-husband of. It's the whole thing. Yeah. Don't ask. We call him Connor.
Get back in there.
The power of Lathander compels you.
I put a shirt on him, but it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
So I can spare a little.
Yes, give him 200. It's not a
hero
little.
to the hilt.
Shadowheart disapproves.
Seek me out in the city. Truly. Beneath my brush, you'll live forever.
See, he's gonna paint us.
Until Baldur's Gate, then.
Oh, come on, Shadowheart. Don't be such a stingy bitch.
Butterscotch struck a pose.
Yes.
And man, this maze on her is amazing. I love it so much. It's like...
Great.
Oops.
Very wizard.
Some scrolls. Some potions. Drow poison and Wizard's Bane oil. And basic potion.
They must have a secret stash here somewhere. Also, quick save, because we might blow ourselves up on accident.
That is very true, yes. There is so much to loot here.
Yeah.
We might spend an hour.
It's okay. You've earned it, Vincent. This is like... You know, we solved their puzzle. I'm still glad we saved Ruben. And we still have that chest, too.
With haste.
Yes.
And I don't know... Should we open it? Should we not open it? It's so tough.
What's in here?
I want to not open it.
Yeah, I know, but that's like boring.
It is, yes, but it's hopefully it gives us a it reminds me very much. I don't know if we've talked about this on stream, but it reminds me very much of that quest in Planescape Torment.
Which one? You say that like there's not like a million.
Yeah, but at the not at the immediate start, but pretty early in the game, you get like a little box. I don't know how big it actually is in the game, but I always imagine it like a box of.
Like a Chinese puzzle box.
Sure. Like not much bigger than your hand, basically.
Yeah.
And you are supposed to bring it to someone, I believe. And you can open it, and then you fight a demon.
Right.
Or you can bring it to that person, and then they open it. The demon comes out, eats them, basically, and then teleports away. And if you do that route, you fight him later on, and that is still the hardest fight in the game, I think.
Yeah, this is also, this will be my preferred option as well. If it turns out you get to still find out what's in the box later in the game. The option that I do not like is to just deliver the box and then never learn what's in it.
That would be lame, yes.
Yeah. Let's assume that they're not lame. Larian hasn't been lame so far, so I guess we'll just deliver the box. It's also what Butterscotch would do.
Where am I needed?
It's what my character would do, indeed.
Yes. The Nuremberg defense of gaming.
Let's speak with some dead.
Yeah, sure. Especially Ruben's partner.
Yeah. At the very least to activate the spell so we see people we can talk to.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Okay. We can ask, who are you and what were you transporting?
Yes, what were you transporting?
Chest. Locked. Dangerous.
God damn it.
Who are you?
Holly. Xantrum agent.
And then we leave. What a great talk.
Wow. This quest goes really deep.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Are there others? Can we
Having
like
on
have
my
a
mind.
laugh and talk to the
And,
Zentarum leader?
In it.
And we can like for the first time use Will's disguise ability.
Don't
Sure.
waste a step.
Like, does she light up?
I don't know. Let me... You know, I don't trust these barrels, so I'm gonna send them to camp.
Okay.
Whatever comes.
It's good
I'm
munitions
ready.
too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's at least some of them gone, but there are more.
Let's move.
Okay, can
Wonder
we
if the
talk
gods are
to
watching
any
me.
of them? Yes.
The leader?
I believe is that the leader? Yes, that's
All right.
the leader.
Let's disguise Will.
We get just looting her. She has 500 gold, some drought.
Oh, that's
poison.
a lot of gold.
Yeah, and the Zentarum key, a pitted iron key found in a cavern beneath Joaquin's rest. A small dragon is cut into the handle.
Yeah, it might be useful.
Yeah. Send that to camp and that for ourselves. Okay.
Here I hard.
Let's save.
Yeah.
Shapeshift.
Make him a dwarf. Haven't seen that yet, right?
Female dwarf, male dwarf.
Male dwarf.
Okay, let me look at the boy. Oh, he is like
sexy dwarf. Is he hunky?
Short, curly hair. Surprisingly short, full beard for a dwarf.
Very nice.
He looks very like young and bolsterous. Like his chest is enormous.
It's just a walking barrel.
Mm-hmm, basically.
Nice. Yeah.
And he looks very like eager
to
get into.
That's how I like my dwarves.
Yes, like he
to dig and mine and
exactly
accumulate gemstones.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And let's talk to the dead. Oh, he's so good looking.
I'm just a random dwarf passing
The corpse
through.
regards you lifelessly.
Who are you?
We can ask, who are you? What is this place? Do you know what happened to the tavern above?
Oh, yeah.
Where do these tunnels lead? Do you have anything of value?
Wow, so many questions.
Mhm.
I feel like we have to make choices here, actually. We won't get to ask
Probably.
all of it.
Yeah.
I'm most curious about where do these tunnels lead?
Okay, I like that.
Underdark. Trading route.
We found our entrance.
Yeah, and graveyard. Hmm.
I like all of this. This is exciting to me. Okay, now the valuables.
Sure.
Whole outpost. But you don't steal from Zentarum.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, as soon as they all died,
yeah,
it's not considered stealing anymore for the game.
Makes
Just
sense. It's good.
Throwing it out there.
Just murder first. And then
Exactly.
you won't get caught.
Basically, yes.
Very good. Yeah.
Teaching us some valuable life lessons here.
Yes. Also, we've basically done nothing else but steal from the Zentarum. The whole we get the chest is like already.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're deep
And
in
who,
already.
like, who cares? Like, they're thieves themselves.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, are they thieves? Or are
Among
they
many other things.
Yeah, okay.
Also assassins.
Yeah.
Blackmailers. All kinds of nasty stuff.
Sure, but also sort of mercenaries, right? Because they didn't steal the chest. They took on a job to deliver
Yeah, you're
the
right.
chest.
But I'm not sure if that's. I mean, I'm sure that's their official job listing.
Sure.
You know, if you look in the yellow pages, that's what they're listed as. But that's not primarily what they do. I think.
Maybe.
In the day-to-day Zentarum business,
Sure.
they do all kinds of perfidious underground
I
stuff.
absolutely believe you.
Yeah,
yes. So we can still ask, who are you? What is this place? And do you know what happened to the tavern above?
I want to know about the tavern now.
Goblins. Raided.
Yeah, okay, I will help
Kidnapped
you.
a duke.
All right. Maybe ask her who she is now.
We can ask what Duke.
No, but we know that. Grand Duke Absolute.
Exactly.
Who else?
Zaris, Sword Heart of the Zentarim.
Do you have more?
Right, that is... that was what they said, right? That they got the sword heart. Or whatever.
Right. That's the title, I guess.
We can ask, what are the Zentarim doing down here?
Well, smuggling.
Smuggling, yes.
What else?
So what is this place? What are the Zentarim doing down here? And what Duke? I feel like we know
In
the
that
answers
case,
to every question.
Yeah, then ask the Zentarim question.
Sure.
Waiting. Precious cargo.
Ah. Probably the thing we have.
The spell's power wanes.
Yeah. Alright.
You can ask no more questions.
Oh, I forgot how good Will is looking as this dwarf.
I think he stays dwarf now.
Let's get going.
I couldn't agree more.
Does he look like Thorin from Hobbit?
No, younger.
Oh, okay.
And with less hair in general.
Okay. Interesting. I thought Thorin was they somehow managed to make an actually attractive dwarf in the Hobbit movies.
Yeah, but
he was pretty good looking.
I think so, as far as I can.
Just my opinion.
Yeah. But this one is more like.
This is more a dwarf's dwarf.
No, it's less dwarf's dwarf.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. It's
just a small person. A small buff person.
Exactly, but very broad, right? Like the things I think I imagine are attractive for a dwarf are like a lot of hair.
Hair, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And like
attitude.
Braids and attitude.
Yeah.
Which is hard to tell by just looking at somebody, but
the pride of the gate.
Again, this one. My God, he's pushing out his chest so far. He has just like very short curly hair, like barely. It barely gets off his scalp, basically. Right. And even though he has a full beard, it's also very short, like sort of like your beard.
Oh, okay. I approve greatly.
Time to rest.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is you're very attractive
for a dwarf. Yes.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, Vincent, don't force me to retreat and paint. Cut off your fingers. Break your fingers, sorry. I guess we continue to loot.
I got it. Yes. Yeah, we are still... We found a lyre, like the instrument.
It goes on the pyre, I guess. Our pyre of lyres. Isn't that funny?
It is hilarious. You and your short curly beard.
Oh. Thought about trimming it today a little bit. It's already... But now I feel like it's exactly appropriate.
It is. Oh, we also found a smoking pipe, which is perfect for a halfling.
Yeah. Halflings go with pipes. And weed in general. Pipe weed. Swamp weed.
Any sort of weed.
Yeah. Garden weed. So, but, I mean, you've been looting. Is there anything like of value or interest here?
Mostly simple weapons. Some alchemical stuff.
Okay.
We found a scroll of clouds of daggers.
Okay. For some reason, I read a lot about how people use that spell, and I don't quite get it. Maybe it's really good in this game. I don't know.
Might be.
Maybe we're missing out.
I mean, we talked about it when we could have selected a tower. It's basically the best DPS spell in the game for that level. Right?
Yeah, it's not actually AoE. It's like fake AoE.
Yeah.
At least in the player's handbook. Maybe not here.
There's also a recipe for toxin. Again, I would like to stress to any reader to only use these harmful solutions when absolutely necessary, and never, ever against another intelligent being. Recipe for 1 vial of simple toxin. Extracts needed, suspension of barleywork trumpet, supplement of belladonna. Method. Blow or waft supplement over the suspension of barleywork trumpet. Make sure not to inhale. Close flask and shake vigorously. And don't forget, when in doubt with alchemy, just recall the rule of 3. Thrice the same ingredient forms an extract excellent. Someone has scribbled an exited note in the margin. Bella, you've got to try this one. But be careful. These toxins are real nice, but they take a while to work. Bloke I used it on almost cut my head off after I nicked him. Worth it to see him choke to death on his own spit right after that attack, though. Bram.
Nasty.
And we have unlocked the recipe for super poison. And there's alchemist fire, and there are some rings that we can sell. There's also a painting of a smiling maiden, and painting of an elegant noble. Both
That may
portraits.
have come with the artist, I don't know.
Yeah, for a moment I thought maybe he had painted one of them.
I don't think so. I think he didn't have the time, nor the tools.
Probably. Okay, then there we have one more smoke powder barrel. Like, there are a lot of explosive barrels here, like a lot.
Mm-hmm. A barrelmancer's dream.
Yes. A barrelmancer. We have one more smoke powder barrel. Great, with some arrows in it. Some crossbows. And then we can loot Bram. Oh, we've already looted them, never mind. Some thieves' tools. And we are mostly done down here. Is there any... Okay, there's one more barrel. But then we're done, I believe. Yep. Looks good. Okay, and then we have the entire upper part, and man, there's so much more to explore in this cavern. So it's rather deep in a way. So it's like a good, like, I don't know, 500 meters deep.
Sure, but that's presumably the way into the Underdark at some point. Like,
sure.
I mean,
At
how?
some point.
But like, how much of camp is here of like Zentarum equipment and abodes?
Well, we have looted like the storage area.
Uh-huh.
And now, what else is up here? This seems to be a little bit more like the living. Well, not really. There's just some more storage and then a table with a couple of things on it that look like somebody was like waiting, or just find a lot of supplies here. On the table is an open book, The True and Impossible Adventures of Trenebrock's Morrow, Volume 4.
They were just passing the time, I guess.
An excerpt from The True and Impossible Adventures of Trenebrock's Morrow, a pulp serial following the real-life exploits of an interplanar ship's captain. The real Captain Morrow is known never to have left her native Waterdeep, and emerges from her rooms at the yawning portal only to exchange scrawled manuscripts for fresh meals and ink. It is quite a feeling, to fall forever. Of course, fall does not exactly describe it, nor indeed does fly. Each patch of sky in the elemental plane of air is bound by no laws but its own, rendering petty attempts at direction or definition meaningless. It is exactly this ferocious freedom that makes a plunge through the eternal blue the only way I've learned to truly relax.
Oh, wow.
You seem distracted, observed Emeralds, shouting to be heard over the howling wind. That the goblin could so easily pierce my inscrutable facade was no surprise to me, for she is a sage of considerable wisdom and a lifelong friend to good. I am, I acknowledged, expertly adjusting my posture to avoid a drifting Aarakocra's nest. Lord Primus was forewarned of my contract to infiltrate his mind palace. I had to leave my entire crew on Mechanus just to escape alive. I could sense a frown beneath the bleached bone skull that eternally obscured her face. It was an affectation of her monastic order, and just one of the many things I had never truly understood about her. All perished? Surely the traitor was among them. Perished? Oh no, I traded them. Lord Primus wished to study mortal mannerisms, and he was most forthcoming with the identity of my betrayer in return. I reached out across the divide and slipped from her finger the ring of command. With the loss of the magical item, she instantly ceased to fly and began to fall in earnest. A subtle distinction, but an important one. Her screams were already lost to the whipping wind by the time New Bride loomed into view. I climbed aboard, weighing the ring in my palm. Its exact twin was nestled upon my own finger, forged by Ilworlds many moons ago as a symbol of our undying friendship. Worry not, dear reader. She is my friend still, and it is fully my intention to return and catch her. Someday.
Oh wow. Guess she got rid of the traitor, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is I guess this is an in-fiction portrayal of a D&D party.
Yes,
right?
basically,
It
yeah.
had everything.
Uh-huh.
Like traders,
Totally,
monks,
yes.
and pirates. No, not exactly
Mhm.
pirates, but like, it sounded like they were on an airship. Right? She's the captain of like a ship.
That
through
was
the
like the last thing she did, I think. She climbed back on her ship.
Right,
And
okay.
while they were not on the ship, they were just flying. aka falling.
Yeah. It's really cool.
Yeah. Also, I like stories with Modrons in them. I can't help myself.
Technically
like
no Modrons, but there was Mechanus at least.
And Lord Primus, which is like
I missed that, I guess.
god Modron.
Right. But she didn't mention that. I guess not to confuse the readers.
Yeah, fair. We also find some green grapes and baguette and some potato porridge and a mug of
I'll take
beer.
that.
And I'm going to leave the other things there. And then The Approachable East, Volume 1. You might have already read that.
Yeah, I think we've read that.
Great dukes and duchesses, lords and ladies, and all who seek knowledge of the world, welcome. I have travelled far, seen much, and recorded all. My odyssey began in a humble tavern, where I met a Rashimi mercenary. An approachable fellow, he offered me a tale in exchange for drink. I accepted, and was soon rapt as one ale became 6. He told me the legends of his people, sharing their stories and culture. He told me of the lands he'd visited, from the silver marches to Kalashan, from the Moonshale Isles to the plains of purple dust. The more he spoke, the more I realized I'd never traveled farther than Baragost. I felt like a fly, spending my short life buzzing about the latrine, ignorant of everything I was missing. Well, no more! The next day, I packed a bag and set out, following the Shiontar east. I would travel to Rashomon, see this magnificent world and document it all.
Alright.
And
This has me not so excited.
Still not so excited about this traveling stories.
Well, nothing happens in these stories.
Yeah,
she
that's
talks about like exciting stuff, but
Mhm.
for being so into exciting stuff, she doesn't actually tell you anything exciting.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, and I think that's the Zentaran part, and then like the cave opens up.
Uh-huh.
There's at the very end of it, there are at least 2 metal gates that are like they're.
Probably the key will come into play here,
Mhm.
don't you think?
And there's also like a lot of mines on the way there. I
Yeah, we've
assume
heard
these are
about
mines.
those.
Yes.
Those might be useful. Can we like pick them up, defuse them, and put them in our pack?
Let's save and find out.
Sure.
So there's an oil barrel. So we are at the upper part of this area, and there's a lower part. I don't really see anything interesting down there, apart from a few oil barrels, though. Oh, and these are... Oh, there are... Well, at least one person and a wolf.
Oh. Okay.
There is Karat, level 4. And his wolf, I guess, is Thor.
Alright.
But how can we... Okay, proximity explosive. What can we do with that? Even interacting with it would be a violation of trust, apparently.
Oh, this is like a crime?
Yeah.
Jesus, okay. Can we just go through without triggering them?
Maybe. Let's go down. So the upper part of the area are well trapped.
Yeah.
Let's see if the lower parts are as well.
Don't burn yourself.
Yes. Just pick up this barrel. Take it with you. Very good.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
What else is here? Okay, there is a wooden bridge that looks very much like a trap. Bridge defect, and then there's an oil that. Okay, so there's a wooden bridge that in the middle of it has a targetable bridge defect that has 2 HP, and on that is an oil barrel.
Yeah.
You know,
they set this up so they could blow it when someone wants to cross it.
Yes, but maybe we can just run around instead of going over the bridge. Let's see. Can we just run through here?
Did they set up all these defenses just against the Flaming Fist?
I don't know. They also said, right? They talked about in that one letter. Okay, we're immediately in combat, and there.
At least you won't live to regret it.
There are more people than I saw. Like 3 groups of 2. So yeah, 3 humans or humanoids and 3 wolves.
All right.
Do we want to kill them?
Do you want to quick load and throw a fireball at them?
Sure.
Seriously, it's just we're just gonna kill them, right?
Yeah.
If they just attack us.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I was just wondering if fireball would be effective, but I mean, when is it ever not, right?
Well, just as an opener, I mean, Wolf's spell slots are so cheap.
Yeah, we could also, in theory, go back and activate the lever, and I assume that activates the traps.
You just blow them up.
Maybe.
You can try, sure.
Either that, or we deactivate the traps, and then we can at least fight with them without having the issue of
all the
fighting
mines and stuff.
Yeah, and fighting from a lower ground.
Then through.
Yeah.
Also, it's like 9:15. How are you hunger-wise?
Well, yeah, I could take a break to eat.
Okay.
Are you up for more afterwards?
Yes.
Yeah,
very much so.
No, we could do that. Take a little bit of a longer break. Maybe 20 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Maybe we do that. Yeah, I kind of want you to pull that lever though.
I am standing right in front of it.
Yeah, to see what happens there.
Here we go.
I wonder what that did.
Okay, it did close the door we were standing right next to.
It's just for the door.
Maybe. Let's go back to the traps. Let's see if they are still active. Okay, no, the mines are still active, but...
Yeah.
Okay, let me just... Probably here.
Fireball might blow them up.
Uh-huh. There's an oil barrel right next to it. Okay, that destroyed the mine. Hit the mine.
Man, they went to all that trouble setting this up.
And we can just destroy the mines one by one.
Sure.
That's sort of stupid. But I guess we can do that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a break and finish this.
Alright, sure.
After.
Let's play some music while we go to the break. I have prepared something.
Oh.
If you... I guess we also... we might restart Baldur's Gate.
Sure.
Close it.
In that case, I'm gonna probably save. We've played this game for 7 hours now.
Huh. Yeah, as usual, we're probably a bit slower than other players of this game.
Probably. Okay.
Tell me when I can type.
You may.
All right. And you you should find an album here. And there's no big quiz or anything, but I'll tell you after we come back where it is, and maybe you can figure it out, like who made this. It might sound similar to something that you guys might know.
How long is it supposed to be?
Oh, well, if it's the album thing, then, well, like an album, like half an hour.
Because there is only one thing I see, and that's 3 minutes long.
No, that's not it.
Okay, let me just go on that. Releases?
I may have also spelled his name wrong. Let me type again.
Okay. Okay, there we go.
It better, right?
Yeah.
I think I just fucked up the name.
Let's hit that.
And yeah, the composer of this did another very famous, in my opinion, game soundtrack, and maybe you'll recognize the style.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, we'll talk about it more in 20 minutes when we come back. We'll see you then, and then we'll probably go to the Underdark and explore there a little bit. So, see you then. And we're back. We are back faster than light, you could say.
Wow. Well,
yes.
I gotta leave again.
So what we've been listening to was Ben Prunty's album Fragments. And Ben Pronti is the composer to a little roguelike game called Faster Than Light, which is a very good game in my opinion. It had a great soundtrack.
Yes.
Though what you heard
Chaotic
was...
Yo-Yo, please never change the MS Paint BRB screen. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wish I
that's,
could see that, Vincent. People have been really lauding that.
Thank you.
People are great, big fans of this.
I don't know if I'm getting better or I just care less about how bad it looks.
It's great, regardless. Keep doing what you're doing.
Uh-huh.
You might have to print one out for me so I can frame it and put it on my wall.
Sure. I'll let me save this one.
Yeah, maybe you should save all of them and then make a sort of postmodern artwork out of it. I don't know.
Boy.
So we're back from the break. We will now sort of explore the Underdark. Maybe after we've killed some Zentarum marauders, thieves, assassins. It doesn't matter. They deserve to die.
Marauders. Yes.
So many good bandits. Nincompoops.
I think this loading screen is the Temple of Shar. Looks like it.
That would make sense. Here's a cool Starfield feature. Vincent and I had the Starfield talk in the break. I'm sorry, but it's okay. Here's a cool Starfield thing.
Tell me all about it.
You make screenshots in Starfield, and then the loading screen becomes that screenshot. Isn't that cool?
That is cool. I wonder if you can do that here as well. Probably not, right?
No. See, they have the Temple of Shar and stuff.
True.
They have a story already written. Is this?
Well, let's end the stories of some Zentarum, I'd say.
A hero at heart.
How do we best approach?
Right, you were mine clearing before. I don't know how far that project is coming along.
There are more mines, no question.
But they will not bother us.
So there are 4 more mines. The question is, because we are all ranged now that we have Karlach back, the question is, can we use them against them? They have 4 wolves with them. And as far as
do they have to run through the mines to get to us?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Then, sounds like, since we have no melee-only characters, we're at an advantage with the mines.
So let's start with the fireball.
Yes.
Oh God, that sound effect is so cool.
Yeah, I know. At first I thought it's glitchy, but now I think it's intentional.
Okay, we can hit these 2. But not those.
2 steps at a time.
Yes. He had this thick dwarf body.
I forgot about that. Thanks for bringing that up.
Hey, no problem. Okay, I will. Like, there's a pair of 2 wolves and 2 humans next to an oil barrel. That seems.
Yeah. Some collateral damage.
The question is, can we get there without?
That would be hilarious if he has to walk into the mines now to throw the fireball.
Yeah, basically either that, or we could like run on this defect bridge that is about to collapse, and I don't want to do that. So let's just fireball these 2, I guess. Maybe we don't even need fireball, but let's just just kill this.
Just do it. Come on.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna everybody get off this bridge, please. I don't trust it. Man, I want to fireball that, but it's too far away. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Wolf is dead.
Ding, 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 ding.
Karat survived. Enough, you're dead. And then he climbs.
Yeah, no shit. Throwing a fireball. That's enough. You crossed the line.
He's apparently... Will is immune to poison.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Is he immune to poison because he's a dwarf? That's impossible, right?
It's just a disguise. Also, dwarves aren't immune to poison. They're just resistant.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's immune.
Or is he...
I
immune
could
to
see
anything
him
else?
getting resistance from some source.
Inoculated basic poison. Okay, so he. I think he's immune because he's saved, and then he becomes immune against that poison.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, we have Butterscotch. Mm-hmm. What do we have here? We have. Okay. We have one. So we have 2 wolves at least.
Yeah.
And then Vol, who is a fighter with 2-hander, or longsword wielding with 2 hands. And then there's Yark, who has 2, which is not a wolf despite the name, who has 2 hand crossbows. And we have Karat, who just shot at us. We can hit Karat, we cannot hit the others, they're too far away. Okay, let's just blast
Kill the
Karat.
ranged people, yeah.
Let's get this over with.
Well, that's 1 less.
He's dead?
Mhm.
Oh wow, that was quick. Okay.
I mean, he was the one that also got hit by a
Yeah,
fireball. So, you know.
Good.
Can't really.
Messed up. At least you won't live to regret it.
And then he dashes into a mine. Come on, into a mine. Oh, they don't activate the mines.
Oh, okay. Wow, these
Well-
are some smart high-tech mines.
Yes,
Wow.
apparently. Do we want to rage?
I don't know. I don't
Like
know
the-
if we need to.
The wolves have 14 HP each.
Yeah. I think we can just kill these guys.
Well, let's throw
With
some
cantrips and
axes.
throwing eggs.
That's it.
Or axes.
Not eggs. Why would I
That'd be
throw
funny.
eggs?
I don't know, it's funny. Got
Yes.
some, haha, got some egg on your face.
Wait, but that is me. Okay. I was thinking maybe we can. Wait. Now we can. Apparently, Karl can now use radiant damage for his might instead of fire.
Okay.
Searing smite. Oh, she also got the branding smite. Possibly marks your target with light, preventing it from turning invisible.
Oh,
Okay.
good to know.
Guess she got that at level 5 or something. I don't know. But let's throw a red cap. No, we can't throw it far enough. We can throw this axe. It's so much fun.
He dead?
Yep.
Nice.
Death number 2. And now we have 2 wolves.
And the
Dash.
poor animals.
Okay, that was their turn. And then Will goes. And just shoot some animals, I suppose.
I feel almost sorry now.
I mean, yes, we attacked them, but at the same time...
No,
they
just also for the wolves.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're just left. No, well.
That's
Wolves
fair.
are terrible predators.
Well, they have 1 wolf less.
Need to stay focused.
Come on, Shadowheart, I know you hate wolves.
But you can't
Overcome
reach
your
any of
fear.
them.
Alright.
I don't know. I'm just gonna hit one of the proximity explosives. There we go. Fantastic work, Shadowheart. Always a favorite.
Very tougher than you. Come on.
Who's that?
That is the woman with the 2-hander.
Ah.
I disagree with her, by
Fuck
the
yes.
way,
Yeah.
because it doesn't look good at the moment.
No.
Let's see. Can we throw some axes? Yes.
Want to do it?
Okay. That was a lot of damage. And she critically misses.
Oh, wow.
I assume we do not want to use our portent die.
No. What are the dice?
Still 19.
Okay.
Well, we did good.
Can't stay idle.
That's right, we used one earlier when we did this.
Try me.
Yeah.
Alright.
She missed as well. Okay. And then the other wolf gets his turn. Dashes. Okay. And Will goes. And cannot attack that wolf. Why can he not attack that wolf? Because the path is interrupted. Teammates kick the wolf into oblivion.
That's okay. Wolves aren't known to carry on loot.
Ah, just barely not.
All right.
Very nice. And then I'm gonna
Come here.
set the flame for 10 damage. Very
Still
nice.
alive.
Yes. Throw. She's throwing a Kala.
Oh wow, resistance.
Okay.
Now
That
this
is
my
not okay.
happy place.
Can we hit her there? Yes,
Handy.
we can. Range dead.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
that was
not-
100% a fight that I would like to not have turn-based mode.
Don't waste a step.
Yes. That was.
But oh well, can't have everything.
No. No. Go. Get away from. Wait. What mines?
You want a quick save?
These mines. I don't think the mines are active anymore.
Ah, maybe the lever disabled them.
Maybe.
Interesting. Well, I'm fine with this.
Yeah. Oh, we got ornate key. Despite its elegant design, this is a sturdy key for a sturdy chest.
Oh, could that be for the chest?
I don't think so.
No,
There's
yeah,
probably
yeah.
just a chest around somewhere.
Yeah, yeah.
And then we have another Zentarum key. The small dragon is cut into the handle.
Okay, now we have a spare.
Seen that before. And then Gala, you
Attention.
can
Hello.
grab all your hand axes again. Oh, wait. Vol, the one that threw something at us, used one of our own hand axes.
Yeah, I guess they can do that. Why not?
That's pretty cool.
Never a dull moment. What's hiding here?
Wolf has nothing, as expected.
Yeah.
Another Zentarum key. And more fire. Set to come.
On my way.
Second wolf. That's nothing, as expected. There's a button. We will look at that button momentarily. Third wolf, also nothing. On Karat, the last corpse has a mechanical key. This lightweight keys cuts are complex, fit for a mechanism of some kind. Found in the cavern beneath Joaquin's rest. How curious.
What could be that mechanism?
Okay, now we have some boxes to open, some crates to open.
Something over there.
Traps?
No, in fact it's a burrow hole. Something for druids or small creatures.
Ah.
There are also there are these two iron gates. And some arsonist's oil. Oh, that's the fire to fire resistance. No, it turns. It's an oil for the weapon, and it turns fire resistance into fire vulnerability. Okay. There was more barrels of explodey stuff, as you would expect.
No one stopped me yet.
Ooh. Scroll of Featherfall and Scroll of Flight.
That's useful.
Mm-hmm. More camp supplies, of course, some arrows. Another
Don't be shy.
oil barrel.
What's this?
And then we have only the two. Actually, isn't there? Yes, there's like a downstairs area.
Let's get going.
Let me see. Oh, that's pretty cool. So they have made like a wooden platform. And on that wooden platform was a crate, and on that crate was a burning torch. And below that platform, which we could have destroyed, was an oil barrel that was slowly leaking oil.
Yeah.
So I assume if you destroy the platform, it falls down and the entire thing explodes.
Right.
Pretty cool. But we didn't use it. Wasn't really necessary.
One day I'll catch a break.
Is there anything? Is there anything here? I don't think so. Okay, let's look at these two rooms behind the iron gates. And there's still the button, which I don't know. I assume that's
you
all
push
for...
the button?
Sure. I assume that's also for the traps?
Yeah. That seems like a good theory.
Yep.
Everything blows up.
That's, well...
It's a big red button.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
That's just to activate the traps. I'm just gonna destroy the last two. Okay, that's that one, and... Critical hit.
Nice.
Okay.
Will it be ordnance clearer Butterscotch?
Uh-huh. Okay. Unlocked. Use Zentarum key. Okay, and this is a small room.
This is where they keep the good stuff.
I hope so.
Yeah.
With... Oh, I can see the end of the map. Interesting. The camera is again...
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Ah.
Yes. So, first of all, this is where the burrow hole leads. We also have some food that Butterscotch cannot reach.
Might be useful.
But yeah, there's also, apart from just a ton of crates and stuff that are all empty. Yeah, looks like it's all empty. There are two proper chests. Let's see if we can disarm them. DC 10.
Okay, that's doable.
Definitely. We get +5 to 8. 18. Very good. 24 in total.
Man, why do people even play thieves? Makes no sense.
Yeah, that is true. We're very good at that.
Wizards are the real
turn should do it.
And then lockpicking, DC 15. 6. 10. Okay, we did not make it.
You can always cast North.
Yeah, and we still have like a ton of thieves tools and just try it again. Like we have 24 thieves tools. 3. Yes. Total of 9 for failure. Try again. You give us the tools, Larian. Okay, 3. Yes. Total of 12. Failure. We have only 22 left now. 9. 14 total.
Butterscotch is like, give me another one.
Yeah.
Like, I loosened it already.
Don't you think maybe we should just use magic?
I told you, we don't need an expert.
Totally.
I can handle all the thieves' rolls.
Yeah. But you've been trying for half an hour.
Look, you've seen us there, and they're all sociopaths.
Oh, fuck, fine. Total of 22. Success.
See, I told you.
First try.
Told you I was hardcore.
Oh, 300 gold and some infernal iron and a smoke powder bomb.
Oh, that was worth it.
Yes, it was. Still no idea what we do with the infernal iron. Well,
repair Kalak's heart.
Maybe, yes.
Maybe.
And maybe also use it to maybe also use it for some weapon making, even though I have no idea how that works. Hey! We disarmed the trap. Wonderful. Oh, and that one we just unlocked with the ornate key.
Ah.
For a
Don Larian, have you considered changing dice color? It's getting a little dull after 70 hours.
Sure, we can
What's
do that.
the color of the dice, Vincent?
I think it's purple.
Yeah.
Let's get on with it.
I mean, I understand the sentiment. I have many
Could I
dice,
take
as
that?
I have demonstrated, and I love the variety.
Yeah.
And shape, and color, and texture, and weight
Alright.
also.
What now?
Come to think of it, I should probably... It's time to buy some new dice at some point.
Yes.
Have to keep going.
But what kind of, like a specific kind of dice, or just
I don't
in
know.
general
No,
more
just
dice?
new dice, you know.
Yeah, that's fair
This
enough.
is like, I guess, because I don't do this. Like, I buy clothes like literally once they start rotting off of my body. But I know other people buy like new clothes, right? Just for the hell of it.
Mhm.
And that's me with dice, I guess.
Yeah, it's probably
That's true,
cheaper
you
with
know.
dice.
Yeah.
Less practical as well, but you know.
Depends on the dice.
Yeah.
Right? If you buy metal dice.
That's fair, yeah.
Anyway, just don't let me talk about dice too much. Just switch the skin. That's a good idea.
And this is the other room we've entered. We again used a Lintarum key. And this looks more like a living space.
Okay.
Maybe for the painter. It's actually like...
Oh, this was the prison cell, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Because this is behind the iron door.
Yeah, and it's actually pretty nicely furnished with
Yeah.
like books and a armillary sphere and another painting of a smiling maiden.
Yeah,
And a
that's
small
cool.
desk and...
Also, kudos to the game for tangential learning. I had no idea what an armillary sphere is. But now I do.
Now you do.
Yeah. I mean, I knew the thing, right? I just didn't know that it had a name.
Mm-hmm. Also find a gold key and Traveler's Guide to the Sword Course, Volume 8.
My favorite book.
The
Vincent.
Outer City. I think we've read that one as well, but...
You will read it again, regardless.
Exactly. Overland travelers nearing Baldur's Gate have been known to smell the city before. Yes, we have definitely read that.
All right, let's just stow this one.
We pick it up.
Oh, this is horrible torture to imprison someone, and then with boring ass literature like this.
I don't think that
they were
was
trying
their-
to break his mind
I don't think that was their intention.
with these fucking travel brochures.
I guess you're right.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Butterscotch can just not
Still
reach
alive,
the loot in the
so
highest
that's
parts
progress.
of the book
Colin,
case.
throw me.
Yes. There's also notes from a soothsayer.
Okay, that might be good.
Each chapter of this book details a unique case study in the soothsayer Geraldine Havelow's illustrious career. Its 23rd chapter is conspicuously dog-eared. Chapter 23. The Frightened Noble and the Ochre Omen. Hereunder, I have hereunder, I have transcribed conversation between myself and a young nobleman of my lifelong acquaintance. Typically, he came to me for guidance in a matter of love and fortune. But his visit to me on one particular occasion stands out particularly in my mind.
That's a lot of particulars.
It is, yes. Himself. Madam, please, what I say to you is true. Myself, perhaps you'd be so kind as to repeat it, for the record.
Do you have a recording device going?
I don't know, but she's just writing this down.
Yeah, or it's like a magic mouth thing and she's actually recording it.
Possibly, yes. But I also like the idea of him telling her a story and then just hold on. And she grabs a notepad and I assume because they don't have pens, like a feather. Can you repeat that for the record?
Well, that's a
This is
very
hilarious.
diligent soothsayer, I guess.
Uh-huh,
Like,
totally.
I don't necessarily...
Chaotic you'll leave out absolutely nothing.
Yes. And also document the bullshit I'm about to tell you so people can verify it, I guess.
Yes, and use it in court against you.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess that's what a soothsayer, right? Maybe that's what she did, like collect gossip and stuff to
maybe,
extort and
yeah.
blackmail people.
So, perhaps you'd be so kind as to repeat it for the record. Himself, the fellow I met was ochre of skin, with ears like an elf and the nose of a half-rotten corpse. Markings like those on a fawn's hide decorated his skin. Myself, I see. And what did he say as he approached you in the, what was it, misted glen upon your lands? Himself, the fellow, the creature, the man, came to me slowly, a blade in his right hand. I was transfixed, as though stricken stiff by some magic. He held the sword below my chin and asked me something I could not understand. I can see it now, the blade, silver as the moon, as the moon. in
Was
the
that a
lake
Githyanki?
beneath my skin. What the fuck is he talking about? I don't know.
Because of the nose. I mean,
yes.
And him not understanding him.
Maybe. Markings like those of thorns high decorated the skin also works for a Githyanki.
Yeah, I don't know exactly, but they're not ochre, right? He called them ochre skin.
Yes, they are sometimes.
They are?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought they're sort of green.
They vary.
Just like humans, they come in different colors.
Yeah, and ochre is sort of maybe an outlier, but I can see someone describing them as ochre being a bit like
also
fantastical.
First interaction is to paralyze and pull a blade to their throat. That's like Githyanki. It checks out, that's what I'm saying.
Totally, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Myself, calm yourself, sir. You are quite safe. You say you could not understand what the fellow said? Himself. At first, no. No, at first I knew not what tongue he spoke. But he seemed to glean my confusion and tried in common instead. And he said, tell me now, which plane is this?
Yeah.
It was then I lost grasp of the ghost and fainted directly to the ground. And then, when I woke, I know not how much later, he was gone. And I flew to you. Myself, I understand, child. Be not frightened, for you have been visited by a most auspicious omen. Your crops will yield twice their wealth this year. Himself, truly. But who was he? Myself, he was a figment of your inner demon, a messenger from your deepest intuition, and he came to inform you of your impending luck. And I tell you, it was so.
Whoa.
Gith are figments of our inner demons?
No, she's bullshitting him.
No,
He's
I
just
think
collecting
I think
information.
she's picking up there. So we should talk to Lazelle about that. Maybe she's not real. That would explain a lot.
Well, I don't know.
It's just part of us that...
That would
we
apply
can't
to
really-
the Guardian, but this doesn't feel like a Guardian kind of thing.
Probably not. And we have disorders of the nerves and mind. A treatise. I think we've read that as well. There came to me a woman, who I shall henceforth call R, greatly distraught at the unusual tempers of her
this was
husband.
about Cerevok.
Yes.
Yeah.
picked
Cerevok
up.
origin story.
Then we have an oil lamp, which we made rub to produce a
Summon a
gin.
genie.
Don Solarian Liesel is as real as it gets.
Yeah, I think so too.
You know, I don't know.
All in your face
I mean,
about it.
She has moments where I think... So, oil lamp. It looks actually like the lamp from Aladdin. The sides of this brass lamp are shinier than the rest, as if they've been repeatedly rubbed.
This idiot tried it. 100% he tried it.
Well, let's see what happens.
Also, yeah, okay, are you about to rub it?
An ordinary lamp, not a trace of magic on it. God damn it. Now we have to find a real one, right?
Oh, I'm sure we will. I hope. There must be some kind of wish in this game, right?
Yeah.
Here's a fun fact. Lamp facts. Okay, new segment.
Okay. We just found a bunch of clothes, by the way. I'm sending them to camp.
So lamp facts, Vincent, get this. In the
I'm
original
ready.
Aladdin story, or it might have been in 1001 Nights, the original genie summoner was a man whose first wish was to have a bigger penis. Then he noticed it was too large and wished with the second wish to have the penis removed.
Okay.
And then his wife got angry, and then his third wish was to get back the original sized genitalia. And
a well-used wishes.
Yes, isn't that an incredibly interesting story?
I mean, honestly, compared to the horrific ideas of other people and their gins,
yeah.
I think he got away pretty well in
But
the whole
my real
idea.
point of this segment is that I think that Disney's adaptation of Aladdin is a horrible mistake and a sign of colonialist and reinterpretation of the original story.
Sure,
Yes.
but it was a better story, I think.
Maybe more suitable for kids. I don't know.
Yes, certainly.
Also, hilariously, what I just told, that story, that sounds kind of like someone modding like Baldur's Gate.
Yes.
Mod experience. Anyway, don't mind me. Please keep looting. With
Yes, we have only one thing left, and that is the ornate chest. Abyss Beckoners, very rare. Demon Spirit Aura. These are gloves, by the way.
Oh, nice.
The wearer summoned creature has resistance to all damage except psychic damage.
Oh, that's kind of cool. We could put this on Will. Does he have gloves?
I think so. At the start of the summoned creature's turn, it must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be driven mad. And the description reads, demons will bite their masters, slaves, comrades, and on occasions themselves. They bite on principle and are functionally piranha with extra steps. Demons are piranha, yeah, basically.
Let's see, what does Will wear? A mad Quasimodo would at least be hilarious.
Oh, he's wearing daredevil gloves. Gives +1 bonus to spell attack rolls, and your ranged spell attacks are made as melee spell attacks when you are adjacent to a hostile creature.
Thing.
Yes.
But that didn't work.
I mean, they give us +1 on every attack.
Yeah, that is very good.
That is very good.
Yeah, okay, never mind the summoning gloves. You could have a mad raven, but that's not even half as funny as the mad Quasimodo.
No, also the resistance would be completely wasted on a creature with 1 HP.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. What's the point of these gloves? I guess for later summoning spells it might be cool. If you summon a beefy demon, this is like strong.
Yeah.
Right? Later with does the
Or
gate spell exist in this?
Probably not. But I'm wondering if...
But there are bigger summon spells.
Sure, like... I imagine... Summon elemental or summon... like woodland being and stuff like that. Yes, yes, yes.
But is that in this game?
I have no idea.
I think I should play a druid, Dark Urge, who wields a halberd. I think that's what I will do.
Okay, can we get down there? I don't think so. Okay, I think we're done in this cave.
Alright.
I'm wondering, like the one thing I'm wondering is that they said there is a way to the Underdark here, and I don't see it.
They talked about a hole somewhere that goes deep down.
Yeah, I mean there's a hole.
Is there a chasm?
There is a chasm, but
can we just jump down the chasm?
Maybe.
Let's try with Featherfall.
Sure. I think we'll.
Last time, if it doesn't work, it tells you you will die.
That is true.
So, and we can quick save anyway.
Yep. Okay. What happens if we die? If we jump, it just says death.
Do we have Featherfall active?
No.
Alright. Well, you have to try.
Sure.
I mean, where else?
That is true.
I mean, they literally said it leads to the Underdark.
Death.
Still. Yeah, okay, it's not gonna work.
No.
Yeah, there are other spots where the chasm might be different.
Don't really think so.
Okay.
Sadly, I think it's just Death Chasm.
Death Chasm. Leads to the elemental plane of death.
Yes. A plane not often visited, but it always brings joy to some people.
To the death enthusiasts.
Yeah, and sometimes if you send a rich relative to the plane of death, then, you know, that's
you
also...
get the inheritance.
Yeah, so that's pretty good for everybody but the person that was sent.
Yeah. It's like the realm of withers. So there must be something else in this cave. Sorry.
Is there actually a spell that can teleport somebody against their will somewhere? Except for banishment?
Plane shift.
Oh.
You can use plane shift offensively, which is hilarious actually. You can do this. This is why high level D&D is bullshit. Because you can like plane shift someone to the elemental plane of fire and then laugh at them while they're very far away.
Yeah,
but it's like, okay, it's like any other spell, right? They get a saving throw at least.
Yeah, sure. And at that point, they probably... I mean, if you're that high level, you're either fucking with someone who's level 3 and that's just for the laughs, or you're fucking with someone who's probably just going to be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you better have a way to shift out of other planes that you don't want to be. I mean, same goes for the players, right? That's a hilarious thing to do as a DM, plane shift, like someone from the party to another plane.
We found a dirt mound. Let's dig.
Nothing interesting buried here.
What?
Nothing interesting buried here.
What? No, come on.
No use digging here.
Why? What? Why would you say that?
Nothing interesting buried here.
Just try a couple spots. Maybe it's just sort of glitched. I don't know.
Huh?
But you see the dirt mound?
Yes.
I do, thanks.
Usually we
got
just
it from
interact with it. What the hell?
From a perception check.
Yeah.
Huh.
Easy as. No use digging here.
They just don't want to dig there. Why do they not want to dig there?
Maybe it's just the check is there, the visual of the mound is there,
Nothing
but
interesting buried here.
like Larian didn't put any actual treasure there.
That's wild.
Let's move. Breathe
It's
deep
just a
and move.
mistake.
Guess.
Don Solarian, do you want a tip? It is easy to miss.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
But do you mean a tip about the Underdark or about this dirt mound we just found? I'm not terribly excited about the dirt mound.
You're not?
I'm thinking the dirt mound might just be the Zentarum fucking with us.
Don Solarian Underdark.
Ah, okay. Well, hold on. Let's give us a chance, okay, to mess about a little bit more. Because I wasn't gonna let Vincent go like this. Like, there must be a way. Do you have any idea? Is there anything else in this cave that we could explore?
As far as I can tell, when I look at the map. Well.
Hey, there should be an elevator somewhere. Because that was mentioned. Them throwing mines into the elevator.
Yeah, exactly. And I see that on the map there's a symbol.
And it could not be that that lever we pulled was for the elevator? And we send it down or something?
I mean,
this must be infuriating to the people who know.
Even if so, I wouldn't know where that elevator would be.
All right.
Right, like it would still have to, like the system would still be visible, right? Ah,
That was an illusion. Hiding what, I wonder?
Illusion?
What are you hiding?
Oh, God.
Okay, so basically the map told us where to go, and now
Don Solarian, nice.
Yeah.
So what happened?
Thanks for the very relaxed tip there. So I opened the map, and in the northwest corner, it had the quest icons for like a whole bunch of quests. And we never, like, the wall ended before we could get to the quest marker, but it was just beyond that the wall. So I just walked up to the wall, and Butterscotch realized, hey, that's just a illusion.
Wow, okay. I could see, though, how that might be easy to miss.
Yes.
Because it's designed to be missed.
And we have an elevator here.
Nice. Yeah.
Do we go to the Underdark?
Yeah, I would say so. Absolutely. I'm super curious.
I still want to find out what's happening in the Goblin Temple, though, on the second level.
Oh, right. There was that. I have a feeling we'll go there at some point. Because there was, like, night song stuff there. I don't know.
Can we just... What happens?
Doesn't work.
Okay, it doesn't work because we have to unlock... Oh, we used the mechanical key. Okay.
Ah, it all makes sense now.
And now we are in a loading screen. Will is not with us.
Oh,
Why
no.
is Will not with us?
Where is he?
Okay. It's a giant cavern with like enormous crystals and like 10-meter high mushrooms.
Awesome. Awesome. I love the Underdark.
Long
Can I...
ride down. Is
Will...
this the Underdark? A dangerous place to stock goods, even for a Zent.
Journal update. Travel through the Underdark.
Awesome.
Okay, and Will is actually with us.
Ah, okay. He just got
do we see any people? I don't see any people.
So when I was growing up and sort of being indoctrinated into the sort of nerd space, one of my biggest sort of entry-level drugs was a little trilogy of books called the Dark Elf Trilogy. The R.A. Salvatore stories about Drizzt Do'Urden, a young drow male who escaped from his horrible society of drow and like lived in the Underdark where the drow live for a long time, like fending for himself and surviving in horrible environments, and eventually reaching the surface and stuff. So like I just heard a lot about the Underdark, because it's like those books are full of lore, I guess, and events in the Underdark, and so it's a cool place in my mind.
Yeah.
That I feel like in other... Well, it's not true. Baldur's Gate 2 had a whole thing in the Underdark, which was pretty cool, also involving a drow city.
Also, like this is not the Underdark, but in Skyrim there was basically the Underdark.
Yeah.
There was this most of the Dwemer ruins led to a giant cave that looked very similar to this one.
To me, the cool aspects of the Underdark and what makes it different from just a big cave underground is that it's very deep and it's all connected, right? It's a big connected cave system. And there's like a functioning ecosystem, right? It's like a little world under the above world. There's like its own type of fauna and flora, like the mushrooms and stuff, which you mentioned, which are apparently here, which is great. And like weird sources of light and like, you know, pools of radiation and like all kinds of weird stuff. And societies, right? Entire civilizations of gnomes and elves living in that space.
Mind Flayers, sometimes.
Yeah, often. That's right. Horrible things. Everything is super tough in the Underdark. So anyway, primed with this knowledge and this kind of excitement that I carry, let's explore this horrible place.
So we are on, again, over the chasm, basically. We are on a wooden platform that leads to more wooden buildings. Not even buildings, just like a storage area, basically.
Right. So this is still presumably, just as Butterscotch said, part of the Zentarum outpost.
Yes, and there's a trapped chest. We just opened another one that had some arrows in it.
Okay.
That is DC 15. Let's see how this goes. 10. Good. Plus 2, 16. And then we lockpick it. DC 10.
Did you ever change the dice skin?
No, I did not. But can I do that?
I'm getting tired of imagining these skins, Vincent.
Yes. We got 3 rolls of False Life and 2 of Speak with Dead.
Oh, okay. Why would they keep that in the chest? Oh, well.
I mean, scrolls are valuable, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know.
Wonder if that treasure is randomly rolled.
Honestly, most likely. I think we got some diluted oil of sharpness, draw poison, and oil of accuracy, and basic poisons. I think, like, especially the vases and stuff like that is definitely... Ooh, okay.
What's going on?
Gods. What's happening?
Earth is shaking.
Oh.
Like bits of rock falling down. And it happened exactly in the moment while we were traveling over the chasm, which is great. Okay, let's change from scuffed metal to either dragon flame red or Behir blue. What do you want?
Dragon flame red.
Of course.
That sounds awesome.
The 20 is a dragon, I think. So what's the... Okay, for the Behir it's just blue. And bonus, guidance, DC2. Nice. Hey, no.
Wait, what are you rolling?
They're just locked chests.
Oh, okay, more chests.
Yeah. Nothing interesting, just 3 normal weapons.
Cool. I'm glad they're keeping this in this incredibly dangerous place.
Yes, this is, especially because they have locked it down tightly.
Yes.
Just in case someone is...
Look, these are normal weapons. Keep them safe.
Yes. Some apples and some supplies and more supplies. And oh, some rings. Okay, I can sell those. I clicked on the locked rustic chest and it told me, it's locked. Yes, no shit. I noticed that. Unlock it, please.
Task knock.
DC 10. We made it again. We're so good at this.
What level do you think the game expects you to be when you
like
come upon them?
2? I don't know.
But it's the Underdark. Honestly,
yeah, and
with 2, how do you get here?
No, the guys outside were level 4.
Yeah.
So the guys we just fought.
Would be a tough fighter to us.
What's inside?
Yeah.
Maybe that's the challenge run for this
everywhere.
game. Just do a speed run, basically.
All 4 of us just failed a nature check.
Ah.
A DC 15 nature check.
And do we just inhale like awful spores?
More are coming.
Oh boy. Are we starting to
What in the
hallucinate?
9 hells is that?
What is that?
They're coming. They're coming.
We are high out of our minds, I think.
Are there any visual effects or stuff
Um,
like that?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's very dark, even with the maze of Butterscotch, which doesn't really work at the moment. And then all of us are surrounded by like a purple mist that goes up from us. It reminds me a little bit of like the waves you see when it's very hot outside and you look over a street or something.
Yeah.
And just that, but then
Flickering
there's
air.
but that filled with a mist of purple, basically. And we
Purple haze going through my mind.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
We can say, "Tell me, I'm not imagining that voice." Then we can.
Who are you talking to?
It's a cryptic voice.
Okay, you're talking directly to the voice.
Yes, I think that "Tell me, I'm not imagining that voice" is talking to the other party members.
No.
Also, the game did the wonderful thing of selecting Shadowheart.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Which is actually not that terrible because we can say it out loud, or we can still our mind to this unusual voice. Or number 3, Cleric of Shar, pray for fortitude against the mental trespass.
Yes.
And number 4, ignore the voice.
I want to pray for fortitude, Vincent. Show me those Shar powers.
So,
I mean, we're in the Underdark. If this isn't
Yes.
the place for Shar, then where is it?
Totally.
This might be some devil's ploy. Don't listen to it.
They're coming. You're coming.
What?
I don't know. Okay, and we all got report spores. Affected creatures can communicate telepathically with one another.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and these these spore things are all around us. Glowing gem. What?
But that's it? Now we're out of conversation?
Yeah.
Okay, so who's coming?
I don't know, and who was talking to us?
I have a lot on my mind.
But
And, well,
I thought
in
it's a mushroom, a big mushroom.
might be, yes.
What path lies
just-
before
Yeah,
me?
it could totally be that we are sort of
It's all around
connected.
us, right? Big mushrooms?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
There are these glowing gems. I want to
Yeah.
destroy them just to see what happens.
Okay.
Apparently, they are very resistant to fire damage. Dealt 4 damage. 7 damage. We're getting there. 6 damage. One last time. Come on. Okay, they just break. Makes sense.
But why are they here?
I don't know. And why can we destroy them? I don't know.
Huh.
How curious. Some more inventory management real quick. We all love that.
Everyone's favorite part of the game.
Yes. We have so many camp supplies, so we need to send away. I'm keeping the pipe though. Send to camp. Very good.
I mean, it's honestly not
More
that
for me?
bad. If this is all, like, if you can just send it to camp, how bad can it be?
Yeah, no.
Like, how would you improve? Anyway, I don't want to talk about inventory.
Yeah, I guess it's fine. I just had to get in the habit of sending everything always to camp.
Yeah, I mean, okay, no, I guess I am talking about inventory.
Sure,
But just
I mean,
until something else comes
I'm
up.
looting. And,
Yeah.
like, we have some time to kill. Yeah.
At this point, I feel like the way, because the interface seems completely serviceable in my mind.
Yeah.
Provided that you want to have inventory at all in your game, which, like, that's a way to fix it. Just ignore weight, which is fine for some types of games. But at this point, the way to approach it would be to just say, okay, hey, all this shit that's lying about everywhere, that's just not lootable. And we will only make things lootable that are actually relevant.
Yeah.
And then that also solves the clutter issue, right?
You could also say just the stuff that you can loot, just the camp supplies, for example, just don't have the weight.
Yeah, sure. If they want to make that an interesting part of the game. I mean, you could also just cut down on about 90% of it.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? If you still want that as a relevant mechanic in the game, which also is the issue that's kind of not what happens in this game. At the start of the game, I thought that might happen, but it's clearly not. Like, we're playing on Tactician. We're already on hard mode with the supplies. And we're sort of swimming in them, is how I feel.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a challenge. There's no real meta challenge in, like, rationing your supplies and long rests.
Yeah.
And that's okay. It's just, you know, I could see a game where that's also part of the fun.
Yeah.
And then, and then to still have that same metagame challenge, you could just cut down on a lot of just individual items. And still give the players the sort of interesting choice.
Totally.
Oh, what do I carry and what not?
Yeah. And in this case, it's just, hey, like you go into a room and pick up all the supplies that basically have no real impact.
Yeah, like silver spoons or whatever.
And then you have to spend like a good bit of your game figuring out what to do with the
I
weight.
feel like there's some solution that we haven't arrived at yet, because I understand that you want to clutter your game with stuff to make it feel more immersive and so on. But I don't know, maybe you want to give people 2 separate inventories or whatever. I don't know. I feel like there's a solution that we haven't found.
Yeah, probably. For now, though, the solution is that we just send everything to camp, and I think we're done with this part of looting.
Kind of makes me like to take the challenge of like, how would you design an RPG that's based solely around inventory management? Where, you know how in RPGs the combat is like the selling point? Make an RPG where inventory is the thing. That's the exciting bit.
Well, okay. I know of at least one game that attempts that. It's not an RPG, it's a roguelike. And I can't remember the name of it, sadly. I haven't actually played it myself. But
inventory is relevant in many roguelikes. And actually relevant, like not a joke.
Yeah, what this game is, you have basically the Diablo or whatever interface for the inventory, right? Just a box with slots.
Tetris inventory.
And you travel along a path, and there are moments in this path where events happen, like you fight somebody or whatever, and your inventory dictates what your character does, basically.
Okay,
because
that is literally what I was talking about.
Yeah, this just goes from left to right through your inventory, basically, and then it tells you, you have like this sword, and if it's the leftmost thing, then it just attacks first, and then you can like give it a counterweight or whatever, and then it deals more damage, but only if like the counterweight is at the correct position in the inventory and all that
That's
stuff.
crazy.
Yeah.
Was that actually fun?
Again, I haven't played it. I looked at it a little bit. It looked okay, I'd say. Interesting.
That is doing what I was saying, but I'm imagining something that's actually fun.
Yeah, that was sort of like, I'm not saying it was no fun, but
And
I feel
also
like it's
like more elaborate. Like, I still want all the other parts of the RPG, but the inventory would be the centerpiece, and like all the classes are just about like carrying weight and stuff and that kind of thing.
We found our first inhabitant of the Underdark.
A denizen of the Underdark.
Yes.
Let us initiate diplomatic relations.
I don't think that's gonna work, but we can try.
Yeah.
It's a Minotaur.
Oh, wow.
And it's level 4.
Holy shit.
And there are so many spores around us.
Then maybe we can communicate to it through our minds.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Guys, stop moving. Stop.
You have to hit G, Vincent.
I don't want to hit
G.
Know. Nope. I'm against it. This is not my job. Game, figure it out yourself.
That's exactly what everyone's been writing about.
Yeah.
There's a trap. Everyone walks in it.
Yes, I'm literally like we just climbed down a ladder, right?
Yeah.
And Butterscotch was just standing there, and yeah, okay, we also immediately go into battle.
The Minotaur wants to fight.
There are two actually. Where's the second one?
Oh wow.
Oh, the second one is just further back. You didn't see it. That's quite far away. Yeah, I don't know. Do we want to reload to deal with this trap damage? Like, all of us are at half life. This is stupid.
Oh, okay. I thought you were already reloading.
No, I was ranting instead of reloading.
Absolutely willing to reload for like stupid trap stuff.
Yeah.
I also hoped we could talk to the Minotaur.
Nope, don't think so. Even without engaging them, they're already red.
Yeah, okay.
And aggressive. An angry ball.
Are they humanoids? Like, if you had speak with animals, would that allow you to talk to the Minotaur?
I think they can talk.
Just like that?
Pretty
Just
sure.
Regular.
Yes.
Okay. They might take it to be really offensive if you try to talk to them as animals.
They have 6 intelligence. So...
4 below average.
Yeah. Also, can we attack them from up here? Do we have to go down? Maybe? Come closer. Come closer.
Pot shots?
Yeah, basically. Oh, he's just out of range. Bastard.
Okay, but can you like manually drop items from your inventory and they just sort of fall on his head?
Yes, we get in range. Nice.
I wonder what they do now.
I like that Butterscotch tried to roll stealth. We throw a firebolt, and because he was turned away, we might be able to pretend that wasn't us.
It's just one of those random fireballs in the
Yeah, I mean, it happens all the time, you know. Oh, we have the high ground too. These Minotaurs have 117 HP.
My little trick.
Well, they have a lot less now. I'm
How
just
do you
throwing.
think? Yeah. How do you think they would get up to us?
God, does so much damage. Yeah. So much damage. She attacked twice, and this dude has 46 HP. He started with 117.
It's a bit ridiculous, honestly. I almost regret taking Tavern Brawler. But oh well. Maybe they should hotfix that.
Also, like, okay, 1 attack, right? 9 slashing damage, 4 radiant damage, because she still has the buff from the temple for some reason. 4 damage from Tavern Brawler, 4 damage from Tavern Brawler, and 6 damage because it was crushed by the hand axe. The Minotaur was crushed by a hand axe.
I mean, that's okay, fine, whatever, but like there's a couple too many pluses in there.
Yeah. Okay. How do they get up? So we are standing on a ledge that is connected with a rope netting to the lower ground.
Yeah.
And as we just found out, there are traps at the bottom level.
Uh-huh.
So let's get away from the traps.
Breathing, despite everything.
We can fire. Wait, what are our cantrips? Do we have anything to slow?
Do we have Rare Frost?
We do have Rare Frost.
Yeah, that
Let's
was
use Rare Frost.
Sure.
Okay, there's ice surface now. That's nice. And they have the condition Rare Frost. Very good. And Will is just gonna blast him.
Eldritch Blast.
And it's dead. Holy moly, we did like 117
I expected
damage.
more from a Minotaur, man. In other
Oh no,
games,
it's not that. It has 8 HP.
Oh.
Reckless Roar, and that's it. And the other one did Reckless Roar as well, and dashed. Yes, get into range. Okay.
Dashing is so powerful.
Dashing
I
is
think you should always
unbelievable and monstrous in
Just
power.
run circles around people.
Yes, and now because of Will, they're out of range. God damn it. Well, I guess then we just wait.
Let them come.
Yeah.
Survival is all that matters.
Okay, that one is leaping and then dashing. What a monstrous trap. And then he died to the traps. And the other one is just running. Wonderful.
Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
Remember that strange cow we found?
Yeah.
Maybe there was a Minotaur.
Maybe.
I love how when we had the intimidate check, we called it a cow.
Yes.
No
Like
choice
it's
but to
an
keep
insult.
going.
Shadowheart just crit, by the way.
Oh wow,
She's,
a rare occurrence.
Mm-hmm. But we also all get advantage because it's used reckless attack, basically, or reckless roar.
Count on me.
Oh, I should have used the Ray of Frost instead of the Firebolt. Well, let's throw some corpses. What? Didn't do a lot of damage. Is the hand axe better? It is, but mostly because it does radiant damage instead of the corpse that for some reason doesn't do radiant damage.
A weapon for I don't know. I'm not even gonna try it.
That's what favors the
Nah,
fearless.
it's fine. It's fine. Okay, and now it has 17 HP. Let's see if it can jump up here. I assume so. Dash, very good. Okay, it doesn't jump, it just walks sort of around. And then brutal leap, and we all saved. Very good.
Okay.
And we can hit it with our flail. Okay, Shadowheart miss. Tenacity. Reaction. When you miss an attack, deal 2 bludgeoning damage anyway. She did 4 damage. Because it's vulnerable to bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
What kind of minotaur is that? Why is
One with very soft tissues.
Huh? Okay, I don't know why it is. Okay, so it has resistance against slashing and bludgeoning vulnerability. Sure. Whatever. Arcana. Let's finish it off. She crit.
There we go.
What a wonderful, interesting, complex fight.
How much XP do they give?
75.
Alright, yeah.
Oh, Amulet of the Unworthy grants resistance to slashing damage, grants vulnerability to bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Once part of the Girdle of Blades, this buckle was torn off and fashioned into an amulet that can be worn by creatures of all sizes. The Girdle of Blades. Well, we'll keep that in mind in case we find the Girdle of Blades.
I think the Girdle of Blades was destroyed, right? And they just made it into an amulet. This was the buckle of that girdle.
Yeah, and I'm wondering, hey, is there a way to reassemble the whole thing?
Oh, okay.
Because honestly,
yeah,
like
you think it was better? Because this is kind of a shit item.
Yes, exactly. Okay, now we have to jump around here because
Baldur's Gate 1 had an interesting item which you find on your like
okay, the
how
other one.
would you say stepfather, little Ryan, the guy who raises you. And it's the Girdle of the Antipode, or Belt of the Antipode. And what that does is to give you 100% fire vulnerability, but also 100% cold resistance or something. Or maybe it was 50-50, but it just, that's an interesting item because with elemental stuff, I feel like you will have more of a chance to anticipate what you're facing.
The earth is shaking. Okay.
Yeah, this must have been what the voice is talking about, right? They're coming.
Maybe
it didn't mean the Minotaurs.
No, most likely not.
At least things have stayed interesting.
I liked resistance against cold damage because it means you can go outside.
Dogs Larian, that blue mushrooms look so cool.
Yes, I agree.
Is this like a beautiful environment?
Yes, they're like different colored, sometimes what's called bioluminescent.
Ah, nice.
Mushrooms around. Like next to us right now is like a human-sized, very thick mushroom, or a cone-shaped mushroom that goes wider at the top.
Right.
But there's also like a mushroom tree, basically, that is a good like 15-20 meters high.
That's awesome.
And that is shiny.
Need to
and
find a way forward.
For some reason, I find
that'll fill
mushroom
my pack.
forests very interesting. I mean, I've talked about how much I like Morrowind.
Is there a mushroom forest?
Oh, absolutely. Well, at least like giant mushroom trees all around, and like there's lots of swamps on Morrowind and big mushroom plants. Yeah.
That looks like an arena for some reason.
Oh, cool. Do you agree that every sort of fantasy RPG needs to have an arena type thing where you can have arranged fights?
Oh, yes.
Kind of,
I
right?
meant this looks more like this is a platform with like multiple different areas. It looks just like a combat arena.
Oh, okay, but you don't think there's like drow traders here who are having show fights?
There is an area back there that looks more like buildings.
Okay.
I'm just looking around to figure out where we actually can and want to go. But I say, okay, let me look at the map.
Let's ask someone for the way. Dear Mushroom, sir, is this the way to Moonrise Towers?
Yeah, so behind Butterscotch, Karlach says to Shadowheart, she's talking to mushrooms again. This is the third time today.
Butterscotch is in heaven.
Yes. Okay, so do we want to stay on the highest level, or do we want to go downwards? Downwards leads to more of these spores, and eventually to the buildings, maybe, but that's very far off, but also to the arena. And the higher path leads to mushroom almost bridge, to also more of these spores, and like an area where somebody like fortified a place, and there's a lot of blood there.
Huh.
Not sure what that is about. What do you feel like?
How can I decide? I feel like I want to go down, but I have literally no reason.
Yeah, I mean, there's
except down is kind of cool. More into the deep underdark.
Totally. I mean, I don't see, like, we can't really see anything except for, okay, there's blood over there and fortifications and...
Yeah, blood means sort of danger, but also, I haven't...
Adventure?
The thing is, we're, like, high level for this area, I feel like. And, like, it's not really feeling very dangerous.
Go down.
And this is entirely our own fault, because we, like, do everything, I guess.
Yeah, but...
What's that? Cause confusion. Best not get too close.
Oh, okay.
They make you confused, the spores?
These ones are different. So the spores come from relatively small mushrooms, like mushrooms that are wouldn't be out of the ordinary in our world.
Like champignons?
Yeah, a bit bigger, like as big as your hand maybe.
No, that's a portobello mushroom.
Sure, but not like gigantic.
Okay.
But here Butterscotch realized, she made a survival check, and she says, Timmusks, known to cause confusion. Best not to get close. And they are like very wide, very like, they look like plates basically.
Mm-hmm.
And they are black with a number of lines going from the white lines going from the center to the outside. Looks a little bit like a spider's nest, sort of.
Can you just blow them up?
Yes, we can. Okay, they exploded into a whole cloud of Timmusk spores. I hope they go away. Yes, they do. Yeah.
Good to know, though.
Uh-huh.
We like get enemies next to you.
Yes.
And then blow them up.
Yeah, and confusion is
it's a strong debuff, I think.
It is, yeah, not to be underestimated. Okay, and Shadowheart found another dirt mound.
Let's dig.
If we can.
I guess our people don't believe in treasure. They're just gonna be like, there's nothing here.
What is this game? So now, okay, Butterscotch did dig, but now there's a chest and she says, I can't reach that. I don't know why. Okay, I just had to run up. There is Drow Poison, Wizard Bane Oil, Basic Poison, and then Scroll of Magic Missile, Scroll of Featherfall, Scroll of Shatter, and 2 knives.
Huh. Someone was hiding a combat kit here.
Apparently, yeah. And then there's another chest with an arrow of fire and some gold. Okay, and then there's a swarming toadstool, which we can use for alchemy. And we are sort of overlooking that arena thing I was talking about.
Alright.
And from here we can see there are a lot of Timisks down there, and also torch stalks, which look like they explode.
Yeah, from the name, you would think that, right?
Oh, and okay, there are some more creatures. Myconite.
Yeah.
Myconites?
Oh, I know those from the monster manual. They're like mushroom people. I love those
Yes,
guys.
definitely. I've seen them before.
I think, aren't there also like, am I imagining this? Aren't there like vegetable people? Like, aren't there like
vegetable people?
Yes. Am I imagining this? Like, but they are called like Vegemites or something. Although yeah, that's an Australian or British like spread, but maybe that's a joke though. I feel like there's vegetable people. I don't know. Somebody look this
maybe
up.
I don't know.
From now on in all my games, there will be vegetable
Not
people.
the vegetable.
Yeah, like
the vegetable.
A broccoli person, you know, a paprika person, you know, always spears and like being very menacing, but also adorable because they're vegetables.
Yes, a very dangerous chili person.
Oh yes, you know they're resistant to fire damage. See, it's fun. You like this.
Absolutely,
that's cool.
Yes.
But I'll take mushroom
zucchini
people
that doesn't
as well.
do much.
Oh yeah, it's just it can turn invisible at will.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, you're giving me ideas. This is totally an adventure.
The mayor is a pumpkin for some reason.
Yeah, the pumpkin is the talker. Right?
Yes, with a hat
because
on.
he has the most face.
Definitely. Yeah, but these three we have the Noxious Myconite, Restless Myconite, and a Duergar Spore Servant.
Oh, Spore Servant, okay.
Yeah, that looks, I mean, it looks like a...
Holy shit, aren't the Duergar normally the slavers?
Yeah, but this one was infected, I will say.
By the mushroom people.
Yes, there are literally mushrooms coming out of him.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's like, oh my god!
Yeah,
Vincent,
like these ants.
The
that
ants that have like where mushrooms fungi, I should say, invade their nervous systems and then make them crawl up leaves of grass to look at the sun until, because you know, once the sun hits their brain, a mushroom will sprout out of the burst open head of the ant.
Insane.
It's the craziest shit ever,
Broken
man.
bones. Must have fallen.
And that's real, by the way. That's not from an RPG or whatever. That's in our world.
That's just how wild our world is.
Yeah.
Okay, apparently there's... I didn't notice that, but there's a second way up. But we wanted to go down. Down.
Yeah, I mean, if you consider how much they've been jiquating all their dungeons, this whole Underdark area, there must be like a bazillion entrances, right?
Oh, yeah.
We just found one.
We are also about to run into these spores again. And report spot. Affected creatures can communicate telepathically with one another. We get our buff again. Whoa. The earth moved under. It's like there was a giant worm.
Okay. I have a
purple one, maybe? I don't know.
Purple worm. Or some enemy that can burrow, which is usually nasty. And, right, could be, like, what are they called? Those weird things. Xan or whatever?
Xan? I don't know. I remember that. Isn't it Bullet or...
Yeah, Bullet is the other terrible thing. Those are, like, horrible enemies that are very, very strong.
Yes. But we are about to enter the arena, and I expect...
Also a ridiculous enemy.
Dawn's Larian Dune crossover.
Yeah,
right. Yes.
A sandworm in the Underdark. What's more terrifying than that?
Okay, I'm gonna clear out a little bit of these mushrooms because I don't want to just run into this arena and immediately be confused.
So bullets are...
okay. Well, with a little bit, I meant everything because they all chain exploded, basically.
Oh, that's fine. It's just...
Still better than running into explosions.
Yeah, I know, I totally agree, but it's convenient.
Combination.
Okay.
Get confused by one, blown up by the other.
Yes,
yeah,
our party noticed that too.
Yeah.
There are still some remaining, by the way.
Why don't you blow up all of them? They will just spell our death.
Yeah, okay. I was wondering if we can use them against our potential enemies here.
Yeah, but do we need to, honestly?
Probably not. I guess it's better to just...
I feel like... Because she's right, right? It's like... you get confused by one, and what confusion does is you might attack random targets, and then you attack one of those blow-up mushrooms.
Yeah. Also, there are 2 dead Duergar and Myconid on the path to the southwest.
This is a speak to the dead situation, I feel. Because I would like some information here.
Then there's the group of living Myconid and the Duergar Spore Servant, which I would not call living. I mean, living in a sense, just not the Duergar sense. That's to the northwest. So we have southwest with the corpses and northwest with the not corpses.
Talk to corpses first. They don't ask back. They don't talk back.
That's true. Can we talk to them? This will have the Darkness Crossing Disguise Self Recast Speak with the
Defender of the people.
I don't think we can talk to them, but we can try. Let's see. Corpse 2 damaged.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's fair. And also that leads to the buildings, and there are just more dead corpses. I guess all corpses are dead, but you know what I mean.
Well, in this game,
also
not always.
The buildings down there are definitely like these are wooden buildings, and they are pretty destroyed, I'd say.
Okay.
Actually, no, that... Okay. I just realized this area is bigger than I thought, because there's like a castle in the background.
Cool.
Uh-huh.
I love Underdark castles.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the buildings in the foreground are certainly destroyed. Like there's a building that is... it looks like a tree cleaved it in half, basically. And then the whole what is it called? Not ceiling, but
roof.
The roof is torn apart and all that.
Wow.
Okay. But we can't talk to the other group or just follow these corpses. What do you say?
I want to talk to the group.
Okay.
I guess.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do we have to speak with animals?
Yeah, I was wondering what like
my feet can carry
there's
these.
3 categories, right? There's plants, there's animals, and then there's fungi. They're in their own thing. Wouldn't that be funny? That's the total D&D thing, right? Talk to mushrooms.
Totally, yes.
Like
But these mushrooms have 12 intelligence, so they are not...
That's pretty smart, though.
They might use common, or undercommon at least. I don't know.
Yeah. Or
Let's
just
see.
not speak any of our languages.
Can we just... Okay, they don't seem aggressive. And we are standing pretty much in front of them. So let's
I have
see
something
if
to
we can
ask.
talk. Okay.
Was swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices. The harmony of an entire collective.
Sovereign, she has come. She is here.
The choir fades. A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision. Your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
Who's this guy?
First of all, Sovereign. I'm thinking Mass Effect. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But it's also just a word, right?
Sure, yeah.
So actually, it was slightly weird in Mass Effect to use that as a name for someone.
Yes. We can say, focus on our parasite and connect with the Sovereign. Oh, I wonder if the Sovereign
He's
has
probably an absolute, how do you call it?
a true soul
Yeah,
of
yeah.
the Absolute. Maybe, but also he might just be, like these mushroom people seem to have just telepathic abilities. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Number 2, tell the truth of the parasite. You only seek safe passage in your search for treatment. Number 3, persuasion. We say out loud, I am a traveler seeking adventure. Number 4, insight. Seek understanding. Focus on the Sovereign's song. Number 5, intimidation. My purpose is private. Let me pass and I will leave you unharmed. And number 6, these tricks of the mind don't frighten me. I'll kill you.
I like insight. I like gathering more information.
Even though we're not very good at it. Seek understanding. Focus on the Sovereign's song. And bonus guidance DC 5. And we have
Oh, it's
+1 from
doable.
wisdom and plus D4.
Yeah.
And we are halfling. Okay, we rolled a 5 +1 +4. So 10 in total. Continue.
You detect a distinct quiver in every note. These creatures have experienced recent tragedy.
Butterscotch looks sad.
Oh.
We can say, I sense your fear. I've come to aid you. Or we can focus on our parasite, connect with the sovereign, or use intimidation, or say, these tricks of the mind don't frighten me, I kill you. But
I sense your fear.
yes.
I have seen it.
But interestingly enough, the persuasion
is
option
gone,
is
yeah.
gone. Okay,
Weird.
I sense your fear.
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the sovereign drones a new melody, cautious but welcoming.
Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The sovereign expects you.
Is that the sovereign? Or was that one of them? There was like, we were talking to the restless Myconid, and at the end of it, it cut to Myconid that was like multicolored, like not rainbow colored, more like take all the colors and give them like a silvery hue. And it had a pretty big head.
With the brain.
guess.
Brain mushroom.
Yeah. Well, there's also like there's two scrolls: Scroll of Shatter and Scroll of Tasha City's Laughter. We just missed, I guess. We'll take those. But let's follow the Micronauts.
Yeah. Go down, see what's the deal here.
No.
These guys are always so vocal about even slight physical exertion.
Can we talk to these Duergar guys? Doesn't look like it. But there is the dead Myconid sprout that we can talk to. And loot.
The Myconid knows of your transgressions. They must be punished.
Okay, that's fair.
Don't steal.
Yeah, I was just wondering if we can look at the loot without taking it, but apparently that's not the case. I'm gonna reload.
Okay. Does the game give you some indicator before you click on looting something? That
Yes.
it's stealing?
So it turns the loot option red. But for books, for example, you can still read them.
Yeah, okay. I was just curious.
Yeah. But yeah, it's mostly just turning them red, and that says, don't touch this one. It's dangerous. Okay, well, if we can't loot it, at least we can talk to it, I guess. Waypoint.
Don Solarian, oh no, not the mushroom prison.
Yeah, you really don't want to go.
Yeah,
to
the last time
fungus
somebody
prison.
told us to pay. Recast stuff. That might be nice. The butterflies.
The corpse twitches in response to the spell, and you note its delicate filaments. It had been merely a child.
Oh.
Aww.
Baby fungus.
Yes, it's not small as a child though. We can say, who were you? How did you die? Where did you keep your riches? What was your role in the circle? And what was life in the circle like?
What was your role in the circle?
Like its living counterparts, the corpse speaks in your mind.
To grow, to know, to be one with the circle.
This sounds like a very, very old child.
Yeah, exactly. Like this child is an old man, which I find unnerving, but also completely appropriate.
Yeah.
Maybe all mushrooms are sort of Benjamin Buttons, you know?
Oh,
They start out really old.
Yeah.
And then the senile mushrooms talk like a baby.
Yeah, makes me wonder what the sovereign is like. See, like, how old are you really?
Bring me toys!
Or
I will break your fingers.
I'm gonna go to the countryside.
Yes, exactly. I'm forced to retreat to the countryside and paint my mushroom pictures. Anyway.
We have the other 4 questions. So, who were you? How did you die? Where did you keep your riches? And what was life in the circle like?
What was life in the circle like? Such a vague, open question for a dead person. Yeah.
Floating, knowing, seeing, hearing, all together. never
Wow.
apart.
Okay, that's a perfect answer for our non-question.
It is, but okay. It's trying to communicate that they have a sort of collective mind,
Yes,
right?
that's true. Who were you? How did you die? And where do you keep your riches? That's the 3 options we have.
What is the riches of question a good question? What was the second one?
How did you die?
Yeah, that one.
Burn. Great wars. Hurt.
I think they just had a war with the Duergar, right?
Yeah, okay.
And
But what was the first word he said? Banned?
bang.
Ah, okay.
These grey dwarfs, what did they want here?
Yeah.
That's a new question.
That's a good one.
No.
Ah!
No death.
Is that, Marius, is that all the answer you need? They wanted to kill a gnome, and it
look,
makes sense.
I know what you're saying, but it's not why I'm reacting this way. Although under other circumstances I would. But do you remember...
That I'm gonna make a campaign about that being the reason for your adventures.
No,
Like, you wanna kill it? No.
Like, trust me, I've thought about all of them, and like gnomes aren't even interesting enough for that. Like, okay, since you brought it up,
yes,
like,
go on.
this is literally something I thought about in the shower. This is my life, honestly. This is the stuff I think about in moments like that. In the next campaign in D&D, I will force people who want to play gnomes. Like, you can play gnomes, but we have to all agree that gnomes in the world are not like normal D&D gnomes. They're actual garden gnomes. Like, come to life, like that size, that stupid, the red cap and stuff.
Right, but you know what's gonna happen, right? We're making
a whole party
a
full of
group
garden
of
gnomes.
garden
Okay, yeah. Okay, I have to reconsider. Like, this is a real danger, especially with you degenerates. That would be truly my nightmare scenario. Okay.
Guys, we have to end the stream. I'm gonna make some cards.
I have to make my gnome character. But I would include stuff like, okay, like all weapons are too heavy for you.
That's
and
fine.
I guess then you fuckers are like, yeah, Eldritch Blast.
We just kick the enemies around. Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast,
Supercharged gnomes.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay, gnomes can't do magic in this campaign. Okay, I take Tavern Brawl and I throw the other gnome at people.
I take heavy armor.
Rocks fall, you die. Gnomes are immune to bludgeoning. I'm too small to die from falling rocks.
Rocks are my natural environment.
Yeah.
Don Solarian is that save the Santa Claus scenario.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, that would be nice. Like a cool D&D Christmas campaign where all the elves are enslaved by the Mind Flayer Santa Claus at the North Pole and have to work in his factory, and you're the gnome overseer or something. I don't know.
No, we are the gnomes that have to rescue the elves.
I do love the rescue party scenario. This is always
Yes,
okay.
mostly
since we're
because
like,
I want a group of 4 gnomes like traveling down a rope.
No, this is actually, that's a scenario I might still introduce. Because here's the cool thing you can always do in your D&D campaign. If you're the DM and you've accidentally killed your party, or like they've died and they're like all depressed and stuff, you just come up to them and say like, okay, next time just show up, don't bring characters. Just trust me on this. And then they show up and you hand them 4 character sheets of like, and they're like ridiculous characters, like a party of all dwarves and they're all bards or whatever. And you're like, okay, this is now the special squad that is going in to save your last party, and you have to play these for this session. Then it's your last chance. These guys are very bad at what they're doing, but if you can pull it off, you know, you get your characters back. And then everyone usually is, because of course they're gonna pull through, and then everyone's happy because, you know, their characters don't die, but it feels deserved. And I could totally see myself doing that, but like with stupid garden gnomes.
Yes.
And that might be fun.
Hey,
for one session, that's okay.
I'm in, totally.
Yeah, but now you already know the trick, Vincent. So
I'm
work on you. I guess
still
you would
in.
be
I mean, you can't stop me.
Yeah. So, okay, but this is fun and all, but I was saying something actually relevant to the game, which is that, do you remember the gnome that we saved in the windmill? that was strapped to the windmill. He was talking about how he was sort of traveling to the Underdark to save his friend, who was a gnome, and I think that is this gnome, right?
His friend. That's the gnome they're talking about. Yeah,
that's somehow trapped here, abducted.
Yes.
I don't know.
Honestly,
I just wanted to say that, and then we went to this whole garden gnome tangent. Anyway,
that's fine. Also, I wonder because this corpse said gnome death. Is that like a death night?
That's a great band name, by the way.
Gnome death.
No, that whole phrase.
Gnome death.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, okay.
We are gnome. We are death. We are gnome death.
I apologize. I'll shut up now.
Okay. Well, what do we say next?
Yeah.
Who are you? Where do you keep your secret? Your riches.
It's funny to ask who are you last. But sure, tell me about the riches. Of the Myconid people.
Of the Myconid child.
I'm okay, calling it now, he's gonna give you some bullshit answer like
totally.
Oh, in my heart for my friends, or in the ground with the nutrients and stuff.
Or
Let's see.
Because it's a child, we find like some toy that's worth nothing. But where do you keep your riches?
Magic. Behind the door.
Okay, I was totally wrong.
The spell's power
I mean,
you can ask no more questions.
If you ask somebody where do you keep your riches and they answer behind the door.
In a space.
Yes. It's like, okay, thanks.
It's in a safe place.
It's great. Okay, now I know what the hell. I don't know what I know.
Blood.
Okay.
No, never mind.
We were supposed to go down, but it goes up. Oh, there's a trader.
If not
What?
over,
Yeah.
then through.
Like a human trader. Or maybe a drow trader?
Yeah, that's a classic. Baldur's Gate 2 had that.
is right. I should get a mask.
Oh wow, is that a pandemic reference?
No, I think because he's working with mushrooms and spores and all that.
I know, but
it's
still.
It's a hobgoblin, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Seems
Those
like a good
are
moment to talk.
really intelligent goblins.
A visitor. You're a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
I see what you mean.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service.
Oh, the Society of Brilliance.
Oh, right.
Or perhaps not.
Wait,
Your
that's a
mind is
real
far more
thing?
complex than that of the fungi.
I guess so.
So the last time we heard of the Society of Brilliance was with Ethel, outside of the Githyanki crash.
Seemed like at least 82% likely to be a hag.
82% hag score, because she totally wanted to score a Githyanki egg, which is major hag sign. And I thought she made this whole thing up where they steal Githyanki and then raise them. So now I'm thinking it might be real. Let's talk to this guy.
Yeah. We can say, I've never seen a hobgoblin like you before. Or do you have anything interesting to trade?
Okay, number one might lead to tell me more about this society.
Yeah.
The feeling is mutual, friend. I have only passing familiarity with the surface races. But I found that there is as much to learn from an individual as there is from a community. So it is with the Myconids. They live in harmonious unity, but each has a unique personality. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place.
Oh my god, okay. Is this just
It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep?
Is this just what the Society of Brilliance is? They just have... It's not just about Githyanki child re-education. It's just like generic, hilariously untenable, like progressive improvement projects.
I think so.
That are completely pie in the sky. Like improve conditions in the Underdark.
Yes. We're going to build roads and we're going to build air cleaners and we made teleportation circuits so we can get around quickly. And
let's turn red dragons into kindergartners.
Yes,
that kind of stuff.
We just need to
right?
listen to them more.
Yeah.
You know, they aren't actually evil. They don't get a chance to express themselves. Oh no, God, it's eating
Guess
me, it's
what?
eating me, it's eating me.
Alignment isn't real, actually.
Uh-huh.
That kind of stuff. Okay.
Well,
This is kind of funny. I want to hear his take on things.
I wonder if there was one of the Society of Brilliance for the goblins, but
Yeah,
not
I
anymore.
feel like we're not going to be a member of that section.
No.
Yeah.
We can say, honestly, I kind of got lost down here. Number 2, a Mind Flayer infected me with a tadpole. And number 3, deception. I collect mushrooms to sell on the surface. Which is totally a halfling thing, I think.
Yeah. You don't have to lie, Butterscotch.
I love that. Well, usually I don't go this deep, but you know, there was an elevator and now I'm here.
No, I want to tell him the truth. Also because number 2 sounds to me a lot like Butterscotch is going to go on a loop and be like, Mr. Halston is helping me remove my tadpole. Mr. and so on.
Totally.
That whole joke.
So a Mind Flayer infected me with a tadpole.
Yeah. Maybe this
Truly remarkable.
Okay.
But why come to the Underdark, where they hold so much power?
We can explain the whole story.
Yeah.
Or say, that's none of your business.
Explain the whole story.
You were infected by an illicit tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist. Omelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zerkwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illicit tadpole inside her head, but she hasn't turned.
No ceremorphosis?
That's a Mind
That's
Flayer.
impossible, but intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
Yes. Okay, there's just a random Mind Flayer here. I mean,
Did
not
he
random.
appear?
it's-
Is he really here?
I think so, yes. I mean, we
Okay.
didn't see him teleport in or anything. He just walked.
He may have been invisible.
Yeah, he just walked past us.
Okay. But maybe he's like one of the good guys. He has like unplugged from the elder brain. This happens occasionally, at least.
Yes.
There was one. Do you remember in Planescape Torment they had one?
Uh-huh.
That was the tattoo artist. Amazing character. Like,
Yes.
It's such a great idea, right? To make a Mind Flayer tattoo artist.
Also, I feel like his robe, he has like a dark green or just black robe with red arms, and there's an eye on the front of it. Which feels like that should be familiar. Maybe it's just...
It also, yeah, I don't know what the robe means.
Maybe it's just he's also a member of the Society of
I was
Brilliance.
gonna say that makes sense right there. Oh, and
Yeah,
they've probably stolen him and re-educated him. You know.
Oh God, yes.
This makes total sense. Okay.
But this colleague does not have that robe. He has a,
Right.
I'd say, similar robe. Barely similar, but...
Might be just a symbol of some god, and he probably picked some very progressive god about knowledge and stuff.
Yeah.
But I have to say, I really like this hobgoblin guy.
Yeah, me too.
I want to be friends with him.
Sure, let's try.
Yeah, we're gonna run with this.
We can say, so Omilum, the Mind Flayer, said, are you looking to have it extracted? And we can respond with, yes, absolutely. Number 2, a Mind Flayer, die. Number 3, an Illithid is your friend. How is that possible? And number 4, sorry, Omilum, I'd rather not.
Yes, absolutely.
Open your mind to me.
No, that's not gonna
Let
work.
us see what lurks within.
Relax and let Omilum's mind search your own. Or never mind, I'm done with Mind Flayers touching me.
Yeah, it's the Underdark. We met some people. It's totally the time to relax and open our mind.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, let's do that.
We have been in weirder situations.
This is a good idea.
Yeah.
As the Meloan's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size. Alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
Alright.
Why did the tadpole feel smug?
Yeah, I didn't quite get what it was trying to say there. About the size and stuff. But maybe it's smart because, haha, you can't remove me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We can ask, can you extract the tadpole? Or what happens if that stasis goes away?
Can you extract it?
No. It appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence. And even without the shield, the extraction would involve severe cranial trauma.
Huh.
That's not great. We can say, that doesn't sound ideal. Or number 2, don't waste my time. Say what you mean.
That doesn't sound ideal.
It is not ideal. The process would surely kill you.
Yeah.
But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination.
Yes, once we're Mind Flayer. That's great, thanks.
Well, I guess for him that's not a bad thing, right?
No, but for us it is.
I mean, we wouldn't be the same person anymore.
I still love that we have this miniature sun on our back. It's so bright.
Well, you know, it's
great.
like a little halfling in the Underdark, just bringing merriness to everyone.
Yes, it's like, I love it. And you can, like, this is a giant cave, right? So the mushroom people must have seen us coming basically from the moment we entered the Underdark. It's just like one of the corners of the entire Underdark just lit up with our light.
Latanda, Latanda, Sonne, Mond und Stern.
Exactly, yes. Yeah. We can say, tell Omelon about the strange Mind Flayer ship you were on.
Sure.
We can also say, thanks for the information. And number 3, all that probing was useless in the end.
Oh, bummer. Tell him about the cool spaceship you were on.
Yeah.
A Nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illicid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
Yeah, this is a cool ship.
Yeah, and we can say thanks for the information, or all that probing was useless in the end.
Thanks for the information.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Oh, perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
I can say number 1, bypass? What kind of alchemy are we talking about?
Psychedelics? Come on, I'm here for it. Hit me.
You might need a stronger doses than that. Number 2.
Look, we're in literal mushroom kingdom.
Yes.
Can't be that hard to find something.
Number 2. Isn't the stasis why the tadpole hasn't killed me yet?
Yeah.
And number 3. No, I'm done with all this.
Number 2. Isn't the stasis?
I do not intend to shatter its protection. I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We can still ask, bypass, what kind of alchemy are we talking about? Or, no, I'm done with all this.
Bypass?
A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh tongue of madness and Timusk spores. But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timusks cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
What's the full name of the tongue?
Weren't those the exploding mushrooms?
I don't think so.
No.
Tongue of Madness and Timusk Spore.
Yeah, the Tongue of Madness, those are the confusion mushrooms?
No, that's the Timusk spores.
Okay. So we haven't encountered the Tongue
So
of Madness?
there's one that causes confusion and one that is even worse than the one that causes confusion, I assume.
Okay. Yeah.
We can say number 1, eating those doesn't sound like a great idea. Number 2, lovely. So, where do I find these mushrooms? Number 3, it's too risky of an experiment for me. Count me out. Or number 4, we can leave.
Lovely, where do I find them?
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mistra as a cleric.
Who's Lenore?
We can ask, why would a cleric have a bunch of dangerous mushrooms? Number 2, where does this Lenore live? Number 3, alright, I'll come back when I find the mushrooms.
Where does this Lenore live?
The southwest when I last saw her, although her tower does have a tendency to move.
I thought that was a thing for wizards' towers.
That must be a cool wizard's tower.
And then we can ask, why would a cleric have a bunch of dangerous mushrooms?
Sure.
She is quite fond of her garden. Lenore has always been a lonely sort. Nature was her only companion. I offered her the chance to join the society, but she refused. Her experiments on Susa bark took priority.
Susa bark.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can still say eating those doesn't sound like a great idea.
Or?
That's too risky of an experiment for me. Count me out. Or number 3, alright, I'll come back when I find the mushrooms.
Alright, I'll come back.
Yeah.
I think
May
it's a
your
totally
travels
great
be
idea.
safe and swift.
I love how we
Love
never ask him why he doesn't just kill us and
Yeah.
enslave us.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I like the whole conversation is just.
I guess we're just tolerant. You know?
I really love Butterscotch in these conversations. Ran up to a dude. Hey man, I have this tadpole in my head. Can you
Wanna
help?
look at it?
Yeah, and then
Open my mind.
Sorry, I can't help. But I have a Mind Flayer buddy who might be able to help. And that dude comes up and we tell him everything.
Well,
and, okay, get some mushrooms. Got it. See you later,
I mean,
guys. Thanks
the
for the
thing
help.
is, if people just want to murder you, you'll find out soon enough. At least being honest, like, it cuts down on unnecessary chatter.
Yeah. There's also a lot of loot here, but we can't loot it.
Can we try to... What's that noise? It sounds awful.
That is the Mind Flayer.
Oh, okay. Sorry, very insensitive of me.
I mean, he was doing some psionic magic stuff.
Sure.
Don't know what exactly.
Yeah.
There are some books around
Hey,
here.
hey, can you talk to the... And don't steal from these guys. Can you talk to the Hobgoblin again, because he can trade.
He's writing magic in the air.
Huh.
What is he doing? Okay, he's just...
How is your more personal research progressing?
Not well. The nutrition my species receives from other minds is difficult to emulate.
Oh.
Oh, it's like the vegan...
No, he's inventing true blood from Mind Flayers.
Yeah, basically.
Right?
Yeah.
As, not supplement. Well, replacement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But, wow.
Okay, let's talk to the trader.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Yes, I discovered I wish to trade.
Trade, yes. Oh, I should have selected, well, but anyway. Boots of... Oh. Genial striding? I thought genitalia striding, and I just thought, what the hell do these two do here?
Is genial the adjective of gentry?
Of genius, I think.
Yeah, that would make sense. But maybe we can decide from the effect.
The wearer's movement speed is unimpeded by difficult terrain.
Okay. I have to consult my dictionary.
Yes. The soles of these boots warp and shift like warm clay manipulated by an unseen sculptor's hand.
Alright.
Then
Not super impressive.
Then we have Circle of Blasting. The favorite among the D&D world. Scorching Ray. That's it. You can cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
The delicate circuit grants its wearer the ability to cast the Scorching Ray spell.
Yeah, that is kind of a classic, but in different variations, right? Baldur's Gate 1 had the One True Gift amulet, very famous. You can buy it on the carnival, and it just lets you, and you find it in various other places, but that's the first place you can get it, and just lets you cast Fireball.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Solves a lot of problems.
Then we have the Baneful short sword. This blade's magical powers only function if it's bound to an Eldritch Knight or is a Warlock's pact weapon.
Oh.
I don't think we can do either one. But, okay.
What is that noise?
Good question. I have no idea.
It sounds irritating.
Yes.
Anyway, sorry.
It says featured weapons. This weapon has a +1 bonus to damage and attack rolls. Baneful Bond on hit, possibly bane your target. And it has weapon enchantment +1. And it's light and finesse. So, yeah.
Yeah, not for us.
Then we have a Scroll of Stinking Cloud.
Okay, that's a high level
Scroll
spell.
of Greater Invisibility.
Oh, wow.
Scroll of Fear. Scroll of Fly. Scroll of Hypnotic Pattern.
Jackpot! Found it in the Underdark.
Put it in my bag.
Yeah, that's cool.
Then we have a necklace. Psychic Spark. Psychic Missile. Shoot an additional dart whenever you cast magic missiles. Is that better?
Wait, what item is this?
It's a necklace.
Oh, but we had a good necklace, don't we?
Yeah, the one that adds our spellcasting modifier to the damage dealt with our...
That's a lot better. But I kind of want to have this necklace.
I'm
because
fine with buying it.
Yeah, how much is it?
Like 170 gold.
Yeah, buy it. Because what if we find like other cool magic missile synergy stuff and eventually this becomes desirable?
Cinder Shoes. Whenever you burn an enemy, you gain 2 turns of heat.
And what is heat?
Heat condition 1d4 fire damage.
The GTA police comes and arrests you.
No. Like just a tank.
If you stack 5, the military comes.
Yeah, a tank break through the wall. You're under arrest. Engulfed by vengeful fire. Takes 1d4 fire damage each turn, but can use heat convergence. Now, you're gonna ask me what heat convergence is, right?
Absolutely.
Heat convergence, toggleable passive feature. Consume your heat to fuel a powerful attack. The next time you deal fire damage, you deal an additional 1 fire damage for every turn of heat remaining. What?
Yeah.
So you take 1d4 fire damage.
Oh boy.
And while you do so, you take more stacks
You
and
deal
then
all your heat and damage. I'm not interested. Pass for me. Also, I think they let their programmers design the magic items. Because they all sort of read like a little...
Yeah.
A tiny Python function or something.
I'm just wondering.
A tiny script.
Maybe... I mean, the only way I see that being effective is if you use it on like will and hit like 8 people with a fireball and then can Scorching Ray 1 person for an extra 8 damage.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't even thinking whether it's effective or not. I'm sort of just turned off already just by fire damage because so much stuff has fire resistance.
Yeah.
In D&D in general.
And
it just lights stuff on fire, which has been annoying.
Yeah, totally.
So
and the whole thing with you take 1d4 fire damage so you can deal 1 extra damage is...
Obviously, you would do this if you have resistance or immunity. Already with resistance, the 1d4 is sort of toothless.
Yeah.
And like you would put this on Carletch, right? It's designed for her.
Maybe, yeah. But I guess she has this smite thing, but apart from that, she can't really do fire damage yet. She might get an ability like that later.
Yeah.
But yeah, no idea.
Yeah, but even on her, I don't want it.
Then we have Sunwalker's Gift. The wearer can see in the dark up to 40 feet.
Yeah, that's...
Like we have a glow stick on the back of our character, right?
This is only useful if enemies cast darkness on you. Then I could see this.
Yeah, but it's not magical darkness. The wearer can see in the dark. And, I mean, I don't know, but so far...
the question now would be, what is the wording of that one warlock ability that lets you do that?
every time so far we've seen Dark Vision that pierced magical darkness, it would say in normal and magical darkness or something
There you
like
go.
that.
Then this would not do this. Useless junk.
Yes.
Get this away from me.
The Lifebringer. Whenever the wearer gains lightning charges, they also gain 3 temporary hit points. The temporary hit points disappear if the wearer runs out of lightning charges. Okay, so more lightning charge stacking, I guess, if you want to do that.
Yeah. I don't.
Then we have Melf's first staff.
Oh, is that real? That's a fake item.
I guess.
Melf, the inventor of the acid arrow?
Arcane enchantment. You gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls.
Okay.
You can cast Melf's acid arrow. And it's a +1 staff. And it says, in spite of, or perhaps because of, his suspiciously amusing name, the wizard Melf was actually quite a talented spellcaster and innovator in the field of the arcane. He even led an order called the Knights of Luna. +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls is pretty nice.
It is, but is it better than the Latanda mace?
I mean, the main thing of the Thunder Main is that we can't get immediately killed.
Yeah, the light and stuff is nice,
yeah.
but that hasn't come up yet. The undead stuff, the not getting killed is indeed the strongest thing. And the beam is useful, probably a better spell than Melf's acid arrow.
True.
Can you cast it without a spell slot? Probably, right? Does it say like once per long rest or something?
The Melf's acid arrow? Yeah, I think that's just like the Sunbeam. It's, once per long rest.
Okay.
And that's 4d4 acid plus 2d4 acid.
Yeah.
For 1 turn.
Is this better? How much is it?
It's 270 gold.
Oh,
I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, we can definitely buy it.
Yeah. Then we have. I'm gonna buy this hill giant finger because we could, in theory, get a third one, and then we can use that to make another elixir of hill giant strength, which has already made us succeed in a check.
Yeah.
Apart from that, it's just some other alchemical stuff. Magic of the Weave, it's a book. We have read that also. The Evil Eye, we've read that. Then Scroll of Featherfall, Scroll of False Life, and Expeditious Retreat. Some healing potions, which we don't really need. Magnifying glass. Okay, I think that's it.
Do you also want to buy the Greater Invisibility, just for future?
Sure. That's 450.
That's more expensive
gold.
than the staff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think, even though they don't really, like the scrolls don't differentiate between the spell levels.
Mm-hmm.
I think Hypnotic Pattern is level 3 and Greater Invisibility is level 4 or even
it's
5? Okay, 4.
4. Yeah.
So yeah, I guess it's just more expensive. But hey, we have so much gold.
Yeah,
we have 2,700 just on this character, and hey, we can give him some rings.
Yeah. Give him some junk.
Quarterstaff, Rusty Spear. No. Brass Knuckle Snider. Oh, mere flake of thumb. No, that's good as well. Yeah, okay. We don't have a lot of like valuables right now, but
sure, but we could make much more money.
Yeah. Totally.
Right.
Arrow of Fiend Slaying deals double damage to fiends.
Huh. Might come in handy.
We have so much stuff.
Yeah.
So some bloodstones. Take those. Take these malachites. I'm just selling him all the like gems and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I'm thinking we'll probably end up putting the Latanda mace on Shadowheart also as a hilarious troll. Haha.
Yeah, but
we put a saloon necklace on you and now a Latanda mace. When are you gonna get the message, Shadow? We think your god is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And then Butter gets the staff, I guess.
Sure. I mean, I still like the mace on Shadowheart. The +1 AC is just, it's really nice.
Yeah, I know it's nice, but getting up when you're dead is nicer than
Nice,
+1 AC.
Okay, do we need anything else from this guy?
apart from the great invisibility, I don't want anything. No.
Okay. Stinking cloud, fear.
We already
fly.
have stinking cloud, I think.
I think so.
And fly as well.
Actually, do we? I don't think so. We have only the 2 third level spells that we already have, and I don't see.
Don't we have a scroll of fly?
Yeah, I'm just looking at Wall of Fire. We have Fly, we have Dimension Door, and we have Protection from Energy. Okay, but we do not have Stinging Cloud.
Oh, okay. But I mean, do you want it? I don't care so much for it.
Not really.
All right.
Okay. Then we barter, and we still have 1,800 gold.
That's all right.
We can ask research in the Underdark sounds like a dangerous prospect, or we can leave.
No, ask him. Yeah, I want to hear more.
Yes, but it has abundant natural resources. Spores, water orbs, trillimac. I've studied them for years.
There is rare magic in the Underdark too. Fair's It radiates from the earth, warping, teleportation, and divination magic.
Oh.
What's that called?
Therazes.
Okay. I've never heard that.
No, it's Faerzress.
Sounds like a drow word.
Uh-huh.
The thing is that I do remember, I don't know this word, but from those Dark Elf Trilogy books, I remember that the drow magic was like all different than the above world magic. And this led to problems to the point where, you know, the drow, they would always start raids, especially on surface dwellers, especially on surface elves, and those would include wizards and stuff, right? But because there were so many problems, the Lolth priestesses forbade wizards from accompanying them at some point, because they would do stuff, they had stuff happen where a wizard would cast a fireball, and it just, because it was on the surface, it would be unstable, and it would like burn the entire raiding party, and it was just much too powerful suddenly.
Okay.
And I don't know, I just always found that interesting.
Yeah.
And I guess this might be the same sort of thing.
Totally.
Where
warping,
magic is different down
I mean, I don't know if this is actually like part of the DM's guide or whatever, but having an area that warps teleportation and divination magic is very nice for any DM.
Yes, it's very important.
I'm
completely legitimate.
Yes. Especially like because the Underdark is not like a super high level area, but certainly a high level area. Like I think Mind Flayer is like DC 8, so you should be like level 8-ish to at least attempt to go there.
Yeah,
and that's not even talking about like Elder Brains and Mind Flayer societies and all that stuff, where you easily get into the like challenge rating 13, 15 range.
Yeah, in my mind, level 10 above is Underdark territory. So we're basically very early, but hey.
Yeah. So we can ask, what have your studies uncovered?
Sure.
This is not a wasteland. It is a glorious ecosystem. Every civilization here could thrive without conflict.
Man, these guys.
Okay, and then we just leave without commenting on it.
Okay.
I love
Have
when
you
this comes
spoken
up.
with Skris lately?
Okay. Again, there's a lot of stuff like potions of greater healing, invisibility, scroll of magic missiles, scroll of mage armor, some of these bulbs. There's also the Society of Brilliance Traveler's Chest, which is very intriguing. But none of that we can use without
something good here,
stealing.
I hope.
Yeah, we almost did. What's that?
Is that? Get away from that mushroom. I think that mushroom was about to explode.
Oh, okay. Did you quick save?
It's Bibba Bang.
That's a fun name.
Yeah, what happens? I just quick save. Is it gonna explode? Yeah, okay, it's just gonna explode into noxious fumes. Yes. Good to know.
We could equip those items.
Right. Good call.
What else did we buy? Did we have the staff? Didn't we buy something else?
Some scrolls.
Yeah, okay, we can learn hypnotic pattern
Mhm.
and also swap it out.
Yes.
Once
we're actually loading.
Yeah. Did we buy another item? I know we have the magic missile necklace. We don't want to wear that. That's fine.
Let's see. Latest.
No, that's a good idea.
No, we bought Scroll of Greater Invisibility, Hypnotic Pattern. Learn.
Nice.
Very nice. Go away, please. And then Psychic Spark. That is the necklace for Magic Missile. And Mel's first staff.
Okay.
And we get rid of Fear and add Hypnotic Pattern.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is my species evolving?
Should mind my step.
Okay, where do we... Oh, okay, it's not... interesting. The Sovereign did say that we are supposed to go down, right?
Hey, did you equip the Thunder Mace on Shadowheart?
Do you want to do that? I'm honestly...
I say yes, because getting up, as I said, from your dead is better than having +1 AC.
No, I'm saying I just like the visuals of this enormous rave mace on Butterscotch.
Oh, okay, but then, so you don't want to equip the mouth staff?
No, not really. I like to have it, just in case, like, something... Like, I like to have the Blood of the Thunder on Butterscotch just for RP reasons.
Yeah.
But I'm fine with changing it.
No, I'm willing to humor you for a little while.
Nice.
Eventually, though, I think.
Sure. I mean, right now we're at a level 4 area, so...
I mean, think, like, Shadowheart also has good RP reasons with the Thunder Mace. I think it'll be especially going through the Underdark and, like, the Shadow Curse lands or whatever, it'll be very impressive to have her. Maybe less comical, but more impressive.
Okay, let's...
Well, I'm saying we can, we can have Butter hold on to it for a little longer.
For now.
Yeah.
Let's talk to the Sovereign, who's not down, but actually up. And he's surrounded by corpses of
nice.
Myconid and dead Durgar.
Okay. Yeah, get some answers.
And
or a quest.
Yes, he's standing on a platform made out of mushrooms, as you would expect. There's like a giant, like 10-meter wide mushroom. And there is, I think, is that a gnome? Yes, that's deep gnome. Tula.
Okay.
It's a woman, and I think I remember that name. I think you're right.
Yeah, I have no idea what name he mentioned back then.
What is the creature doing to those corpses?
Nothing, really? I'm not sure. Doesn't look like anything. Do we want to talk to Tula or the Sovereign?
Who's closer?
Tula's on the way.
Okay, talk Tula.
Don't. Her condition is familiar. Poison, derived from a wild weed common to the Underdark. She'll need an antidote soon, most likely held by the poisoner.
We can ask, who did this to you? How did you end up here? Give her an antitoxin? Because we have like a whole bunch of them. Persuasion. You're in a bad way. I could end your suffering if you want. And number 5, investigation. She's helpless. Check if she has anything worth taking. Or we could leave.
Wow, these both are very evil. What was number 1?
Who did this to you?
Yeah.
Start easy.
Yeah.
Dwegar slashed me.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh, more options. Number 1, if a Duragar poisoned you, perhaps they have the cure. Number 2, how did you end up here? Number 3, medicine. Consider what you know of Duragar poison law. And then give her antitoxin, persuasion, investigation.
Consider, do the medicine.
Oh, we have advantage from situational? I don't know how. I wish they would tell us why we have advantage sometimes.
Yeah.
But
maybe because we found the Zentarum simple toxin recipe.
Possibly.
Is what I'm guessing.
Also maybe because we are halfling and have like advantage against poison or something.
I'll take it.
No idea. But we have advantage. DC 15. Here we go. 13. War resistance +1, +3. 17 in total.
Nice.
Like dwarves, Dwergar have innate resistance to poison, and thus no need for intricate brews. Though deadly if left untreated, the poison can be cured by the antidote or natural remedies.
So, is it saying that we can just give her a random antitoxin?
No. I mean, I don't know. Natural remedies sounds like maybe rare mushrooms or whatever.
Yeah, I'm more like, okay, by an antidote or natural remedies, but she also said like they don't have the need for like really strong poisons. So I took that as maybe just a
The
random.
Durgar, I mean, I'm sure they use very strong poisons, but against other races who don't have their resistances.
Though I like dwarves, Durgar have innate resistance to poison, and thus no need for intricate brews.
Okay, I thought they meant like the antidotes, right? They don't need strong antidotes.
I guess, yeah. Okay, we can say, sit tight. There must be more than one way to cure you. Then how did you end up here? Give her an antitoxin, persuasion, investigation, and leave.
Give her an antitoxin. Can't hurt.
Will approves. Kara approves. Oh, she's slowly getting up. Next to our little son.
Gods! Whatever that is, I needed it. Why are you helping me?
We can say, how could I pass by? You were in pain. Number 2, does there have to be a reason? And number 3, it's always useful to be owed a favor.
Yeah, it's true, but it's not the reason.
No.
Number 1.
No arguments there. Felt like a hook horror was sorting through my guts. But that cure did the trick. Quick, sharp too. I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh,
It hurts.
That's her hand.
Girls, garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me.
We can say. So that, again, there was Shadowheart looking at her hand and saying, oh, that hurts.
Oh, at her own hand?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Huh.
We can say, number 1, you're in no condition to help anyone. Number 2, take it easy and tell me what I can do. And number 3, focus on what I need. A reward for starters.
1 or 2?
I think, like, the way we've been acting, tell me what I can do is like the reasonable choice,
Yeah,
right?
let's say that.
Seems you're the helping kind. All right. I need you to rescue my kin. Not charity, mind. We can pay. We're Iron Hand Clan. Best artificers in Baldur's Gate. We were on an expedition down here when the Dwergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
Alright. They might be able to forge our infernal metal.
Mm-hmm. What was this expedition your clan were on? Number 2, what are the Duragar digging for? Number 3, all right, I'll free your people if I can. Number 4, sorry, you're going to have to save them yourself.
Number 1, what were you?
What's going on?
Yeah.
Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual.
I thought you were gonna
Briefest
say-
hesitation.
Yeah,
but
she's
enough.
lying.
She's lying.
Yeah.
But our work pays well. Help my clan and we'll make it worth your while, I swear.
The way she started the sentence, I thought she was gonna say, "Oh, just mind my own business."
Yeah, I don't even remember how it got here.
Yeah.
Who are you?
I've read this comment once from an emergency room doctor who said like, wow, it's really amazing how dangerous it is to, quote, mind your own business. Because every patient who comes in, you ask, what did you do when you got shot in the leg? I was just minding my own business. Weird. Yeah. Okay.
Of course you were.
Just like her, I guess. So what's she lying about?
We can persuade her and say, you're lying. Number 2, all right, I free your people if I can. And number 3, sorry, you're going to have to save them yourself.
Persuade her. It's very persuasive, this. You're lying.
Mm-hmm. DC 15. Oh, we can use the scroll of charm person to get advantage.
We don't need to. We're naturally charming. Just look at that mace.
Yes. Tell me, I'll break your fingers.
With the Slatanda mace.
Yeah, look at my mace.
Oh god. That guy had an anniversary, did you know?
No.
The Badger
Oh, yeah,
song
that's
is 20 years old.
Yeah, huh?
Oh god, now
Anyway,
I can't get it out of my head.
Let's roll this
Yeah,
die.
Yeah, do it.
12. Plus 1, plus 3. Hey, 16. Just barely made it.
Cool.
Success. We still don't have inspiration, do we?
No, which is
like we have
unfair.
Gone so long without inspiration.
We saved Rugen. I was hoping someone would get inspired, but
yeah. God damn it.
How uninspiring.
Fine. It's complicated, but my clan has trouble back in the city. A blood feud. We were searching for something to turn the tide. That's all I can say. But it's worth a lot to us. Understand?
Butterscotch just looking at her.
This is perhaps the first eye-to-eye conversation between two shorty women we have seen in this game.
It's not even eye to eye because the gnome is sitting.
God damn it. So
Yes.
Butterscotch is finally towering over someone.
Yes, finally.
Is she like an ugly gnome? Be honest.
No.
Don't
she's
lie.
Not. I mean, she's very dark skin and very white hair and a
Alright.
pretty like thin, long face.
It's
but
more a fairy gnome.
Um,
Because what's the gnome design? I
yes.
thought they have like really ugly gnomes. They were going for ugly gnomes.
Not necessarily. I mean, this is like certainly very like mystical.
Sure. Yeah, I know
just
what
from
you're
the
But not like asymmetrical faces with
No.
like big
I wouldn't say
noses.
so, no.
And, okay. Yeah, interesting. I was just curious.
Yeah.
Because
fine, but-
obviously my gnome race hate like harbors a deep fascination and like love for this race, obviously.
Yeah. Sure. No, she's actually quite pretty, I would say.
All right.
More like in a supermodel sort of way because she's very like thin, but that might also just be related to the poison.
Yeah, and the whole the Underdark diet must
Yeah,
have been a little bit
probably.
tough. Yeah.
Okay, we can say, no, I don't understand. Enough evasion and explain it. Number 2, all right, I'll free your people if I can. And number 3, sorry, you're going to have to say some yourself.
I kind of want to say number 1, but I don't want to piss her off.
Yeah, same.
And honestly, it's enough for me. She doesn't have to explain the whole story. I'm okay with saying her now. We will free your people.
And then we can
We'll find out more later in Baldur's Gate.
Yes,
right?
just get more information in increments, right? We don't have to get the entire story
Look,
right now.
If she gave us something, now we give her something, which
Yes.
is her entire people, I guess. But
Sure.
that's just how it works. We're
Mhm.
level 5. Shut up.
All right, I'll free your people if I can.
Thank you. Only wish I could go with you. But here. I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran. I'll feel better knowing you're using them to kick some dweger ass. I'll mark where I made my escape, and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
Outlander, a noble endeavor. Carla is inspired.
Nice.
Yes, finally.
We might need it.
Yeah.
Dwarga, tough. I need to learn how to pronounce Dwarga. Dwargar.
Yes. Item received. Boots of Speed.
Oh, that sounds good.
Click Heels is an action we can do with them. And what does that do? Feather-laced and flexible of soul, these boots have been used to round up and outrun many a foe. And click heels does click the heels of your boots to gain speed and freedom of movement. Your movement speed doubles, and enemies have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you for 1 turn. And it's a bonus option. So it's
bonus
not
action, not an action.
Yeah.
Okay. It's more like Boots of Expeditious Retreat.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah.
Still not bad.
Not bad, but everyone is already really fast.
But Butterscotch is not wearing any boots.
Oh, really?
No, because she's a halfling. She doesn't wear boots, right?
I kind of Can you turn the cosmetics of boots off?
No, sadly
Can we
no.
transmog boots into
What's the story?
feet for her? Yeah, okay.
Well, everybody
next, I
else
wonder?
is already wearing boots.
Yeah, I think she should wear these boots.
I
Looking ahead.
agree.
Yeah.
Sort of. Well, okay. They look sort of nice on her, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, let's talk to the Sovereign.
Yeah.
The Sovereign's thick fingers stroke the corpse at its feet. A droning melody greets you as the creature turns its gaze to you.
Flesh talker, I show you a memory. Watch and listen.
A violent vision grips you. Dwergar, dark dwarves chopping myconid remains.
They broke our peace. They killed our young.
The Sovereign's song slows to the pace of a dirge. It is still in mourning.
We laid waste to many, but intruders remain. Lakewood.
The Sovereign's song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
Dwergar invaders, huh? I'd like to hear their side of the story first, but
Oh,
all right.
come on. Are we gonna both sides the evil dwarves?
But did you hear what she said last?
No.
She said, I'd like to hear their side of the story first, but all right. Like, yeah, okay. This is like a little bit of we might need to know their story, but not really. It's
no,
like
I
the
like
proper
Carl.
thing.
I get her point.
Uh-huh.
As someone from Avernus, having fought in the literal armies of hell, yeah, she's probably happy people are her side.
Yeah.
Right? We literally did that with her. We heard her side of the story. And I'm actually willing, of course we're going to hear the Dwargar side. I'm just not expecting much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Also, like this Sovereign looks fantastic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's like the other creatures of his kind are more mushroomy, and he's a little less made out of mushrooms and more like he looks a bit more made out of metal, like naturally occurring metal, whereas like his skin is like a dark brown, like earth.
Okay.
But then there are lots of pieces and how would you call that? Like veins of like silvery glowing metal.
Yeah, that's cool.
And there are also like pieces of him that stick out and shine basically.
He probably hits like a truck too.
Well, probably, yeah. Yeah, this is just very cool. And again, like his like the heads of these people are always quite big.
Yeah.
Just because they look a lot like it's not algae, but like these
anemones.
Yeah, basically. But
sea anemones.
Sure. And his is just like an enormous version of that. It's quite cool.
They sound really cool, and like Butter could probably spend a whole week there just smoking swamp weed and talking to the mushrooms. But we have Dwargar to kill.
Yes, we can ask, why did these Dwargar attack? Number 2, sure, I can handle those Dwargar nearby.
Why did
Number 3, what in the hell did you do to that corpse? And we still don't know because as we talked to them, he did something to the corpse, but we didn't see what.
We'll ask that later if it still comes up. Ask what the Dwargar wanted.
Deep purples swirl into familiar shapes. Gnomes in mining gear, chased by Dwergar.
The Dwergar seek a gnome. It is a guest.
Oh man, his face is so cool. Like this, usually the camera is when we have a choice to make is on Butterscotch, but right now it's on him. And it's like the face is. It looks almost like a bit of a like the Milky Way when you seen from the Earth, right? It's just like lots of like this bright light that sort of is filled with singular specks of stars.
Oh wow!
And yeah, and he's also like the other ones don't really have eyes to speak of, but this one has, and he even has a like something approaching a face. Like his gigantic head is mostly like what would be on a human hair.
Okay.
Like he had a giant afro, and then he has like this very this face that starts rather bright at the top, and then it gets to a very very narrow, even like spiky chin. But yeah, no mouth or nose or anything, just green eyes.
That sounds like a wild, amazing character design.
I love it. We can say, you harbor a fugitive gnome, admirable of you. And the other options are still the same.
Yeah, harbor.
The Sovereign says nothing, but you hear appreciation in its song.
Okay, that's it. So we can say...
Can we agree to do?
Sure, I can handle those Duergar nearby.
Yeah.
Then we can ask about what they did to the corpse, or we can say, forget it. If you want them dead, you can kill them yourself.
No, agree.
An illusion comes over you. A Duergar choking on a cloud of gleaming dust.
Accept this gift. It will help you exterminate.
Whoa.
He gives us a potion.
The Sovereign gifts you one more vision. A wall of vines parting to reveal glowing light.
Riches of magic and mind. Cleanse the rot, and they are yours. You do the circle a service. We will await word.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can still ask about the corpse.
Do it.
We breathe life into our enemy's flesh. The dead make a fine host for my growing children.
If I die down here, destroy my corpse.
That's funny. Yeah, that explains the dwarf earlier, right?
Yeah.
But it also, I'm sort of more okay with this. Okay, they died in, honorable combat, and then they get sort of revived into undead slaves in a way. Not even completely undead, just sort of inhabited.
Yeah, they're alive slaves, just like...
No, yeah, but the dwarf is no longer alive, right?
That's
it's
true.
just used as a vessel, sort of, for the mushroom stuff.
Yeah.
But they're not doing, as far as I understand, is like the Mind Flayer thing, where you enslave living beings and bend them to your will.
Yeah. They are good,
They're
suppose.
friendly veggie people.
Yeah.
Vegemites.
We can say, let's talk about something else. Number 2, these spores hold such power. How might I gain this knowledge? Number 3, the spore magic is repulsive. You die by my hand.
What the fuck? Okay. How do I gain this power?
You may not. The spores hear only the circle. They dance to no other harmony.
Okay.
This
and
is
then we
totally made for the druid subclass, druid of the spores, or circle of spores, that literally exists.
Oh.
From what I hear, it's very powerful.
We gained a haste spore grenade.
Oh wow.
And he's just reviving them one by one.
Okay.
Very cool. What was the latest? 2 haste spore grenades. Explodes in a cloud of invigorating energy that hastens creatures within.
That's ridiculous. Like, as if haste wasn't strong enough. With just literal haste potions and haste being buffed. Yeah, now you can just haste your entire party.
Yep.
Okay.
That is correct.
I'm excited. How tough are the Duergar gonna be if we need a haste grenade?
Good question.
To deal with them. Do you know where to find the Duergar?
I think that's just the other path, the one that we didn't take.
We need to find this lake, I think. Get over it. But that should be possible. Or is it marked on the map anyway?
I mean, maybe. I'm just looking around this campsite if there's any...
Right.
Oh yeah, okay, there are the vines that we are...
Where we'll get our reward.
There's also another trader.
Fleshwalker. Tongue talker.
Sovereign Glute.
Reach into memory. Tell me of home.
It's a different one?
And Shadowheart is talking to it, because of course. Yes, it's a different one. It's sort of a smaller, overweight Sovereign Glute.
Okay.
The colors are mostly blue and a dark red, and there are like a lot of like small mushrooms on the arms and the back mostly, and it's very like it has a lot of depths.
All right,
so to speak. We can say, my home is wherever I travel. Number 2, we fill our heart with memories of our most treasured places. We can use Baldurian, envision the banks of the Siontar, green and fertile. Number 4, Baldurian, imagine the bustle of the city's marketplace, the wild. Number 5, think of the cloister, your sisters, the teachings, the pain. Because again, we are playing Shadowheart now.
Yes, this is. You know that this is super fascinating. That the memory guy talks to Shadowheart, who has lost her memories due to the Shar people. Can he
Yes.
restore some of that stuff? I'm super intrigued.
I don't know. We can. Yeah, but what do we do?
That was also the options. Then
yeah,
do the last thing. Think of the cloister.
Oh, okay. I also like the fill your heart with memories of your most treasured places. Because what will that mean for Shadowheart if she can't remember anything?
Yeah, that is a good idea, but I'm gonna be strategic about it or tactical and think that option probably comes up for all characters. I don't know what that was.
That was backup reminder from Windows. Thank you,
thanks,
Windows. That's very helpful.
You should make backups.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying the cloister option is unique to Shadowheart, so that makes me want to take it.
Sure. Also, I'm gonna check if that like did something weird to the recording. No, looks like we're still fine.
Recording. All right.
Okay, think of the cloister, your sisters, the teaching, the pain.
It shivers in resonance with your remembered pain. It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
Oh boy.
Where God destroyed my people. I am a sovereign with no circle.
That's why it looks so different.
He's a refugee.
Does not welcome me. But I have heard the song. You mean to cleanse the Dwergar rot. I mean to join you.
Like forever of this
Party member?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, wow. Most exciting romance option so far.
We can say, are you sure it's going to be dangerous? Number 2, join me. That depends. Can you make yourself useful? Number 3, very well, you may join me. Number 4, I don't need your help. Number 5, I am not traveling with some overgrown mushroom. Or we can just leave.
What was number 1?
Are you sure it's going to be dangerous?
Yeah, that one.
I am the danger. And I am the cure. They erased my people.
That's totally... That's totally a Breaking Bad reference, right? Have you seen that?
No.
Where Walter...
oh, yeah, I've seen that one. Yes.
That scene, like, I think Skylar or whatever is, it's dangerous, blah, and then Walter White is like, I am the danger. That's awesome. Yeah, it's such a good line, too.
Yes, and it fits here great. Yeah.
Don's Larian, where is the romance option Larian?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we need to get them into our camp first.
I guess so. Build up some spores with this guy. So I guess if we take him along, that's wild. Then it becomes sort of an annoying escort mission. But hey, we can take a little bit more difficulty.
Yeah, definitely.
And it'll be hilarious. I think.
Yes.
So let's totally take him along. I'm sort of expecting this not to work, but maybe the game has surprised me before. I also didn't expect that just giving that gnome an antidote would cure her.
Yeah. I will say it will probably make talking to the Durga to find out what their reasoning is a little bit harder.
No, we are diplomats from the Society of Brilliance, and we wanted to improve the conditions in the area, and we're here for a Truth and Reconciliation Council between the veggie people. You know who I mean.
Yeah,
Like, just get this over with.
Yes.
Yes.
Right. But yeah,
get them all at the same table. Have them talk it out.
We're gonna take this one, Sovereign Gloot.
Yeah.
Very well, you may join me.
Remain in the Underdark, and I will follow. We cleanse the rot together.
That's so great. Follow us. Some allies may temporarily join you. You can directly control their movement and actions. Click a follower's portrait to take control of them.
That's cool. It's the first time we have this happen, right?
Why is Karnach getting a level up?
Oh, she
Don
got a
Solarian, it cracks me up that they looks like mushrooms, but if you inspect them, the game tells you that they are plants.
That's a horrible bug, Larian. It's a terrible mistake in your taxonomy.
Yeah. So wow, what a description. So it says plant, then level 4 myconoid, then the name Sovereign Gloot, and the subtitle Displaced Myconoid Monarch. That's like, yes, okay.
Myconoid Monarch is a great band name.
Yes.
You thought you liked infected mushroom? Wait till you hear Myconoid Monarch.
And now it's following Shadowheart because Shadowheart was the one talking to us.
She has imprinted on him.
I guess so. Let's see what that level up is about. Karnach, why
is she level 6 before everyone else?
Oh, because of inspiration probably. Yeah, level 6 barbarian. So everybody else
So they don't have equal XP, I guess.
No.
Wow.
Butterscotch was for a long while the lowest because she didn't get inspired.
Yeah, she never gets inspired, yeah. All right.
But yeah.
Impressive. Level 6. That's so high.
Yeah, but everybody else should be pretty close.
Yeah,
like inspiration is like 50 XP or something.
God damn it.
So, level 6. Health increased from 50 to 59. Class features. Additional rage charge. You can now rage one more time per long rest.
Cool.
And subclass features. Mindless rage. Your rage becomes all-consuming, repelling outside influence. While frenzied, you can't be charmed or frightened, and calm emotion no longer ends your rage. And that's it.
That's pretty useful.
Another exciting level up for
Well, her, like... No, actually nothing else happens, I guess. Her proficiency doesn't go up.
Everybody else, current experience. Yeah, remaining experience needed to gain a level 3.
Dude, okay. Okay, we can do this, right? We can find this somewhere.
Yeah, just kill something.
That's a good way to sign off on. Do you agree? We can end with the level up, and then next time we will just... That's the quest, the Durgar thing. Like, that will be awesome. But now, like, I'm actually sort of tired, but I fucking want this level up, dude. Like... Can we find 3 XP somewhere?
Ooh, that's cool. So we're close to one of the other gates, and there are 2 myconoids, and behind them is a hook horror spore servant.
Okay.
Which is a hook horror that is just filled with spores.
Okay.
That's very wild. But yeah, there's a trader. Let's talk to them. Maybe we get some XP in this last dialogue here.
Sort of unlikely. That doesn't happen often, does it?
Yeah, we'll see.
Seems the shrooms are letting in more people every day. You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
No. We can say, what are you doing down here? Can you describe him? Haven't seen him. Deception? Yes, I've met him. Show me your wares.
Show me your wares. Shut up. Can you describe him?
Bald, blue tunic, dumb as a stick.
That wasn't the dead dwarf with the fornicating ogre and bugbear, was it?
No. Don't think so.
Yeah. Well, I don't know him. Sorry.
Also, I'm not sure what kind of race she is. She's as small as we are, I think.
Dwarf,
she might be a dwarf. Yeah, but she's not as wide. But she is female, so maybe they're just smaller.
Female dwarven models, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Developers sleep on them.
So what are you doing here? Haven't seen him. Deception, yes, I've met him. And show me your wares.
Haven't seen him.
Right. Never mind.
Doesn't even have a beard. Who is he to you? Need some help finding him? I could look for him for a price, or show me your wares.
Need some help finding him?
Knock yourself out. But don't come begging for coin if you find him. You try to ransom him to me, you'll find yourself skint and stuck with a fat old lout.
All right.
Okay, who is he to you?
Yeah.
My useless husband. Sent him for an errand. It's no surprise he's made a mess of it.
$5 says he's also with the Dorger.
Yeah, probably. And then show me your wares. Okay, what do we have? Potions. Pink and leaf green dye. Deep lilac dye. Amulet of Restoration. Allows us to cast Healing Word and Mass Healing Word. That's pretty nice. Then we have a ringmail armor +2. Superior metal. You take 1 less slashing damage. Body A. Gain a +1 bonus to strength saving throws and checks. And disadvantage on stealth checks. Is that medium armor? No, that's heavy armor.
How many items does she have? I don't know if I want to do this right now.
Yeah, I'm just a ton of armor, corrosive flail, potion of invisibility, some more dye.
You should buy the potion of invisibility. Those are kind of rare.
Oh, sure. Is that? It looks like a necklace, but it's not, I think.
Drinkable necklace.
Yeah. Herbalist gloves. Cleansing touch. If the wearer heals a poisoned creature, it is no longer poisoned. Oh, okay. I was thinking, yeah, of course. If it heals if it heals the poison, then it's
with HP.
Right. Yeah, just like a healing word, and they're no longer poisoned. Great.
You want to buy those? I mean, because the fucking Dorgar are going to poison our asses a lot.
True, but we also we have 2 characters who are resistant against poison.
Sure.
And we have like a ton of antitoxin.
All right, then not.
We also have Caustic Band. Your weapon attacks also deal 2 acid damage. That's a ring. You could take that for Karlach or whoever, really. And apart from that, some oils, and that's it basically.
All right.
And oh yeah, the Hail of Thorns gloves that let you cast Hail of Thorns.
What gloves is Shadowheart currently wearing? Are those even good?
Gloves of Belligerent Skies. When the wearer deals thunder damage, lightning damage, or radiant damage, inflict 2 turns of reverberation upon the target.
Oh, that shit. Okay.
What
Please get the poison gloves for her.
Oh, yeah.
Just for the Underdark. That's definitely better than the reverberation.
Sure. Is this no difference? No, there's not. Okay. 400 gold. There you go.
Maybe she'll be nicer to us now that we gave her a bunch of gold.
Balin, where are you?
Okay. And
put the gloves on Shadowheart.
We gain 20 XP, so everybody gets level up.
Nice! You are right, Vincent. I didn't believe you. Why do we get XP?
I have no idea. I'm as surprised as you are.
Is it like do you get XP in this game when you accept quests? Because I feel like that sort of happens. Which is sort of front loading.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Yeah. Okay, but I'll take it. That's great. Let's do a level up.
Yeah.
As usual, Butter goes last. We start with, well, College we already did. So Will goes next.
Okay. Level 6 Warlock?
Yeah, I want to start leveling Sorcerer. Do you agree? That should be fun, right? He'll get, like, spell points at some point and, like, you know, he doesn't need to reach the higher level spells, in my opinion, because we just use him as a blaster anyway.
Yeah. So just to say it, we would get the Dark One's own luck. Call on your patron to change your fate and add a 1d10 to an ability check.
Right.
Which we will not use, probably.
Not that great. Not for a not main character.
No.
Yeah.
We add Sorcerer. Cantrips, True Strike, Acid Splash, Bone Chill, Light. Spells? Can we just... Oh yeah, we can say them. Very good. Okay, do we want any specific cantrips here?
Bone Chill, I guess, is fine.
Bone
Utility.
Okay, Acid Splash we probably don't want. We can take Ray of Frost, I guess.
Yeah, you might take Acid Splash just to have a source of acid always available.
Oh, we could. Sure. Also, we have True Strike and Light Selector. I'm going to take these off.
Yeah, True Strike is a bit shit. I don't know, maybe Light is useful. Nobody has that in the party, right?
I think Shadowheart might have it.
Oh,
and we
okay.
have Dancing Lights on Butterscotch.
Yeah, I know, but
And
like,
again, we have a mace that is like
still,
light.
I feel like it's good for someone to have the light cantrip.
Okay. Yeah, sure. We could also take Friends, I guess, but that's...
Yeah. Nah, that
not
aggroes
on
people.
Yeah. And then 2 spells. The selected ones are Magic Missile and Chromatic Orb. We have the option from Burning Hands, Charm Person, Chromatic Orb, Color Spray, Disguise Self, Expeditious Retreat, False Life, Feather Fall, Fog Cloud, Ice Knife, Enhanced Leap, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Ray of Sickness, Shield, Sleep, Thunder Wave, and Witch Bolt.
Yeah, Shield might be interesting. It's just a really good spell in general.
Especially because Will has an AC problem and is often attacked.
Yeah.
So we take that.
Shield and... Well, what would be useful, honestly? Magic Missile is sort of good, but I don't know if that's... I mean, it's juicy with those Warlock spell slots, right?
Yeah.
But, yeah, I'm also interested in Chromatic Orb just because nobody else has it and we will have access to elemental damage of any type that we desire.
Sure.
That's kind of useful, right? Because other than that, he just has the Scorching Rays just to push some damage, and now he would have a tool to push a specific type of damage. And an actually pretty good amount. It's like 2d8 at level 1.
3d8.
See, even better. That's actually really good.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get Chromatic Orb. Also a spell I otherwise would never use.
And then subclass, we have Wild Magic, Draconic Bloodline, and Storm Sorcery. Okay, so Wild Magic is, I assume, like the player PvE, or they're not PvE, the player handbook.
We don't want that kind of
randomly
randomness,
have magic effects. But, okay. Tides of Chaos activate to gain advantage on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Increased chance of Wild Magic Surge afterwards. And then Wild Magic stems from the forces of chaos. It churns within the sorcerers that wield it, waiting to burst free. Yeah, okay. Then we have Draconic Bloodline. Your hit point maximum increases by 1 for each sorcerer level. Okay. And Draconic Resilience. Dragon-like scales cover parts of your skin. When you aren't wearing armor, your base armor class is 13. But he is wearing armor.
Right.
Is that... I think that's just a thing in Solast, but they can have like a Draconic Bloodline, and it gives you, like, I think your Charisma bonus on your damage with that specific damage type. Like, if you have a red Draconic Bloodline, you deal more fire damage and stuff like that.
Does that stack with Agonizing Blast? Probably not, right? Because Eldritch has no element.
Right. No, it doesn't.
Okay, but interesting.
But in a general way, it's seen as like pretty effective.
Yeah.
Then we have Storm Sorcery, Tempestuous Magic. After you cast a level 1 spell or higher, you can fly as a bonus action until the end of your turn without receiving opportunity attacks.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, but
do you want to take that one? Although the +1 armor class from Draconic is so good. But we wouldn't get that, right? It's for when you don't wear armor.
But we get the hit points.
Yeah, but it's just 1 hit point per level.
Yeah, and it's only for sorcerer levels. So we get one extra hit points.
I'm not impressed. I want him to wear armor, but Flying Will is cool.
Wait. For Dragon Ancestor, we also choose your Dragon Ancestor. The damage type associated with that dragon will influence later features. And we have, for example, Red, Fire. At level 6, spells that deal fire damage are more powerful, and you can become resistant to fire damage.
Yeah, okay.
And we also gain Burning Hands as a spell.
But that's in 6 sorcerer levels.
Sure.
I don't know. And presumably the Storm Sorcery will also give you other features later. It's just not listing them yet.
Oh. But also, okay. Here's the main issue I have with this subclass right now, it changes his face even further because now he gets.
I was gonna
dragon
say
scales.
that's like I don't want Will to be even uglier.
Yeah, it's also like it's layering and
it's also just this is totally not RP thing, right? Because
totally.
Will has no dragon stuff in his backstory so far.
Yeah.
But like just being like the storm sorcerer, you can always sell as it's just his power, you know.
Sure.
It's just lifting him up, and it's just that visual of this, you know, the Blade of Frontiers just lifting up and like being a turret that dishes out Eldritch blasts.
Yeah.
Let's pick that one.
So storm sorcery.
Yeah.
Whether crackling with the energy of ancient deluges or pierced by gales and hurricanes, your lineage is a strange tapestry scrawled by a tempest.
Yes. This is like that Mickey Mouse wizard cartoon, do you know what I mean? Where he's going like, and like summoning up a storm, do you know what I mean?
No.
Oh, you've never seen that? It's such an iconic scene. It's just Mickey as a wizard.
Hey, I believe that.
We can't play this now because then we will literally get a SWAT team from Disney breaking down our door. But, yeah.
The only one versus Nintendo.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, let's do Shadowheart.
Yes.
What the hell was that?
Just mushrooms, don't mind them.
Yeah. So also drink another potion of animal talking because there's a sort of cowish thing next to us.
A Roth, probably.
Sure. I have no
Underdark cattle.
Ah.
See, I read books about the Underdark.
Yes, I am very impressed.
Yes, they have herds of Roth in the Underdark.
They are moving in herds. So Shadowheart gets a level 3 spell slot.
Yeah, she's just a cleric.
And Channel Divinity charges +1.
That's pretty good.
And she has the subclass feature Blessed Healer. Healing others heals you as well. When you cast a healing spell of level 1 or higher on another creature, you regain hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level.
There you go.
So we should always remember never heal her directly.
Wow, I mean...
Yes, I know. It's like the healing is not that great. It's 2 plus the spell's level, but
it depends on the situation. We should keep this feature in mind, certainly.
Yeah.
So yeah, cleric is just solid.
Pick another spell here.
Right. But they're not that impressive, the level 3 spells, right? What do we have? Can you read
Healing
them?
Word, maybe? Or Daylight?
Oh, Daylight might be relevant.
Glyph of Warding, Protection from Energy, Remove Curse, then Spirit Guardians we already have. Daylight, Mass Healing Word, Animate Dead, Speak with Dead, Feign Death, Bestow Curse.
Bestow Curse? Is that concentration? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has better
and
concentration.
And it's melee.
So Remove Curse is interesting, although it's never come up, right?
Yeah.
I can't think of anything.
And we can always switch it in, I think. I really like Daylight.
Well, you can't switch it in combat, which is where you would want. But I prefer Daylight.
Yeah, okay. I'm thinking more of, we put on something with curses and then we can switch it out and remove the curse.
I don't even know if the game does that. But
no idea. We still have these 2 items from the swamp, which we've never looked at.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I feel like we have many items that we've never looked at.
Yeah. Okay.
But let's pick Daylight. I think we're in agreement.
Okay.
Just to troll Shadow even further.
And then finally, Shadowheart.
The Butterscotch.
Yes. The Butterscotch, exactly.
Yes.
Level 6 Wizard.
This will also... Yeah, she gets this very strong divination feature.
Level spell slot unlocked. Expert Divination. You may gain an additional portent die. When taking a short rest, you may receive a prophecy. Complete it to regain a missing portent die.
Oh, that prophecy part I didn't know. That's cool. What does that mean? How does that work?
I have no idea. We'll need to find out. And we gain 2 new spells.
Yeah.
What do we want?
Yeah, what do we want? Probably level 3 spells because they're the most expensive. Can you read them to me?
Animate Dead, Bestow Curse, Blink, Feign Death, Fireball, Grand Flight, Gaseous Form, Glyph of Warding, Haste, Lightning Bolt.
Oh, Fireball, not Firewall.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Grand Flight, Gaseous Form, Glyph of Warding, Haste, Lightning Bolt, Protection from Energy, Remove Curse, Sleet Storm, Slow, Stinking Cloud, Vampiric Touch.
Yeah. Alright.
I like Fireball. Just,
No, not doing it.
Okay.
Will already has it, and it's like, he's been covering that niche pretty well.
True, but using 2 fireballs in 1 round is pretty strong, especially as an opener.
Well, give him a haste potion then.
Okay.
what? Hold on. I think there was something that I wanted. So in general, I want Sleet Storm, and I feel like that's a spell we won't find to buy.
Sure.
And it's a weird spell, but it's not the best pick here.
I mean, we have 2 selections, so we can pick 2.
Yeah, that's true.
I have already selected Sleet Storm.
Do you also want that?
Yeah,
I just want to see the fucking animation for this huge spell.
Yeah.
I don't know. But, so I feel like we've often been in a situation with her where we didn't have a good control option if positioning was off.
Yes.
So I'm sort of thinking about yeah.
We have just switched from fear to hypnotic pattern, and we had not have a fight yet where that came up. So we just
this is true.
Switched that.
Yeah, but I still feel like I'm just thinking, okay, what if we have also a good single target control option?
Okay.
And it's so I'm really lacking level 2 blindness, right? Just as it's also not concentration that's very strong.
True.
Though it would be kind of weird to pick that with a spell selection here, but also like yeah, we just haven't been finding that spell as a scroll, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. We're finding other level 3 spells. The other option here is Bestow Curse, which is a good single target debuff.
But again,
it is concentration, right?
And melee.
It is melee? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I feel like we can pull that off with Butter, though. Like, she's not that squishy, and she can teleport.
Yeah.
But sure.
Just the way our fights have been gone so far.
Yeah, because we're always ranged.
Yeah.
That's definitely a thing. Yeah. I mean, maybe you are also right with Fireball. I just don't... The problem is once we have that, then we're always going to use it, and it's just kind of boring.
Yeah. Okay.
Same with Haste, right? The other good choice would be Haste, but I'm kind of... I feel icky choosing.
Also, we have so many ways to... We have so many haste potions if we need them. Like every time so far we needed haste, we used haste.
Yeah. I feel like we use those potions when we have fights that we find annoyingly hard. And otherwise, I just consider that kind of a broken spell. And I just don't kind of want it on our characters because, okay, if we put haste on Butterscotch, then you can basically forget about the playstyle that I just find fun, which is Control Wizard. Because the most effective move in every fight would be to haste Carledge. And just Gatling gun people down with child corpses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right? That's just...
totally.
It's going to give people instantly.
Yeah.
But I don't like playing that way.
I still find it weird that you have 2 actions to cast spells. You could just like haste Will and he casts 2 fireballs.
And soon you can haste Will and he will then twin haste to other people.
Exactly. It's just
all in the same turn.
What the hell is going on here? Like,
and then it gets wild.
Why is everyone here hasted? What the hell? Yeah.
I mean, it's in a way it's glorious, but maybe not for us. I hope we get an achievement for not abusing haste. That would be nice.
Maybe, yeah.
But okay, so wait, did we actually find it?
No, we have Sleet Storm, and that's
right. And I was arguing for blindness. Okay, please read once again the level 3
I mean,
spells.
I'm honestly
I know it's tedious.
I'm fine with blindness, but I'm going to read them again.
Yeah, just so I don't miss any ones.
Animate Dead.
Yeah.
Bestow Curse.
Yeah.
Blink. Feign Death. Fireball. Grand Flight. Gaseous Form. Glyph of Warding. Haste. Lightning Bolt. Protection from Energy. Remove Curse. Slow. Stinky Cloud. Vampiric Touch.
Alright, no, there's nothing super amazing. I feel like Gaseous Form is a funny one that I kind of want, but I feel like we have a scroll for that, haven't we?
I think so, yeah.
Or a potion. We should maybe just learn that one, so we have it.
Sure.
We should just learn all the level 3 scrolls that we have. But yeah, I'm arguing for blindness just because that's been lacking in our arsenal.
Sure, yeah.
Just to spam level 2 spells.
I still like slow, but I have no problem with not picking it.
I think we can pick that next level. I'm totally cool with...
next level we have level 4 spells.
Yeah, okay, and we're not picking
but
slow. But eventually we'll also cycle out lower level spells, I'm sure. We carry generally too many level 1 spells with us.
We have one more spell that we can activate. Sleet Storm. Or blindness. Yeah. Darkness? No, where's blindness? What the hell? Oh, okay. Blindness looks like an open eye. Sure.
That's wrong.
Okay, and that's the level up done.
Alright. Just so we don't forget, can you look at the scrolls and learn all the level 3 spells?
Mm-hmm.
All's well that ends.
Scroll of Fly.
Could have.
Learned.
What else? Type. Dimension Door is level 4, right?
Yeah.
We have Enlarge, in theory. We could learn that.
That's a fun... Is that a level 2 spell?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, it's concentration. I don't really want to use it. But sure, learn it.
Sure. I don't think we have Gage's form. Not that I see.
Maybe we found a potion. I just thought we found something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's sort of just a fun spell.
Yeah.
Any other scrolls we have?
I mean, a ton, but none that really stand out to me right now.
Level 3.
Yeah, but then we have level 4 stuff and telekinesis for level 5 and all that.
Sure.
Yeah, but let's get out of here.
Yeah, but that was a good level up. I'm excited to try out level 6 and take this level 6 party now into the Durgar, who are traditionally very hard enemies.
Yeah.
Indian and stuff. Vincent, are you up tomorrow for more?
Yes.
Nice. Me too. Absolutely. I can't wait
Mm-hmm.
to start a new quest. Basically, this has always been very satisfying in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Just,
Don Solarian, thank you. Can't wait to see more Underdark adventures.
Yeah, me too. I'm so excited. So yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Thank you, Vincent, for playing with me and reading to me. Thank you, dear viewers, for watching. We're always having this blast with you guys, and you guys are also actually really, really funny. I really enjoy that. Maybe tomorrow we'll have some time to look at the TTS voice and stuff, but I'm not making any promises.
Chaotic Yo-Yo, goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for being here.
Yeah, and with that, I do say the socials at the end. So we have the YouTube channel where we put up the stream archive, and occasionally we also post other videos. Maybe at some point. YouTube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. You can follow us on Twitter where we sort of give announcements for the streams or talk about when stuff gets cancelled and stuff, and that's @makes_play. And of course we're on Twitch, twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live, where we do live streams. That's all. We're out of here. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye-bye.